Well, the Game Awards are almost here, and we will be co-streaming it tonight. So if you're watching this video later, be sure to check out my other broadcast. It'll be a separate stream. It'll be the Game Awards live. But I wanted to go through the categories with the audience after this little show open, and I want to look at what I voted for in each category. Some of those are things that I want them to win. Some of those are things that I just think are going to win, because sometimes I don't really have a dog in the fight. I'm like, oh yeah, this is a category I don't really care about. And sometimes I'm just going to acknowledge that, hey, this is my favorite game, or this is the one I like the most, but I don't think it's going to win, because sometimes the games that you enjoy more are not actually the winners. So stick around for that. If you're wanting to see that, it'll be after this little sort of show open, because it wouldn't be a Game Awards event without big announcements and surprises. Geoff Keighley and the team are going to do, I think, actually they're doing right now, a great job keeping the leaks to an almost non-existent status. So I thought it would be fun to make some predictions about what will be there. Before I do that, though, there are a few things that we know will be there that will be announced. So I'm going to go through a couple of things that have been confirmed. We know that there will be a Borderlands 4 gameplay trailer. Randy Pitchford obviously made this pretty clear when he was like, oh my gosh, I can't wait. And it was like just a couple of days ago. And then the official Borderlands account said that there would be a trailer at this event. And then Randy Pitchford confirmed that it will be a trailer that includes gameplay. So we know that is going to be there. Another thing that has been confirmed, if you haven't seen this game yet, the first Berserker Kazan, and I actually played the demo of this, and I really, really enjoyed it. I got into a pretty good flow state with the combat. Felt really, really good. There were a few glitches and bugs that I had going on that I believe have probably been rectified, like all of a sudden like a button stopped working. I had to reload my save. I thought I was in an area of the game where like you weren't allowed to heal. It was just a bug. You're allowed to heal. I thought, man, this is a challenging area if they expected to get through here and never heal once. I thought it was like an infected area or something. But very, very cool game, and the different weapons and stuff felt great. Really, really challenging fights that I enjoyed. I felt like the bosses and stuff were particularly good. We have also confirmation that Mafia, the Old Country, they officially announced they will be there as well. And a bit of bad news for those of us that were looking forward to this. There were rumors that South of Midnight was going to be there, and that they were going to have a trailer, and that they were going to announce their release date for March. Well, that has now been said that that's not happening. People have kind of come behind Special Nick and other insiders that reported that and says, no, actually, South of Midnight's not going to be there. We also know that, according to Jez Corden, Xbox first-party studios are not going to have a strong presence, and that's mainly because the developer direct will be in January, so they don't want to basically show up to this event and like undercut all their big announcements and take the wind out of their own sails. They now have made that a pretty big habit of starting off every year with the developer direct. So hopefully we can then hear from the devs excuse me, we could hear from the devs of South of Midnight and maybe get a release date. I was thinking that cadence was a little quick, that we would go from a developer direct to Avowed in February to South of Midnight in March. I feel like they'll space it out a little bit more, but we'll see what they decide to do. Now, there are also a lot of rumors flying around. I mean, there are some big ones. The Snitch is trolling, but he's hinting that Bloodborne 2 will be there. I see people claiming Half-Life 3 will be there. Jason Schreier told the Kind of Funny guys there's going to be 2 announcements that they're going to be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this is here. He later qualified that, and he said that he was speaking specifically to the Kind of Funny guys. He wasn't saying that like the public is going to say that, but some people are also now thinking that GTA 6 might be there, because he did say that the 2 announcements that they're going to be surprised by, he said that they're still years away. I'm thinking one of those games could be Beyond Good and Evil, because that thing has kind of disappeared from the frame for a long, long time. I also think GTA 6 might actually show up and do their GTA 6 trailer too. I think the viewership last year for the Game Awards has probably driven a lot of companies to change their marketing strategy, and I'll talk about that a little bit more. Another one that could be there that could be surprising, and the games might be still a few years out, could be Naughty Dog. They do have a game that is not The Last of Us 3, and it could be there as well. So what are my predictions, or what are some of my hopes for the event? Well, I would love to see some Ghost of Yotei gameplay. I thought the trailer was excellent. It really set the table, but now would be a great time to drop a gameplay trailer and a release date. We know the game is coming next year. PlayStation just dropped a trailer and a blog with like 16 games that are coming next year. Only one of them is first party, and it's Ghost of Yotei. So this would be probably a pretty good time for them to come out and have that show of force. I also think the second thing I would really like to see at this event is some first party announcements from PlayStation. Their silence, their lack of a showcase to celebrate their 30th anniversary, I just feel like that's a huge miss. I just feel like it's a big missed opportunity. I actually said, just this week that I kind of am open to the theory that the new leadership at PlayStation is viewing the Game Awards as a bigger opportunity given the Chinese market viewership through Bilibili. They will be watching, and there will be a likelihood of a much increased viewership this year alone because of Black Myth Wukong. The game sold 10 million copies in 3 days. It's been a huge hit and sensation, and the audience very, very much loves it, and it is up for Game of the Year. We know that PlayStation is wanting to grow their audience in the Chinese market with their China Hero project, and the Game Awards could be a really, really easy way to grow their customer base outside of the regions where they typically perform. I also think the viewership for the Game Awards is going to be so insanely big, PlayStation might have opted to say, listen, we've got a lot of great announcements. Instead of doing a showcase that would be very limited in reach, limited in region, limited in viewership, let's go to the biggest game, event of the year. Now, originally, I didn't think they were going to do this, and the reason I thought they were going to do a showcase is because PlayStation likes to do things on their own. They stopped going to E3 in 2019. And they have since typically kind of done their own thing and charted their own course and their own path. But there's new leadership in place. So it's very possible that Herman Holst and others that are now in charge are saying, hey, the Game Awards surpassed Super Bowl viewership, or it rivaled Super Bowl viewership last year. This thing is massive. And when you include outside of YouTube and Twitch, and you include platforms like Bilibili in China, the viewership for this event will be absolutely insane. So maybe that happens. I don't come to events like this with a laundry list of wants, but I really would like to see more of Ghost of Yotei, and I really would like PlayStation to finally let their first-party studios start to announce things and hit that cadence that Hiroki Totoki indicated. For the rest of this gen, we will be getting big first-party studio games every year, and he said it plural. So there's got to be more than Yotei next year from the first-party PlayStation bank. We're just going to have to wait and see what it is. Now, the third thing that I would like to see is Doom the Dark Ages gameplay. I forgot to grab a trailer of Doom the Dark Ages. Sorry. I want to see raw, uncut gameplay of Doom the Dark Ages. I love the quick cut montage. I think the game looks insane, but I would just like to see an actual gameplay trailer that is just that. It's just kind of a moment to moment, or maybe just like a breakdown of different mechanics that they're adding or something. Could be pretty cool. That's one of the games I'm really looking forward to next year. I would also like to see some extended Assassin's Creed Shadows gameplay. Given the latest gameplay that I covered just yesterday in an upload, if you haven't seen it yet, go check that out. I do a breakdown of all the little pieces of combat. I really do think people are underestimating just how robust the combat's going to be in AC Shadows, and Ubisoft's not really marketing the game. All of those videos are unlisted on the Ubisoft channel, which I find to be very strange. So I would like to hear from them, and I would like to see some extensive gameplay and let people know, hey, this is how things are coming along, this is how things are going. Maybe even announce when that co-op mode is going to be added to the game. We know that's being developed for post-launch content. The fifth thing I would like is Ben Studio. They've probably got a game that's ready. There were some leaks yesterday. There's a military kind of third-person shooter-looking game. Maybe it's live service. Maybe it's just more multiplayer. They're supposed to be building some kind of a multiplayer game with the open-world systems of Days Gone. There was an artist who was at Ben for a couple of years, and their portfolio, basically got combed over by somebody, and they said, hey, this looks like the game they were working on over there. Now, a lot of the insiders are weighing in on just how big this event will be. Jason Schreier from Bloomberg tried to qualify what he said, I think to temper expectations a little bit, but other folks are weighing in and saying that they are hearing a lot of rumbling about this event. Jeff Grubb said that everybody he spoke to is buzzing about the event. I saw somebody from VGC. They said that they verified enough to know that the event will have big announcements. Shinobi, notable insider, said folks will want to wake up and watch this. Somebody's like, I don't know if I want to wake up really early to watch the event. And Shinobi's like, you should. So I have made it a habit to not create a list of wants and desires for these events. It tends to lead to disappointment. So sure, there's rumors about Bloodborne 2, Half-Life 3, GTA 6, and more. I don't put a lot of stock or hope in those things because if they do show up, then it's a huge surprise. I will say that my biggest hope for the event is that the largest surprises stay surprises. I really appreciate all the insiders and the folks that are in the know and they're connected. They are not capitalizing on knowing things and then leaking them. They're like, oh, I'm hearing good. Oh, it's big. Oh, man, it's awesome. But they're not saying, oh, this is what it's going to be. I really think that takes the wind out of the sails of an event when we know all of the big secrets beforehand. The last thing I'll say is that if we do get a shadow drop, some of us were thinking that it was going to be the Metal Gear Snake Eater game. It was on pace, or at least it was slated to come out in 2024, according to that PlayStation blog, and everywhere I looked said it was coming in 2024. Well, it is now been quietly delayed to 2025. I did a little bit of digging yesterday, and when you go to Amazon or GameStop, it has a placeholder date of 12/31/25. What that means is it's now been slated for 2025, and that's the placeholder date. So it'll come out sometime next year. So maybe we do get a trailer and maybe they announce a release date. I tried to use Wayback Machine to see if the GameStop page or the Amazon page had a release date. The GameStop page did not have a release date, so it could have been a bug or whatever, but it seems like very recently they switched it to next year. So that's it. Those are the rumors. Those are my hopes. Those are some of my predictions. And we'll go ahead and go to the website here in a little bit, and I'll show you where all my votes landed and what I think is going to win each category. So that's what I think is going to happen. Looking forward to talking to you guys in the live stream right now about what you think is going to happen. So, guys, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Nice, strong turnout for a really long day. We're going to be in for the long haul, so get your cup of coffee, buckle up. There's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to discuss. We're going to ride this train all the way to the event, and I've already got some people to thank. Joker Quinn, Han shot first, and so did you. First gifted member of the day, putting us well on pace at 332. And then a $5 super chat from Luke Vaders. That's the first super chat of the day on that goal. Bullseye at the top of the chat there. Thank you so much, Luke. And he says, I can't do this anymore. Google is saying today Xbox is getting Black Myth Wukong. I'm so done with Xbox getting everything. I don't know what you're talking about. It was always headed to Xbox. They had to delay its release due to technical issues. Alex Mercer renews his member and says, if Half-Life 3 is announced, if it does, I'm more than excited to know Left 4 Dead 3 is possible, holding out hope. And a 10 bomb comes in from Rissick. He says, let's start the day right with a big one, and he gets us really, really close to the next milestone. Every 50, I gift 5. Thank you guys so much. We are going to try something different today. We're just going to run this stream all the way to 6:30. I usually take a break and do like a members waiting room. We're not doing that today. We're going to keep it going. So you guys keep the likes going, you keep the members going, and we'll keep the stream going, and we'll just ride this all the way to 6:30. I will redirect at that point to a new stream, though. We will have a second stream for the Game Awards. And a single comes in from Stonespire and bumps the line to 343. Stonespire's probably going to do 2 more single gifteds. He's wanting to tempt somebody to 5-bomb it up to 350. So keep your eyes out if you guys want to dunk that home. Stonespire's setting it up for you. That'd be 2 years in a row that the Game of the Year gets dropped on Xbox at the Game Awards. Yeah, they did that with Baldur's Gate 3. That's right. There it is. Stonespire just did 2 more singles, and he's hoping to tempt somebody to do that 5-member bomb. 5 gifted members. Somebody could take the glory. Wukong DLC, Liza P DLC, Resident Evil 9 trailer, I'm hoping. A 12-hour stream. Homie, I used to do that all the time. That's nothing. There were times where I did 16-hour streams. You know? And Joker Quinn comes in with a single gifted. Thank you so much, Joker Quinn. You guys continue to be the gifting masters. Joker Quinn and Stonespire and others just constantly bumping the line. And the 5-bomb comes in from Patrick Q, but that's an Agent of Chaos because of Joker Quinn's setup. Thank you so much. I owe you guys 5 members. Did you mention any possibility of Light No Fire? I did not. That actually is a really good prediction. I did not put Light No Fire in my prediction. So I like that. I agree with you. I actually wouldn't be surprised at all if Light No Fire was there. Wouldn't surprise me in the least. And a VIP from Rygen. If you guys are at Member Plus or VIP, it counts toward the goal. So consider upgrading today. Whenever you guys upgrade, I actually count it as 2. So use that upgrade command. And Patrick McManus gifts 5. It's a big day. It's a great day to become a member because tomorrow you can watch me and Hilly play the Moria game and see how far we can get. But you're also going to be able to make us play the Squid game in Steam. It's called Crab Game. Why do you hate Sean Murray? Light No Fire release date? Maybe. What game would you love to be revealed? I would love to see something from a first-party PlayStation studio. Listen, I already got the game that I really want. It's coming. Ghost of Yote's coming. We got a trailer. I'd love to see some more gameplay from that. Like, Ghost of Tsushima is like one of my favorite games. We've got a member train going right now. Everybody get on board. It's a 5-bomb train. We got 5 gifted members from Patrick already, and then Mick D09 drops a 5-bomb, and we're going to add that to the total, but we're not done. And then we got another 5-bomb from Benevolent Icon, and that takes us to 367. But then 368, because Alfonso throws in a gifted, and then Stonespire throws on a gifted as well, and takes us to 369. Nice. If Ben announces a game, I think it's Siphon Filter. Yeah, J-Dub. I just saw J-Dub got a gifted member. J-Dub, are you in the chat? You troll. Oh, and there's one from Stonespire. Bumps it to 370. Thank you so much. Stonespire is the man. What do you think we're going to see? I think we're going to see a lot. Ula Tech with the gifted member. It's a crazy member train right now. Guys, any of you that get a gifted member, it's really easy to upgrade. It's only $1, and then you get into more content. So consider doing that. Jump out of that gifted member pool. There's a bunch of you. There's over 300 of you right now that could do that. And then Luke Vader's gifts a member as well. And then 5 from Jadix. There it goes. The 5-bomb train continues. Bend is doing SOCOM. Do you think Bend is doing SOCOM? I don't know. Question, if Half-Life 3 is coming, will that come exclusive to the rumored Steam console hardware? Well, I don't think they would ever make anything exclusive to that hardware. They would maybe make it exclusive to Steam. They wouldn't put it on like Epic, and they certainly wouldn't put it on consoles, at least not initially. But I don't think they would ever make anything exclusive to a piece of hardware. That would seem really counterproductive with respect to Steam being a digital storefront on PC and being like, hey, everybody who has a Steam account, there is an unbelievable amount of you. We've launched a long-awaited game, but you have to buy this console to play it. I don't think they would ever do that. Here's a bit more about Imperial. Oh, I'm getting some stuff from Imperial. This and this. If you need more information, questions, let me know. I would love... hang on a second. I got to reply to this. I would love a review copy when the time comes. That game looks so cool. I really liked it. It was called Imperial. I tweeted him out. I gave him a little bit of love on the Twitterverse out there. So it's possible that's why they're reaching out. Maybe they saw me giving a little bit of love out there. I thought that game looked sick. It's a SOCOM successor. Put your money up, fellas. I don't know, man. Appears slightly rigid. I don't think the combat looks rigid at all. I don't know why people are saying that the Assassin's Creed Shadows combat looks rigid. I think it looks thoughtful. It looks thoughtful. It looks like he's making very specific choices. He gets them stunned, and he goes into a reset, or he waits for them to go into a neutral. Like, I really do feel like a lot of the AC Shadows combat that we're seeing right now. Hang on, I gotta mute my ring. It's driving me crazy. My family must be going somewhere. Yeah, I gotta snooze the ring. It's just gonna keep going. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Gonna drive me absolutely insane today. So, And a single gifted from 8-Bit Pro. Thank you so much. Taking us to 378. You the best. Ben already said it's a new IP. Yeah, I thought that was I thought they were building a new IP and they were putting it in the open world systems of Days Gone. Right? And a single gifted comes in from Stonespire. All right, this is what Stonespire's going to do. We're going to need a big boy to step up. He wants a big boy to step up. Somebody get ready, okay? Stonespire wants a 20 gifted bomb. Let's see if he can summon it. He is the man. He is so faithful. He's always doing this. He's always setting those up. He's teeing those up, and he tees one right there. 380. Astrobot's going to be only PS5 exclusive? Well, yeah. I think it'll always be a PS5 exclusive. Do you watch MBG? No, I don't. The internet has made up its mind about AC Shadows. It'll be bad. They think it'll be bad. Right. I actually don't watch a lot of content creators, Joe Mac. I just typically don't have the time for it. It's out. Yeah, Spirit of the Samurai launched today. I believe is it just on Steam or is it launched other places? Rewinding. Usually I just watch the VOD in the afternoon, but tuned in early because the Game Awards day. Oh, I appreciate that very much, Al Chalant. I appreciate that. If it was not for trailers on the Game Awards show, nobody would watch. I think that is not true at all. I think viewership would certainly go down if it weren't for the trailers and the announcements, but I think the viewership would actually be quite high. People like to see who wins. I mean, they want to see. I don't think that that's true. All you got to do is look at the tweets and the votes and the conversations and the YouTube videos. What you're saying I can demonstrate that what you're saying is simply not true by the fact that people are in here right now. You're in here right now talking about, and many people are talking about and weighing in what's going to win, what's not going to win, what should win. I don't know. I think the viewership would still be good. It certainly is higher because people really want to see the announcements and the trailers and the new games. It's all part of it, but if you took that out of the show, it would still have high viewership because it's something that people get really invested in. You know what I mean? And WGC renews with a member plus and bumps the line to 381. We can still get that 20 bomb. It'll just be an agent of chaos thanks to WGC. Really hoping the quiet majority shocks the world and gives Balatro or Metaphor Game of the Year. Will the Rabbi Bill Clinton kid come back for an appearance tonight? I certainly hope not. I don't. That kind of crap's annoying when people try to disrupt the event. I hate that. If you need an overcooked crew, I got you. 105 hours in a plat. Jiminy Christmas, Sven. Personally, it's Rebirth versus Metaphor Game of the Year. You want Spyro 4? Says Stop, Drop, and Roll. Yeah, I mean, there's rumors that, Half-Life 3 is going to be announced. There's rumors that, There's rumors that, what is it? Half-Life 3, Bloodborne 2, Silk Song... Will we see the flute guy? That's the real question. That's right. Will we see the flute guy? You make a good point. However, the past gaming events were subpar. This is mostly because everyone knows most good game announcements will be at the Game Awards. I mean, I don't think I disagree that some of the events throughout the year could be better. I've been pretty critical of PlayStation. They show up to showcase season in the summer, and they did a state of play, which I thought was weird. And a single gifted comes in from Rissick. Thank you so much, Rissick. Bumps the line to 382. I was really frustrated with PlayStation last summer when they waited 2 years to do a showcase, and then they do a showcase with almost no first party. And then they do a showcase this year. Oh, no, Then they don't do a showcase this year. They do a state of play around the time that everyone's doing showcases. So they show up to showcase season with a state of play, which was confusing. So everybody watched the state of play and felt disappointment because they're like, hey, that wasn't much of a showcase. And it's because it wasn't a showcase, right? I was told from a reliable source that Jesus is returning at the Game Awards. I don't think he cares. I've not asked him personally if he cares, but I'm pretty sure I can speak for him and say that he doesn't care. I know him pretty well, okay? And I don't think he cares. Talk about cope of all copes. Half-Life 3, I swear, that's like hoping for something on Elder Scrolls 6. Listen, I don't do that. I tell you guys what we're hearing, and I tell you guys that we've got rumors and this and that and the third. But listen, I don't do that. I don't get on the, oh yeah, dude, we're going to see this and we're going to see that and we're going to see, no, I don't think so. I don't like to do that. Now, the reason I don't like to do that is because if they show up, then it's exciting. It's like, well, I didn't expect it, right? Bearded guy crashing through the stage in a Honda, where he will return on his own accord, of his own accord, stop it. And a 10 bomb from Rissick. He's like, listen, I'm not doing the 20 bomb, but I can get us halfway there. And he does 92, 392. Thank you so much, Rissick. You guys can make Hilly and I play the crab game tomorrow afternoon. That is a members-only segment, so if you get a gifted member, make sure you are subscribed to the channel with the bell button pressed. You don't want to miss all this great members content. I create a bunch of public content, but then there's an entire second part of the channel that you can't see if you're not a member. So make sure you got that sub button pressed and the the bell button pressed. Let's go. I appreciate it, man. How are you, Joe Mac? What would you be more excited to see, Naughty Dog or Santa Monica? Naughty Dog. Yeah. Naughty Dog for sure. I want to see what they've been cooking. Big Evil with 23 months. I think we won. Scalpers are now selling the PS5 Pros for $580. Good. Suck it, scalpers. Suck it. I hate scalpers. I hope they all lost a ton of money. And Cardock Ren comes in with the 10 bomb of members and takes the member count to 402 on the week. I owe you guys 5 more. Every 50 members, I give 5 back to the community. Y'all are the best. I do the same thing with super chats. If you prefer super chatting, some people don't like gifting members, you can super chat instead. It's got to be $5 or more, though, or it won't count towards the super chat goal. It can't be like $1 or $2. I'm happy for you to give me super chats of any amount, but the way the bullseye works is it's got to be a $5 or higher to hit the bullseye up there. Only way I'm playing Starfield on PS5 is if the loading screens are removed. It's just it's the content loop. I can't do it. I can't. The content loop is just not. No, it's so slow and boring. I can't do it. That thing has a terrible user score for a reason. It's just not a fun. I just don't think it's a very good game. I just don't. And I know people get angry and upset. I played it for 1,000 hours. It's one of the best games ever. I am not trying to take away from your enjoyment and your joy, but oh my gosh, I just couldn't do it. I tried to get my guy leveled up for Shattered Space, and I played for 10 minutes and I shut it off. I was like, I just can't. It just oozes with boredom. Just can't do it. If you like it and you think it's great, I'm glad you had a good time with it. I'm sure there's games I've played that you can't stand. I'm totally okay with that. I just couldn't, you know? It's engine level. I don't think loading screens will ever be removed. Yeah, probably not. Any predictions on the premise of Naughty Dog's new IP? I believe it's supposed to be like a sci-fi game, isn't it? It's supposed to be a spin-off from The Last of Us, the comics that you always find for Ellie. Isn't that what we've either heard that or people have theorized that? I'm not sure. I don't understand why people feel personally insulted if someone else doesn't like the game. You know, I've thought about that, Andy, and you want to know why I think people take it personal? Because commonly when we talk about it, we speak about it in ways that don't leave room for that. Like when someone hears me say that like Hellblade 1 is like my all-time favorite game, or I love Returnal or Ghost of Tsushima, they won't say, well, I didn't really like those games. They'll say, that game's mid. That game's trash. So the minute somebody hears me say, oh gosh, dude, it's just so boring. I can't do it. I'm trying to make it about me. Like, I just had to shut it off. They hear me saying, you're dumb and your opinion's dumb. Like, it's just the way we talk about games. Like, it's very easy to hear it and think that, like, I'm doing what everybody else does, right? Wild Mustang with 21 months. Do you think they're still making Atreus spinoff? If so, do you think it could be announced tonight? Yes, maybe. I do think they're making an Atreus spinoff game. I do. I really do. I still think that thing exists. It just feels like, why would I don't know. I can't let go of thinking that, like, they built all that entire combat system for Atreus. They could do so much more with him. It definitely got repetitive. They would have to expand what he can do a whole lot more. A $5 super chat from Mile High. He says, a $5 super chat goal? I would never pay that. Thank you so much, Mile High. If you define yourself by your consumption, then you need to defend your consumption. It's a personal attack. Yeah, I don't integrate with video games at that level. I don't. I think this is just a general cultural analysis right now, and I think if this helps you, good. I think people integrate too severely with what they like or what they think about, you know, the world, their worldview, whatever. They integrate so strongly with it that when you criticize the video game or the platform that they like or the team that they cheer for, they feel like they are being criticized. You can't fully integrate with these things. They don't give you value. They don't give you identity. They give you value as a product. They don't give you as a person value. Your value as a person doesn't rise and fall on me saying, oh yeah, that thing that you bought in that game that you like, yeah, that's awesome. That's great. It's awesome. You made such a good choice. Like, I could say, no, I think that game is bad. And it should have no effect on you. It's hard not to, though, because video games are meaningful. They're immersive. They help us to escape, a life that's frustrating, boring, or dissatisfying, right? If you hate your job or things aren't going well for you, you can always go into a video game and go somewhere else, right? And be somebody else. And when someone criticizes that game, you feel like, something important to you is being criticized. I get it. I just always try and tell people, like, it's totally fine if you love that game, but good golly, I can't play it. It's boring, Sea of Thieves is doing, they have a grapple gun upgrade, Safer Seas changes, correctly sized emotes. I wonder what the Safer Seas changes are. Let's go to the patch notes and see here. The blowpipe, quadruple, okay, mimic, gameplay improvements. Players choosing Safer Seas will now find it a more rewarding experience during their early stages of progression with the trading companies. Golden reputation will now be earned at 100% up from 30. Oh, so they're not going to nerf your earn rate. To balance this, progression with each trading company is now capped at 25, down from 40. To continue earning reputation and progress past rank 25 with the trading company, players will need to venture into the high seas. While players who choose to remain on the Safer Seas will be unable to climb all the way to Pirate Legend, they are still free to take on the voyages to which they already have access and will continue to earn the same gold rewards on the high seas. I mean, that's a pretty good change. I could see, I've always thought, like, I could see playing that game with my kiddos or something, or with my wife, but when they nerfed the progress, I was like, it would just take too long. I was like, 30%. It's already a grindy game. A $5 super chat from Andy Ackerman. He says, so then I should say, I don't think you suck. I just think your show is bad. Well, I mean, maybe. The guy that said that stuff about the menu ended up way more right than wrong, but he got a lot of hate. Who? What was that? Oh, yeah, I remember when it was like a start menu can tell you a lot about a game. That became a meme. VIP from Victor. He says, add mine to the count. I'll do it, sir. Do you think we will get any real surprises this year? Leaks have ruined so much of the excitement over the last few years. Seems like things have been pretty tight. Yeah, I liked what GJX said this morning. Shout out to GJX, dude. He's always super positive, super nice on Twitter. Make sure and check out his YouTube channel, man. He's funny. He's regularly making content, right? This guy right here. Shout out to GJX. I like him. He's always very positive, always very kind to me on Twitter. And he said this morning, look at that face. You got to click on that. You got to watch a video like that. It clearly was amazing. Anyway, this is what he says right here. He says, I swear I've been following Geoff Keighley, all of his events since 2020. This is by far the most silent bro has ever been. No behind the scenes, no Twitch Q&As, no temper expectations, just working in silence. We are in for a banger. And then he puts an animated gif of the best Batman movie ever made. Okay, so this is the thing. I agree with him. I agree with him. Geoff Keighley is keeping it real tight right now. Like, and I really hope, I said this in my show open, Victor, I really hope, my biggest hope for the event is that there's no leaks. No leaks. I appreciate that people like Jason Schreier, Jez Corden, Tom Henderson, who else? Jeff Grubb, Tom Warren, who else is out here talking? I think it was Andy from VGC. None of these guys have said what they've heard, but they're like, it's good. Shinobi. None of them have said what they've heard, but they're like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It's going to be a big event. It's going to be big. You're going to want to watch. And here comes Stone Spire with 2 singles again. He wants a 20 bomb. Somebody give it to him. This man keeps setting up the 20 bombs. He wants to see 425. He wants the dunker. I'm happy there's been no leaks. I'm happy there's been no leaks. It takes all the punch out of the event. It does. It takes all the punch out of the event. I'm here to tell you, like, even something like that, what was it? The Metal Gear trailer. The Metal Gear trailer. Like, come on, man. We all knew it was coming. When we get to the final shot and you see Snake, it's like, yeah, we knew this was coming. It didn't land like it should have landed. Like, that Snake Eater trailer, that final moment of the trailer where you see his face, that should have been like a, oh my gosh. Instead, it was like, oh yeah, we heard we were going to see this. It's like a completely different exchange of information, you know? Instead of feeling like you got a bomb drop, like, oh, it's like, yeah, cool, check that box. You know, we knew that was coming. That got leaked earlier this morning. Lono, what happens if the Doom Marauder comes back in Doom the Dark Ages? I want you to listen to me. You listen to me right now, okay? Come in a little bit closer. Come here. Don't you talk like that. Don't you talk like that. And Riddish with the 20 bomb. Riddish says, I'll give it to him. There it is, Stone Spire. He is so faithful. This man's always setting up those 20 bombs, dude. I love it. There it is. You finally got one, Stone. And it wasn't MASH. It wasn't MASH. But back to what I was saying. Don't you freaking dare. Don't you dare put that energy out there. We don't want the Marauder. We do not want the Marauder in the next Doom. Okay? All right? I mean it. Heartfelt. Frick the Marauders. Frick those Marauders, dude. Great boss. Terrible, terrible enemy. Like, great boss, terrible enemy for the flow of combat. I just, oh my gosh. Everyone's very giving today. We're freaking jolly. We are jolly. We are jolly for the awards. We are. We should break the channel record today. We should try. We might need to summon MASH to break the channel record for daily, for the most members in a day. We might have to get MASH in here. Speak for yourself. I love the Marauders. That's fine. You know, that's fine. There are people that like to get kicked in the nuts, and you know, I no judgment. Especially when you have to fight 2 of them. Yeah, see, like I said, if the shoe fits, you know, or if the shoe hurts, I should say, you know, just wear it. I agree, says Ken. The leaks have killed. Can I make the text bigger in Discord? Oh, that's great. I agree the leaks have killed a lot of the excitement around these events. Things like Kojima working on an Xbox game or the return of Metal Gear would have been great moments if people weren't talking about it for months beforehand. Yes, I agree. Ula Tech with a single gifted. That is Agents of Chaos. He pushes us past the 425 and on to the 450. That's the milestone where I got to gift you 5. Thank you so much, Ula Tech. Cyber with 16 months a member says, Bloodborne remake time. Stop it. Stop it. No. Half-Life 3, Bloodborne remake, Bloodborne 2. And there he is. He's been summoned. The 20 bomb from MASH puts us on the doorstep of the next milestone. He's a maniac. So many of you get blessed every month by this man. Say thank you. Really, what so many of you should be doing right now is typing !upgrade and upgrade your membership. All right? Make room for others. Support the channel directly. All right? Make a difference. If you cannot afford a membership, we are here for you. I'm constantly gifting. MASH is constantly gifting. This community is constantly gifting every single week. Okay? If you can afford it, pick that $6 member plus. All right? Use that upgrade command. Those count as 2, by the way. You can help with the weekly goal just by upgrading. You don't have to go crazy with giftings. Hear me out, new modern Darkstalkers game. Bless me, MASH. Why have you forsaken me, says Kevin George. Yeah, some of you guys got kicked out of the member queue. I don't know if it's... somebody said they heard on Twitter if you get it like 12 months in a row, you get kicked out. One of the best ways you guys could help this video right now, it's really easy. Hit that like button, right? That's a real easy way to help the video. Tonight's big. Everybody watch Game Awards. You can watch the Game Awards right here. We are one of the official co-streams. I got my little co-stream packet. We're good to go. Super Gaming gifts a member as well. You guys don't have to do the big member bombs either, man. The little singles add up quick. They really add up quick. Deadpool and Kidpool return in a Christmas-themed video to raise donations for sick kids. Ryan and Blake will match all donations. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Michael Lynch says he's not as slanted towards PlayStation as a lot of people online say he is. He listens to both sides and speaks factually. He even criticized PlayStation quite a bit. Joker Quinn with a gifted member. And then Stonespire with a gifted member. And that puts us at 449. Who's taking it? Who wants the glory for the 450? This is what I think, Michael Lynch. If somebody comes to me and says, well, that person is just a this, I usually think in my head, yeah, they probably are, but it's probably closer to here. Now, some people wear it, right? There it is. Stonespire lands the plane at 450. Sets us up exactly 50 away from the weekly goal. I owe you guys 5 members. Thank you so much. Listen, there are people that wear it. There are people that just embrace being a total fanboy. That's a great snapshot in the Discord, by the way, Parasito. Good job. There are people that wear it. They just are all the they're full-on fanboy. They do videos and podcasts where they're just dealing in fan fiction, okay? We've all seen the clips, all right? I knew he was going to do it. Son of a gun. And a 50 bomb from MASH! Unbelievable! Just seals the deal. Matt says, we are getting the stretch goal this week. If you guys hit the stretch goal, then Madam and I do a Friday night talk show. It's going to be a brand new segment, okay? Friday afternoons with Hilly. It's called Bad Ideas with Hilly. That happens every week no matter what. You guys can just make us play different games if you want. We'll always play our weekly game, and then we'll also play the game that you want us to if you hit the weekly goal. The stretch goal will get you a Friday night talk show with my wife. Hour and a half or so, little shorter than we used to do, but now that we're giving you the segment with Hilly, it's basically 2 segments that you can get on Fridays as a member. And the Friday night talk show with Madam will be a brand new segment. We'll call it like AMA with Madam. You can come in, ask us anything you want, you know. It's a fun time. You guys typically like to get her to make fun of me. So chat's completely hijacked right now by MASH's 50 bomb. You need to put up a sign behind you that says Reforge Gaming brought to you by MASH. That's right. This broadcast is brought to you in part by MASH's consistent gifted members, right? Love tag teaming with y'all, says Stone Spire. Let's go Game Awards. Yes. Guys, take a quick second. The easiest way to help out the stream, I mean this, is to hit like. That little thumbs up is super, super helpful. Right now, let's try to get to 300 likes. In a minute, I'll pull up the Game Awards website and we'll go through all the categories. I'll tell you what I think. But right now, we're just having a great conversation. Mash must have an OnlyFans. I think Mash is one of those guys. We've all seen the videos of the guys that go around and they just like to bless other people. It makes them feel good. I genuinely think that's who he is. The people that have nasty things to say about people coming in and supporting what we do here, I just, you know, you feel bad for somebody that is down that bad. I do. I think he just loves to be generous and he loves to bless others. And he does very consistently. I'm incredibly grateful for it. This show is brought to you by generous gifters like you, but mostly by MASH. Who do I think is going to win the Game Awards? I consistently think that Astrobot's going to surprise everybody. I think everybody wrote it off. It's stupid. It's a kid's game. It's whatever. I think it's going to surprise people. It surprised people at the Golden Joystick Awards. It won a lot of categories there, and that was fan vote, right? That was fan vote. Isn't Black Myth Wukong the one that won the Golden Joystick Awards Game of the Year? Because that's a fan vote, right? If the fans could vote, like when you go to the what category they have for the Game Awards, where the gamers can vote, it's like 3 gotchas and a DLC. It's stupid. It's like it's so obvious why you can't let the public vote, because you just get bot farms that vote up these gotcha anime games, and it's like, get the frick out of here, you know? A potato brand is a brilliant idea. That's right. That's right. So all the games can win all. I mean, I think Wukong is going to grab a bunch of categories. I think Astrobot's going to grab a bunch of categories. Astrobot's been nominated like 7 times. It's the highest scored game this year. I really, the biggest thing I hope, okay, it does not bother me at all if Wukong wins or Final Fantasy wins or Astro wins. I think Astrobot's the front runner just based by the reception, the score, the overall vibe around the game from the people that are involved in the voting process. I just don't want Erdtree to win. Like, I'm literally, for the first time ever, actively cheering against something winning. I didn't care when Elden Ring won over God of War. Didn't bother me a bit. We all knew Baldur's Gate was winning last year. Nobody doubted that. But I've never been like, I really don't want this to win. Last year, I kind of didn't want Zelda to win because it was like, you know, it was Breath of the Wild 2, and they had used so much of the first existing game, and it had already won Game of the Year. Like, I wouldn't have been mad. It just would have been disappointing to be like, oh, wow, another Zelda one. This year, I'm actively like, do not give it to Erdtree. Don't you frickin' dare. Don't you dare. All these games that came out that were innovative and new and awesome, and Erdtree gets to stand on the shoulders of a Game of the Year, and, you know, all this institutional knowledge at FromSoft, and the, you know, brand recognition and big viral moments with guys like Kai, and it's like, they don't give it to them. No. $2 from Alex. If It Takes Two can win, so can Astrobot. Right? Right? I'm saying. Oh, I forgot to update this. Okay, so tomorrow, you guys hit the goal. Let me show you what you earned. All right, let me show you. So there is a game called Crab Game on Steam. All right, and it's basically Squid Game. Hang on, we need a good trailer for this. It's basically Squid Game on Steam, and it's got great reviews. Hilly and I are going to have to play this tonight. All right? It should be hysterical. So, that's what you've earned. I'm sorry, not tonight. We have to play it tomorrow. Hilly's like, what? We're playing tonight? Yeah. Yeah. So, that's what you've earned. If you hit the stretch goal, you get a talk show tomorrow night with me and my wife. So, Hit those alerts. Make sure you don't miss out. Get that bell button pressed. A $10 super chat from Claymores. I was really confused about Balatro being nominated, then I played it, and I haven't been able to stop playing. Thank you so much. We're halfway to the super chat goal, man. You super chatters are awesome. Thank you, Claymores. Yeah, dude, I'm not really down with Balatro. Like, it didn't really scratch any itches for me. I can see why people like it, though. I can 100% see why people like it. I get it. It makes sense. It makes perfectly good sense to me why people like it. It's just not for me, you know? It's just not for me. I'm generally not big on poker anyways, and I think that's probably part of the reason why. Like, if you're big on poker, you probably could have a really great time with it, but proposal for partnership with this. I've never heard of this company. Let me look them up here. Rebirth, its scope, its ambition and quality is Elden Ring Baldur's Gate 3 level. It's truly that kind of special. Well, before Astrobot came out, a lot of people said that FF7 Rebirth was the front runner. And I think that's probably true. I think that's probably true. Thank you to everybody who has hit subscribe today as well. So many new subscribers. Welcome on in. If you've never been here before, I love covering live events. I do a talk show like this every day. It's safe for work as well. Now, if you get a membership and you come to some of the members-only content, that's not always safe for work, but the public broadcast is safe for work. We will be co-streaming the Game Awards tonight, so keep it here. We're streaming all day. We're having a good time. You can submit questions. You can super chat. You can gift members. A lot of you that have received gifted members, try out that upgrade command in chat and consider bumping up to Member Plus. Those are all great ways to be involved with what we do here. If you like Discord servers, we have a very active Discord server, and you can go in there and team up with people. They're in there playing games like Path of Exile and stuff together. Katakawa are cashing in their influence on the industry and raising their price. Yeah, I mean, it seems like that deal's going through. It does. It seems like their FromSoft is going to be Katakawa is going to get purchased by Sony. It seems like that deal's happening. It's never safe for work if I'm here. Well, I'm not talking about the chat being safe for work. You guys can, curse or swear in chat. I don't care about that. But I won't be doing that on the public broadcasts, right? I've even tried to tone that down in the members only content as well. I just prefer not to, try not to talk that way, at least, as best I can. Wait, Balatro like the card game thing? Yes. Yeah. Balatro has become incredibly popular. Now, as a member, you can submit a question just like this. It's on the screen right now because Spider Senseless used the command. What surprise are you thinking may come other than GTA? My thought would be a new IP from Naughty Dog, or my biggest hope, a long-awaited return like a new Infamous game. I think it's very possible that Naughty Dog is there. And there it is. The Agent of Chaos is Swags, and he bumps the line to 501. We're now well on our way. Thank you so much, Swags. So basically, the reason I think we could see Naughty Dog show up is because the recent development that a director who was at Santa Monica went to Netflix. Mash says, well, you whippersnapping punks. Okay, I will tone it down. He was at Santa Monica, he went to Netflix, and now he's going back to Naughty Dog. But when he was interviewed about it, he said now he's there to work on the next big thing. And I believe what that phrase means is, I'm here to work on The Last of Us Part 3. And when he says the next big thing, I think they're done or close to being finished. They're like in the final stages of whatever this other project is. Naughty Dog has been working on another game since 2020, and it's not The Last of Us Part 3. I think that game is likely close to its final stages, and it could be there tonight. A $5 super chat from Jack Garland. He moves the goal of the super chat along. Thank you, sir. We all know that GTA 6 is coming out the same week as a third Horizon game. The curse is real. Yeah, probably, Oh my gosh. Poor Horizon. Always. Naughty Dog game is years away, in my opinion. No, we actually have enough evidence to say that that's not true. The current project's been in production for 4 years. They've started working on the early stages of Part 3 for The Last of Us. What you're saying doesn't add up. I think their next game is coming out either next year or the year after. Which, I mean, I guess when you're saying years away, maybe you mean 2026. I think we could get an announcement for it tonight still. You know? Mission 15 with a $5 super chat says, I would bet $1,000 that GTA 6 won't be featured at the Game Awards. You just bumped the super chat goal to 7 out of 10. Thank you, sir. Okay. I actually think there's a high probability of you being correct. But let me just throw something out there. All right? Let me just throw something out there. The Game Awards is now the single biggest gaming event in existence. It will likely break all viewership records of any event like this year. I believe it broke records last year. It's going to break its own record again. You know, it was like rivaling the Super Bowl. I think the inclusion of and they let the Chinese market, I believe, watch last year through Bilibili, and they're doing it again. I believe Black Myth Wukong by itself is going to elevate the viewership for this event so much. And I think because of that, you're going to see a lot of companies show up to the event just because of that. I do. I think what happened with Black Myth Wukong has been industry disruptive. It has, because PlayStation's well aware of this already. They have their China Hero project. They're working and trying to grow in the Chinese market because it is a big market and you can make a ton of money if you can get in there. Well, one of the challenges with that is most of the primary means of marketing your games are blocked in China. That's not going to be true tonight. So if your marketing department comes to you and says, hey, we can get in front of X number of million people because of this event and because of this game and because of this, you know, this platform, Bilibili, we need to be at this event. It wouldn't surprise me at all if that's potentially what happened with PlayStation. They were like, no, don't do a showcase. Go to the Game Awards. The Game Awards viewership is going to be 10 times what our showcase would pull. It's going to be insanely high. Like, if you go look at like a showcase or a state of play from PlayStation, and then you look at the Game Awards viewership just on YouTube alone, it's not even a competition. It's not even a competition. It's David and Goliath. So when you include the other platforms that you can watch the Game Awards on outside of YouTube, especially when you, like in the Chinese market, you can't get YouTube, right? It's blocked. I think a lot of marketing departments probably said, we need to be at this event. Like, think about the things that didn't happen. Okay? The 30th anniversary of PlayStation rolled around and they didn't do a showcase. They didn't even do a state of play. That seems a little weird. The 1-year anniversary of GTA 6 Trailer 1 came around and it came and went. And interestingly enough, those things all happened a week or two before the Game Awards. So it's very possible that Rockstar and PlayStation and a lot of other companies too, not just them, a lot of other companies said, we must be at this event. This event's going to be an absolute insane level of viewership. The marketing spend is worth it. We need to be at this event. So I do typically agree with the idea that like PlayStation's not going to have a strong presence. They like to do their own thing. Grand Theft Auto 6 won't be there. They like to do their own thing. But I really do think this year is an exception to that. I think it's an exception to that. I think the viewership thresholds alone have probably changed the minds of people at these companies. I do. And what we're hearing from from the various insiders and stuff is that like, there is a lot of buzz about this event this year. I think so too, Lono. Over 100 million views in a week is too good to pass up being part of. Yeah, it wouldn't shock me one bit if if this event has become disruptive with marketing strategies. A lot of these companies are like, no, we need to change what we're doing. We need to be involved with Geoff Keighley's event. That's why these people that are like, you know, trying to like, they always want to have a go at Geoff Keighley and criticize him, and they get angry with him and this, that, and the third. I really do think that they're all going to end up regretting it eventually, because they're going to realize that the rest of the gaming, you know, industry and the rest of the gaming world likes the event and they like him, and they don't give a crap about all this other stuff. You know? Oh, here we go. We got a question from Ula Tech. What's the Reforge roast like? Holiday blend this year? Yes, I forgot. I keep forgetting to do this. I'm so out of practice. Ula Tech, that's so kind of you. If you guys are coffee drinkers, if you're coffee drinkers and you've never tried Reforge Roast, okay, this supports me and my family. This is like supporting a small business. This is not a sponsor. We have 3 flavors right now. We have the Frickmas blend. The Frickmas blend is the most popular flavor, and it is available right now till the end of the year. It's what I've been drinking every day. And we also have a light roast and a dark roast. So if you head over to reforgeroast.com, a lot of you guys listen throughout the day while you're working. A lot of you guys listen, you know, in your morning commutes, and you're drinking coffee anyway. Give Reforge Roast a try. We ship this to you. We put little thank you notes in the bag from my kiddos. We have Best of Both Worlds, which is the light roast and the dark roast. You can scroll all the way down. You can get the triple threat. You can try all 3 flavors right now. $53 is not bad at all for all 3 of these bags of coffee. It's high quality, very high quality, and it's got tear and seal bags. So if you check that out and buy that, again, that does support me. We do not do whole bean, no. It's too expensive. I would have to do 2 separate orders, and then I end up spending way more per bag to do that, and it just wouldn't be worth it. It would be very, very expensive to do that. It's just me. It's not. I'm not some big conglomerate or some company. So, Otagon Ocelot with 27 months of members. Lono remembered last year when Geoff told everyone to tamp down the hype for the show. He hasn't done that this year. That has been observed. He's being very quiet, which I think, yeah, there's some big stuff coming. Preacher says anybody looking to increase their footprint in China is going to show up tonight. I agree. If you guys order coffee, let me know. I'll shout you out in the stream. I typically get an email about it. So thank you so much, anybody that does that. The coffee sales have slowed down because I always just forget to mention it. We changed websites a couple of times and it was just a headache and it wasn't working. It's all working perfectly fine now, and the website's been nicely redesigned by Creature. So, did you partner with someone and select the bean or roast, or you make it your own? We have a company that roasts and bags it and ships it to us, and they do an excellent job. We've never had a single complaint from any of our customers ever. The only thing that's ever happened is I think once I sent somebody the wrong roast, and so then we just sent them their correct order, so they got free coffee. In all the years we've done it, I think that's like the only thing that ever really happened. So. Yeah, we can't ship outside the U.S. It's just too expensive. Heard anything about the Wonder Woman game? Earlier this year in the summer, we heard that the Wonder Woman game was in developmental trouble. So right now, the word on the street is that, yeah, I mean, they're having some kind of an issue with it. So we'll obviously have to keep an eye on it, and maybe it'll be there tonight. I don't know, but yeah, the last we heard, it was in developmental trouble. They were having issues with it. That is the game that is supposed to be utilizing the Nemesis system that they patented, that was in those Lord of the Rings games. So. To be clear, I have no issue with partnering. I was just curious. No. You're welcome to ask those questions, Andy. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to buy the coffee, feel free to ask questions like that. We would really, really love to move through that Frickmas inventory as well. So if you guys are looking to buy that, check out the Frickmas. That holiday blend is really, really good. And we had a bunch of people stock up the last time we did a sale on it. So they're not, nobody needs any right now. Somebody ordered, I don't even remember, the one person ordered like 10 bags or something ridiculous. So, future show title, Blunder Woman. We don't know enough to really do a show or a video on the Wonder Woman situation. It was just like kind of some rumors. Yo, Lone Wolf says, can we get a recap? I've been playing Marvel Rivals with some buddies. I can't give you a recap on a day like today, Lone Wolf. I mean, I walked through what I wanted to see, the rumors that we're hearing, the insane rumors that we're hearing. So I'll try to give you bullet points. So the really, really big rumors that we're hearing seem too big to be true. Bloodborne 2, Half-Life 3, GTA 6, Silk Song, the usuals that we hear. We're hearing that. There are confirmed things like a Borderlands 4 trailer, Kazan the Last Berserker. We did get qualification that South of Midnight will likely not be there. So, yeah, South of Midnight will likely not be there. And we were hearing it was going to be there with a March release date in its trailer. No major leaks yet. We're hoping that kind of holds throughout the day. I don't want to see any leaks. I won't give you guys any leaks. If I see any, I'm going to try and keep those kind of out of the frame. As far as games and what we think will win, we've talked a little bit about that. Oh, people wanted to know what I wanted to see. I said that I wanted to see gameplay from Ghost of Yotei, and I would really like for a PlayStation Studio to show up, maybe two. But at the very least, I would like to see a PlayStation Studio show up with a new announcement, in addition to Ghost of Yotei gameplay. Yeah. Surprise Kojima appearance guaranteed. Kojima really does like, he really does like, I have meetings all day until tonight. I'll be next month for 2 days. Okay. Let's do it. Talk soon. Okay. Detective Seeds is in the city, and we were going to try to hang out, but it's just not going to work. So he'll be back next month, and we'll hang out. That'll be fun. Nothing surprising about Kojima. Jeff is his wife. Well, Kojima didn't show up to the Summer Game Fest, and a lot of us thought he was going to. He was like there. He was there, but he wasn't. You know what I mean? So I'm not really sure. This time I think he'll be there. I wouldn't be surprised if he's there with some more Death Stranding too. But it's really, really hard to predict what Kojima's going to do sometimes. Do you think they will show more PS5 games being updated to the Pro? I don't think they'll spend money for that. It's too expensive to show up to this event to waste it on something like that. Will you try to mute all the music tonight or just roll with it? When I am watching a trailer that has copyrighted music, I just roll with it. It's freaking irritating. I go back later and I mute it. YouTube has gotten really, really good. They're much faster at the muting process now. It used to take like 2 days. Now it takes like maybe an hour. So that's a blog post. Yeah, that's a blog post or a trailer. I agree. The PS5 Pro enhancements. I mean, it's great when they do it. I don't know if you guys have seen the Space Marine 2 PS5 Pro patch. There's a YouTuber who has said there is no PSSR artifacting. He thinks that there might be a new version of PSSR already being utilized and that Space Marine 2 is using it. In all seriousness, says MTO, I hope they give the speakers and the award winners enough time to speak rather than playing music to rush them out. That bothered me so much. Yeah, Jeff said he acknowledged that feedback and that he will do his best to minimize that. Please don't mute tonight. The only time I mute copyrighted music is if it's one of those stupid commercials that's just like a montage of like, hey, buy our computer, or, you know, buy PC Game Pass. If it's not a trailer for a game, if it's just some random commercial and it has copyrighted music, that's when I'll turn the music off. But if it's like a trailer or a gameplay announcement or something, yeah, I won't mute those. I'll let them roll. That's a great reason to be here in the live audience and not watch later. You know, yeah, that's a great reason to watch live and to not watch later. If you have to watch later, so be it, but there's going to be a lot of muted sections when I do that. Ubisoft dropped some good patches today. Well, yeah, they fixed the avatar problem, and then the Space Marine 2, I mean, it looks incredible. I mean, it really, really does. That could be the swarm engine, the swarm engine could be interacting with PSSR differently for some reason. I don't know. So we'll have to wait and see what other companies are able to pull off. But so far, there were people that were, tweeting at me and yelling at me because I wasn't making a video about how PSSR had flopped and failed. And I'm like, there's like 70-something games that have received PS5 Pro enhanced updates. There were maybe 4 games that had problems. 4. And Silent Hill fixed its issues. And then Avatar just fixed its issues. And I forget what the other one... I don't know if the other ones have. The other one was like Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Some guy told me that like Black Ops 6 is looking terrible on the Pro, and I'm like, I'm not seeing that reported anywhere. I feel like people are taking 10-second snippets of Digital Foundry videos and exaggerating, and then the fans are becoming rabid. You know what I mean? There's an enhancement for the PSSR. Is it expensive? I'm not sure my insurance will cover it. Shut up, Auntie. It's a shame that good implementations of PSSR never get highlighted. Well, there's too many of them. So many games dropped enhancement patches. You know what I mean? Bro, start the Game Awards, please. Why are you making us wait? I'm sorry. I don't have control over Geoff Keighley and his event. You're going to have to wait. But you can wait with me. We're having a fun time. Look at all those gifted members at the top of the chat. Somebody needs to take the crown from MASH, though. Look at that. He's sitting up there with 70 members today, and then Riddish is up there with 20. Come on. You guys have got to dethrone this guy. Speaking of Ubi, I've been playing Outlaws, and that game is way better than what people are saying. I'm having a blast so far. Super underrated and overhated. I don't like it at all, and it still runs like crap, I think. Even on the Pro, I don't think it runs very well. It's not a very well-optimized game. Reforge Gaming for 2025 Influencer of the Year award winner. No. Pirate Software got that award, didn't he? Well deserved, and congrats to Thor. That's not surprising at all. That's not surprising at all that he won that. Kind of surprised that Kai didn't take it, but Outlaws got updated today. If they could make that game run at a pristine level, I'd go back and play it. But the minute I start driving around in the open world, I'm just like, oh, it just looks, and it's just not. You go back to town, so stuttery. You think Balatro has more than a 1% chance of winning Game of the Year? No, I think it's up there, like, for the same reason that, like, Stray was up there the one year. It's like an honorary nomination. I don't think it has a chance to win, no. Mad props to the guy that designed it. His life has been changed by that game. I'm sure that the money is just insane. You know, it's got to be insane. It's life-changing. And I am super happy when somebody like that gets that experience and they make something that's bringing a lot of joy and fun to people. But I don't think it has a chance to win. No. Pirate Software hates Sony with a passion. That's fine. That's fine. He can be dumb. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Sony. That's fine. I don't like Microsoft, you know? I don't like Amazon. I don't like a lot of these big companies. New tech always has issues, but that doesn't apply to PlayStation. If one game doesn't work, it's a failure. The PSSR mode in PoE 2 is amazing. Well, I mean, I've always had this experience as a streamer. So there was once a time where I was covering Destiny, and we were covering a live event. And I had, at the time of the live event in the stream, I think we had like 6,000 viewers. And then the live event ended, and we dropped down to about 2,000. And there was 2 people in chat just being grumpy and stupid and complaining about everything. Just 2. And someone remarked and said, wow, chat's being really negative. And I'm like, no, chat's not being negative. There's 2 dum-dums in chat that are just crying, right? They're just in chat crying. I said, don't let those negative guys make you think that this, the entire chat's being negative. So I think sometimes that happens, right? I think sometimes that happens. I think you have this sort of, the negativity is what everybody fixates on. So 70 games get PS5 Pro enhanced. And there are videos declaring things like playing Horizon Forbidden West on the Pro is like playing a high-end PC game. We'll ignore that, right? We'll ignore the overwhelming praise from experts and outlets like Digital Foundry as they comb over meticulously all these games that have updated. We will ignore all that and we'll fixate on, well, out of the 70-something games, there are 4 who pushed out patches too early and they're causing issues. They're also taking away your ability to use the old modes, which is stupid and I don't agree with. And what does that turn into? It turns into a negative narrative. PSSR has failed. The PS5 Pro is a flop. It's fan fiction. It's just, they're just liars. Like, there's no reason. This is something I think more and more people need to do. Stop replying to the tweets. Stop quoting the tweets. Stop making videos where you talk about them. Just stop. You can refer to them tangentially and you can say, yeah, I've heard that. That's fan fiction. Yeah, I've heard that. That's not true. Like, that's what I try to do. I never try to put a spotlight on or retweet or quote tweet or react to their video or say their names. Like, no, they're just dealing in fan fiction. Just ignore them. Just ignore them. Don't quit giving them the time of day. Quit giving them the time of day. Yo, Javier, is that you? Hang on. I always like being able to see what people look like. Why won't it let me open image in a new tab? That's weird. Look at you, handsome man. Memes if they announce Titanfall 3 tomorrow. Memes if they don't. Yeah, I've seen the memes. Memes if they announce Silksong. Memes if they don't announce Silksong. I've seen both. He seems a bit over-emotional over the Helldivers 2 PSN requirement. Who seems a bit over-emotional? I mean, I responded I'm very critical of the PSN requirement. It's one of the reasons why I don't want all of From Software's games to suddenly be underneath PlayStation's ownership. Because they will require that, and then they'll region lock all those regions out of being able to play the game. Omar with the members question. This is something you can submit as a member. He says, how excited are you to play Metaphor? Listen, I hate to break it to you, man, but Metaphor ain't winning Game of the Year, bro. I've not got a chance to watch the secret level episodes. No, my wife is insisting that we finish the current show that we're watching. So, I'm having to wait. Yeah, I was like, babe, they're video game shows. I got to watch them for work. She's like, no, we are finishing the show that we are on right now. I was like, all right. You can dislike it, but for Thor, it was a crisis. You're saying Thor had an emotional reaction to that? If there's, I will say this. When someone gets that passionate about something like that, I actually have a lot of respect for the conviction. I have way more respect for men of conviction than... In an age where there's so much grifting and so much posturing and everyone's sort of doing bad faith, disingenuine argumentation, I'll take a man of conviction that I disagree with every day of the week over these phonies that are out here. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll take, give me, because like, I guarantee you there are things I don't agree with. Like, if Thor says something and I'd be like, yeah, I don't agree with that. But I tell you what, He's a man of conviction. I'll take a man of conviction every day of the week over these phonies who grift and lie and obfuscate, and they'll make it personal and attack people, and they'll try to misrepresent people like myself, and react to small clips, and take what I'm saying in the most negative way possible. Those are not men of conviction. They're not. They're embarrassing. This guy is a man of conviction, and if he has a real serious problem with Sony requiring the PSN thing, he probably has a very thoughtful way of getting there, right? Like, based on the clips I've seen, he is probably very thoughtful in how he gets there. But like, I'll take that any day of the week. Because then there's no malice in it. You know that he's not going to, if you disagree with him, he's going to, come at you and call you a name. It's like, no, he thoughtfully arrived at his conclusion. Therefore, anybody who disagrees with him, he's likely then going to be thoughtful right back in response. I have a lot of respect, and I appreciate people like that. And I think it's more enjoyable to disagree with and engage with people like that. I'm not familiar enough with his content, Blackie Cat. I couldn't comment on that person. I don't have enough time in the day to watch all these creators that are out there. So, let's see. Oh, you guys, multiple times you guys asked about me muting the music. Okay, we're at the bottom of the question queue. You guys can submit more questions if you want. Take a quick second and smash the like button, guys. We could easily get 60 more likes right now. Real quick, double check, make sure it saved your like. Let's try to get to 400 likes. Any shadow drop predictions? Here's the thing. There were shadow drop predictions about Metal Gear, and I did a little bit of digging because Metal Gear Solid was supposed to come out this year. But a little bit of digging, and it has quietly been delayed into next year. It's been quietly delayed. The placeholder on GameStop and Amazon now says December 31st of 2025. So that was the one game that I thought could have shown up and been like a surprise shadow drop. Like, you've all been waiting. Everybody's been wanting to know what the release date is for Metal Gear. It's today. But they're too greedy for a shadow drop. A shadow drop with the viewership of an event like this, they'd make a lot of money, homie. I don't know. Sony's PC login requirements no different than Rockstar, Bethesda, and many others. Bethesda requires it for console. What do you mean? So when I go to play Starfield on Steam, it makes me make an account? I don't recall having to do that. I don't recall having to do that. What games do they do that with? Are they online games? If they're online games, you have no quarrel with me. That's fine. If it's an online game, I don't care. For single player games, you can frick all the way off with that crap. All the way off. When I boot up my PlayStation and I open up a single player game, they're like, you need to make an account with us. No, I don't. No, I don't. You made a Steam account? Yeah, I made a Steam account to buy games on Steam. Not buy games on Steam and then go make another account and then come back and log into that account. No. Get out of my face with that crap. I immediately turn into a grumpy old man when I boot up a game and I'm like, yeah, I can't wait to play, EULA agreement that's 18 pages long, fine. Terms of service that's 18 pages long, that's fine. You need to make an account. You need to get out of my face. You need to get out of my face, dude. I do not want to do that. It's annoying. It is annoying. It's only because it's Sony? No, it's not only because it's Sony. No. That debate has been so misrepresented up one side and down the other. It was frustrating in Helldivers because they turned it on at the initial launch of the game and it was off for months. And then all of a sudden they bring the hammer down. And then all of a sudden it's a region-locked game. And people who bought the game can't play it. It's not because it's Sony. It's because they handled it like an absolute buffoon. Oh, but it's on the Steam landing page. Shut the frick up. It's on the Steam landing page. They didn't have it in there for 2 months. You will never win this argument with me. They handled that terribly. Do you want to know what else they did? In the wake of that controversy, and that frustration, they still have not rectified the region lock on Helldivers 2 after they shot the player base in the leg. It was already declining naturally because all live service games do, and they expedited it even further. In the wake of that, Ghost of Tsushima comes to Steam, and they tweet, and they make sure to get out ahead of this. You only need a PSN to play the multiplayer. Thank you, Ghost of Tsushima. Yay! We can play the single-player campaign without a login. And in walks God of War Ragnarok and says, single-player game, absolutely no online component except for like leaderboards in Valhalla, and they require it. It's not consistent. It's confusing. It leads to region lock. It is stupid. It's stupid. You want to do it for a multiplayer game? I got no problem with that. Helldivers 2 is an exception because it wasn't in there for 2 months and the game went viral. You sold millions of more copies than you anticipated doing. You will never, ever win this argument with me because they were incredibly inconsistent in their messaging and how they implemented it. It's on them. The buck stops with Sony. They didn't have to do it. And they could reserve it to only do it in their online games. Now, if they would have walked out with Tsushima and said, listen, going forward, this is a requirement for our games, I would have at least been like, okay, it's stupid, but at least you're being consistently stupid. It wasn't consistent at first, but now it's consistent? No, it's not consistent, Garrett. Ghost of Tsushima only requires it if you want to play online. You can get Ghost of Tsushima right now in Steam and play through the campaign and never make a PSN. And then months later, God of War walks out and requires it. That's not consistent within months of each other. That's stupid. I will always think that that's stupid. I get it. I know why they're doing it. You can intellectually explain it to me. I'm not stupid. I get it. Yeah, okay, sure. Talking about having to make an account so childish. What regions are locked that are so important to you? Barely anyone on those regions is playing PlayStation. It's easy to say if it's not you. It's easy to say if it's not you, Nightwolf. Who really cares? There's not that many people. People bought a game and now they can't play it. Yeah, it's consistent going forward. Let's all give a standing ovation to a company finally getting it right after months of getting it wrong. Yay! No. Criticism where criticism is due. They mishandled this terribly. I mean terribly. They really mishandled this. And right now, they should be actively working to open up the region lock in all those countries. Figure it out. What are you doing? Why are there all these countries that can't make a PSN? What's the deal? What's the reason for it? Is it some kind of governmental dispute? I don't know. I don't like it. You're never going to convince me to like it. Do you want to know why? I care more about the consumer. Yes, I defend the companies. Yes, I want the companies to make a lot of money because when they make a lot of money, they make more content. I get more content. I get more games. I'm always going to be happy when games that I like or studios that I like are really, really profitable, right? I'm always going to celebrate that. But I'm always going to stop short of being like, oh, but the company wants your information and this will be good for them to have your information. No, I don't give a frick about that. No. You're region locking games because you're requiring this login. No, that hurts the consumer. I'm against that. Principled position. Consistent. I'm consistent in this. I don't care. People call me a pony. How many ponies are out here calling PlayStation stupid? I think it's stupid. I'm never going to get a PlayStation code saying stuff like this, and I don't care. I don't think they should do it because it matters more to them. It's not 175 countries. I don't know what the number is. I know why they're doing it. I understand it intellectually. I get it. I do. I get it. I don't have to like it. I don't have to support it. The most likely reason is that those countries have requirements for sales in their regions that Sony doesn't want to deal with. They don't think it's worth the added cost. All right. That's fine. You know? This is why I'm not going to celebrate the PlayStation Sony FromSoft Katakawa deal. I'm not going to celebrate that. They're going to own way too much anime. They could become the Disney of anime, and that's not good for the consumer. Putting everything under one umbrella has been really bad for Star Wars. It's been really bad for Marvel. Disney has been bad for those properties, okay? So I don't like that. I also don't like future FromSoft games getting region locked on Steam. I don't like that. You're never going to get me to like that. Yeah, that's great. Good job. Sony gets more data, and there are regions that can't play the game. Like, yeah, why would you celebrate that? Just stop for 2 seconds. I want you to stop for 2 seconds and explain to me why you're okay with it as a consumer. I know that there are people here that work at Sony. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to consumers. Is that true, Lucas Hobbs, or are you baiting? Where did you hear this? I'm not seeing anything in my news feeds. He's claiming that there's a guy suing Bungie. Is this true? Has anybody else seen this in their feeds? I'm not seeing anything in my feeds about it. Can anybody corroborate this? No, it's true. Where did you see this reported? His Twitter account claims it? Are you being serious right now? He went to his Twitter account to make that claim? I want to thank everyone who's been there for me. I'm eagerly awaiting the opportunity to get the truth out there and tell my side of the story. And now it's time today. I filed a lawsuit against Sony and Bungie to hold them accountable for their conduct and the damage that's been done to my reputation and my career. I'm confident the facts are on my side. I look forward to clearing my name. Oh, this is good. He did. He tweeted that. What a beautiful end to the year. What a beautiful end of the year. Do you know what lawsuits bring, chat? One beautiful, just beautiful word. Discovery. Oh, that's tasty. That tastes just so good. Yeah. Whew. If a couple of these lawsuits actually go forward that we're hearing about, it's gonna be juicy. Oh, man. Anything can happen now. I don't care who wins Game of the Year. I don't care what announcements are there tonight. That is a Christmas present. That is a Christmas present just wrapped in bacon. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming, Bungie. Your reckoning's coming. Just you wait. Oh, I hope it goes to Discovery. Woo. Oh, that's wonderful. All I want for Christmas is legal due process. Oh, that's great. That's good. Oh, I knew it. It's coming. Oh, man, that's beautiful. Let me pull up the Game Awards website. We should go through and look at all the things I voted for. Space Marine 2 deserved a spot over Wukong. I actually think, according to scores, that Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth should be up there instead of Erdtree. Yeah. What side is Lono on? Neither. I'm not on either side, bro. But they'll both have to go through Discovery. You couldn't ask for a better thing. You really couldn't. I couldn't have dreamed. Of a better one. Holy mackerel. That is a beautiful present. So, let's look. I want to know what you... Hang on. Somebody just re-upped. Hang on. Bone Slide Clean with 27 months. Lono, do you think Rockstar's My First Grand Theft Auto will be announced today? Longtime lurker, much love from Florida. Thank you so much. That's a long time to be a member and just to lurk and be in support of the channel. Thank you, Bone Slide Clean. Lono, do you think Rockstar's My First Grand Theft Auto will be announced today? Longtime lurker, much love. What? What's he talking about, chat? Yeah, it's a win-win situation, Charles Freeman. Yeah. It's a win-win. If it actually has to go to Discovery and all that gets seen by the public, it's going to be beautiful. There's a lot of skeletons rattling in closets right now. Yeah. You should reach out and ask him if he wants to do a class action. What's he talking about? My First Grand Theft Auto? What's he talking about? Is that like a... Wait. Rockstar's My First Grand Theft Auto. Yo, what's he talking about? My First Gran Turismo? Why would Rockstar announce that? Rockstar... Bone Slide, let me add you to the total, 502. I don't know what you're talking about. He's joking? He's talking about GTA 1, a remake? Is there rumors that they're going to do that? He meant My First Gran Turismo? I don't think he meant My First Gran Turismo. Is he joking? People are saying that he's joking. Oh. He's right in there. He's in chat. I'm sorry. Bone Slide Clean says, I'm making a joke about My First Gran Turismo. Didn't land. Hang on. Let's just rewind, chat. Hang on. We're going back. Ready? Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. We got a 27-month re-up here from Bone Slide Clean. He says, Lono, do you think Rockstar's My First Grand Theft Auto will be announced today? Oh my gosh. Whew. That's hilarious. Do you guys get it? He's making a joke with My First Gran Turismo. That's so funny. Thanks again, Bone Slide Clean. Thanks again, Bone Slide Clean, for 27 months of support. You're the best. Pronator with 14 months says, hit the like button. Do it. We need 12 more. That was good. Hey, can we get some LOLs in the chat? Some lols? Oh, man, it was so funny. Bone Slide's putting rip in the chat. Slapman with 27 months of membership says, what's up, dude? I puked laughing, right? That was so funny. Everyone's dying of laughter. Happy about litigation, Lono was mean. You've not seen anything, Zubair. Oh my gosh. Whew. Oh. Holy moly. What was I? 29? Not right now. Hang on. Let me put a question up on the board. This one's from Parasito. Actually, it's pronounced Parasito. What will it take for giant developers to be shaken from their complacent and stale practices, pushing out the same crap every year instead of innovating? What the frick is this? What is this? What are you talking about, Paris? Wait, what do you mean? We're getting great games. Now, if you're talking about Ubisoft, Ubisoft's, obviously, I think they're too big. Their operating costs are insane. And then you get games like Star Wars Outlaws, So I would say I don't know if this is actually demonstrative of the market. I don't think you're representing the market right now. I don't feel like we've gotten a bunch of complacent, stale crap this year. I feel like I played a lot of great games. I feel like depending on which side of the landscape you look at, I feel like you can make an argument that, like, we're just getting a bunch of crap, or or you could look at the other side and say, oh, we're getting a bunch of great games. I don't think that right now it's like, oh, the giant developers need to be shaken from their complacent, stale practices. We've received some really, really good games this year. Now, you might say, well, most of those games came from smaller developers. I actually think we're about to enter the era of the mid-sized developer. I think a lot of these studios are going to shrink down to a smaller size. The 5 to 700 range or so. 3 to 600 range. I think these gigantic Leviathans, it's just getting too expensive. It's just way too expensive. And that's why they're so risk averse. And that's why they just keep dialing in the same old, or they just keep doing sequels, or they just keep trying to latch onto IP that's recognizable, like Star Wars. You're talking about EA and Ubi, the ones who keep repackaging the same stuff with the new paint every year, not trying to dismiss the actual good games. Right. I think what you're putting your finger on is indicative of what I think leads to my prediction. I think you're going to see the death of the Leviathan studio. I just don't think that you'll see it anymore. I don't mean that these studios close down. I think they morph and they switch into maybe a more mid-size. To a certain extent, I think Bungie's going through this. I think Bungie's shrinking down from, they had all these aspirations, 1,200 employees, and they were going to put a man on the moon, and they were going to have a studio in Amsterdam, and they were going to have all this stuff. No, that's all been shelved. You can't. You're too big. They're down to like 800 employees again. I think you're going to see more and more studios adapt down to the market. I think two things are going to happen because of what you're talking about. Number one, I think you're going to see studios shrink. I think you're going to see the rise of the AA studio. And when I say that, I don't mean that they're not going to be published by a big publisher, or they're not going to be like a AAA, studio or whatever. But they're going to be more of like that mid-size. You're going to see more and more games coming out from smaller, medium-sized studios with smaller to more medium-sized budgets, because they're more agile, they can come to market faster, they can make changes faster, and then there's less risk. The bigger studios, they're just so gargantuan, like they can't take any risks. So what do? They just crank out, production line product where you get a game and you're like, yep, these are all familiar mechanics, these are all familiar ideas, and they just threw it into this, recognizable IP. Here we go. Now, sometimes that can go well. You can get something like a Marvel Rivals, or Jedi Survivor, once they fix the problems, is actually a fantastic game. But that's what I think is going to happen. Now, that's the first thing I said that's going to happen. The second thing that I think is going to happen, I think you're going to see more timed exclusives. I think you're going to see more timed exclusives for PlayStation. I think PlayStation's market footprint, I think their hardware, I think their innovation with technology, specifically PS5 Pro and PSSR, I think they're going to develop a very, very strong magnetism in the market. And I think you're going to see more timed exclusives land in their lap, because I think developers are going to want to build for them. That's another great way to keep your production costs down, is to build for one platform first. proof of concept. It lands, it works, it's profitable, you make money. Now you can reinvest that money into bringing the game to other platforms. I think those two things happen over the course of the next 4 years. It'll be very easy to watch. You're watching it happen kind of right now. The shrinking of the studios, the rise of the more medium-sized studios, the rise of titles from those size studios, and then I think the next thing you're going to see is timed exclusivity. The timed exclusivity is already happening just inadvertently. You're already getting inadvertent timed exclusivity. Baldur's Gate 3, Black Myth Wukong, Inatria. There was another game this year that was like, yeah, we're just putting we're just stopping development for Xbox, and they're focusing on PlayStation. I forget which title it was. You're already getting it. It's already happening inadvertently. I think it's going to continue to happen because companies are going to say, dude, we've got to keep costs down. Well, a really fast way to do that is to shrink your pipeline of who you're building for. That's also why studios like Naughty Dog and Santa Monica are working on multiple projects. Yeah, Brett, I think that's like an offshoot of my prediction of like the rise of like the AA. You're going to see AAAs start to do that. They're going to start to function like multi-team mid-sized developers instead of like everybody's building this. It's like, well, no, we're going to have multiple irons in the fire. We got a lot of talent here. And what that does is that shoulders some of the worry of if this game bombs or doesn't do well enough, we're done. Well, no, we've got something else coming. We didn't put all our eggs in this basket. So I think that's an offshoot of what I'm saying, that like you're just going to see more and more, mid-sized developers. Yeah, like Guerrilla, Santa Monica, Naughty Dog, they're all adapting. I think that's why Insomniac isn't doing DLC for Spider-Man 2. I think they are working on multiple projects instead because it's safer. I think it's financially safer. It's like, well, if we do this and Wolverine sells okay, we're not screwed. It's not the only thing we're working on. Does that make sense? Trekkie83 does a brand new membership. Guys, whenever you sign up for a membership, you've got a choice between Member Plus, and VIP. If you enjoy being a member, you can always bump up later to Member Plus. You'll get into more content, okay? And I can then distinguish you from gifteds. So Trekkie, if you like being a member and you enjoy it and you enjoy the content in the Discord, you can always bump up. It's only $1 more to go up to Member Plus, but then I can tell the difference between you and a gifted member, and I can give you more content. So try it out for a month. See if you like it. Anytime you upgrade, it's worth $2. Even if you do it today, you can always double dip. I allow that because we really want to see people at Member Plus. So welcome on in, Trekkie. Thank you. And Belphegor with the 5-bomb takes us to 508. They confirm there's no DLC for Spider-Man. Yeah, there's no DLC for Spider-Man. And I think that's what they're doing. I think they're learning that, listen, DLC won't make enough money. They made way more money off of Miles Morales. So there could be a $40 spin-off Venom game. And it'll be more profitable than DLC would have been. How does cutting costs shake out, given the increasing reliance on AI tech, PSSR, DLSS, to pick up the slack from devs not optimizing well enough? Engine work eats up a ton of money. It's a good question. I think that PSSR is doing it the right way. They're basically saying, listen, lower your internal resolution to get more headroom so that your performance is more stable. PSSR is not designed in a way that's going to like do the heavy lifting on a poorly optimized game. It just isn't. That's not what it's designed to do. Venom Game took the words out of my mouth. Yeah, I think they decided that Miles Morales was a good test case of like you could do a $40 or $50 game with existing assets and animations in the existing city and make way more money than doing DLC. Because DLC is likely taking a similar amount of bandwidth. You're working in the city, you're working with existing animation sets and tool sets, and then you're selling it for $20, and your adoption rate of DLC is always going to be far lower than the adoption rate of like a brand new game. So, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what Insomniac's doing. I think that's what Guerrilla's doing. I think that's what Santa Monica's doing. I think they're functioning as a instead of a giant AAA studio, and they're all working on the exact same thing. I think they're functioning as multiple studios within themselves because it protects them against, if a game comes out and it doesn't do it well enough, well, now we're in trouble, we got to lay people off. Well, it's not that volatile if that's not the only thing that you've got coming. You're like, okay, well, that didn't do quite as well as we hoped, but you know, we've got other irons in the fire, you know. Hang on, I gotta pop out chat again. It pulled that error. You guys have, okay, you have an entire hour. You have an hour on the super chat goal, and Dark Taco just pushed the super chat goal. 2 more super chats and you'll make confetti in the chat, and then I will have to gift 5 members. Super chatters, you can contribute to the member count just by super chatting, so thank you. Dark Taco says, do you think we'll see Marathon of the Game Awards, brother, or does it need more time to cook? I don't know. I don't know if Sony would spend that amount of money to bring Marathon to the Game Awards. I think they would want to bring something bigger, like a Naughty Dog or a Santa Monica or a Guerrilla, you know. So the games will be smaller. Don't like that. I'm processing what you're saying. I'm just thinking here. Hang on a second. Don't like that. Games will be smaller. I actually think it's a good thing. Yeah, I don't see the downside. Now, some of that's personal preference. My bias is that I don't need every single game to be enormous and 50 hours long, so I'm kind of fine with that. I'm also okay with games coming out for $40 and $50 that aren't gargantuan, so the price is more in line with the value, especially if, number one, that means I get more content from that studio. Number two, that means that makes them more financially safe, so we're not worried about layoffs and losing content or canceled projects or studios getting shut down. I actually think there's so much more upside to it. If the only downside is that games are smaller, I accept that. I'm like, that's fine. If it protects the company, we get more content from them, and if the prices are also set accordingly, and we're getting like $40 and $50, maybe $60 games instead of everything being $70 big AAA, you know, massive marketing spend, oh my gosh, it's got to make so much money. I think that's probably fine. I think that there's more upsides than downsides there. 50 hours long is enormous. That feels average to me. What games are you playing that you think 50 hours is average? List me 5 single-player games that you have played that you're like, yeah, I'm always clearing 50 hours in a game. What? I mean, are you platinuming everything? 50 hours? I mean, that's... Once you get into the 30-hour range, I'm like, okay, that's a pretty big game. That's a pretty freaking big game. 50? Pimp Tassical with the Member Plus renewal. Welcome back. 32 months. And he bumps the line to 509. I prefer games that are more tall than they are long, which I think mid-sized studios do much better. Yeah, I agree. I'm just kind of over the game that just keeps going and going and going. Like, I'm just kind of over it. I had to put down Dragon Age Veilguard for that reason. I was just like, it's just never going to end. You know, mostly open world. 50 hours is average for RPGs, but not for all games. Yeah, I mean, oh, so Chris F says RPGs. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but again, that's one genre of game. That's just one genre of game. Ragnarok was too long? Ragnarok was too long? If you do the main story in Ragnarok, it's 25 to 30. If you just do like a standard playthrough, it's 30 to 35. I think that's fine. I've said this a lot lately, have I not? Something happens up here. I get to that 25th hour, and I'm like, all right, it's time to start wrapping things up. And once I hit hour 30, I'm like, okay, I better be rolling credits real soon here. You get to 35, you get to 40, and I'm like, yeah, it's too long. Now, it depends on the game. Ghost of Tsushima, I think I don't even know. 90-something hours? I don't even know. You have to add up the PS4 install as well as the director's cut. So I'm not really sure what my exact count is in Tsushima. Returnal is really high as well for me. So, you know, but yeah, once I get to that 25th hour, I'm like, yep, wrap it up. Unless it's an unusually good game or it's built in a certain way. Like Elden Ring, I played a stupid amount as well. Same, bro. I feel like I hit the 15th hour wall, and I'm like, this story needs to finish. 15's a little on the low end. Yeah, 15, I'm usually starting to, you know, feel like I'm reaping the benefits of, you know, everything I've earned, unlocked, and invested in, you know, armor and the like. So, what was that? Put 90 hours into Ragnarok and Ghosts. 90 hours into Ragnarok? Wow. Maybe it's a play on My First Gran Turismo. Some of these guys are way behind on the broadcast. Holy mackerel. Thank you guys for 400 likes. Thank you for all of the gifted members, the super chats, the member re-ups. Keithius just re-upped and rounds us out nicely to 510. I can't talk. Ashton says, yeah, I'd say Space Marine 2 is a good example of this, and even Elden Ring. More so because Elden Ring is a vast open world, but isn't trying to be a GTA or a Cyberpunk. Long games have to have a balance. All content extends the game for a while. Main story should only be 25 or 35 hours. Right, and if you want to do all the extras, you can, Joel. I tend to agree with you. I'm just usually tapped out mentally because I'm like, okay, I get it. Like, let's go. Let's end this. Now, if I'm super invested in a story and it keeps twisting and turning, I'm good. I'll keep going. Yeah, boy. My top 5 games last year, I put over 100 hours in them, says Buffalo Wing Dave. 160 into V-Rising, 157 into No Man's Sky, 144 into Helldivers, 119 into Baldur's Gate 3, and 110 into Palworld. You're a gamer, bro. Dang. You're out here gaming. Woo! Man. That's a lot of time. That is a lot of time. Space Marine 2 is perfect for me. 15-hour campaign, super tight and excellent. Yeah, I can't wait to go back to it. I can't wait. What's Kena Bridge of Spirits clear time? Kena Bridge of Spirits time to beat. Let's see here. 10 to 15 hours. Okay, good. Good. I can finish it pretty quickly then. I'm already a good chunk of the way through. Somebody said that the guy with the lantern around his neck is actually like the hardest boss fight. Jadix with a $10 super chat. My number one game on PlayStation this year was Baldur's Gate 3, 731 hours. Good Lord. That's as many hours as I had total. I had a total hours played 752. Who is going to take the super chat confetti? We're at 9 out of 10. Someone's going to swoop in and steal the glory. And I actually add to the total. I never add mine to the total when I do the gifted members, but I do when it's from the super chats. Thank you guys so much for the super chats today. Very, very generous. Very, very kind. $731 hours, and he's only 12%. He's only seen 12% of the content. That's right. He's barely scratched the surface. Yeah. Somebody in the chat's like, those are rookie numbers. You're just getting started, bro. I don't know who did it. It was almost at the exact same time. Super googly. Here we go. I know it. I can't even see his super chat. I can't even see his super chat. And I know he's going to be saying something about Nintendo. I know it. I know it. I miss you, bro. And Knack Daddy with a $5 super chat. You're the best. Super Googly says, I'm so glad Echoes of Wisdom is not nominated. Nintendo should have retired. He's back. He's back, boys. Nintendo should have retired its last-gen hardware last year. I hope the Switch 2 can finally catch up to the PS4. Knack Daddy with a $5 super chat said, Tip says, it's hard knack life, I tell you. Super Googly is so consistent. I love him for that. Let's do a new goal. I will give 5 members. All right, I'm going to reset the super chat goal. You guys can hit it again. Let me restart it. I owe you guys 5, and I'm going to add to the total. This is you can basically gift members through me with super chats. All right, it's coming. All right, here's my 5. I knew it. There we go. I knew it. I knew as soon as I saw Super Googly's name. I was like, his super chat is going to be about Nintendo. I didn't find it funny. B-Nipple, you need to... It's you wouldn't get it. It's an inside joke, bro. This guy used to, every day, he would come in. I don't even know. He would super chat me like 7 different times. And it was always like... ranting about Nintendo. Where do you see the super chat goal? It's at the top of the chat. It's the bullseye. See the 0 out of 10? Every 10 super chats, I gift members. I quit season 4 in season 4 out of 9. Man, NBA 2K, Creature put in 1,300 hours. Gemini. I'm a Nintendo fan. That's funny, though. Come on. Yeah. Bro cannot miss. No, he is always... He's always on Nintendo's case, man. Googly does not like Nintendo. Oh, my. Whew. As soon as I saw his name, I looked away. I was like, I know it. I know it's going to be about Nintendo. I didn't see that. Yeah. It's a new feature that YouTube added, and we're getting to beta test it. It hasn't been rolled out platform-wide yet, so we're always grateful to YouTube. Thank you for doing that. I would love to see them let us set a gifted member goal as well, because, I mean, we do it down here in the corner. So you guys can make confetti pop, and then I gift members, and you're able to do a super chat and put your little message, and then you don't have to gift members. I'd end up kind of doing it for you is how we do it. Show me on the doll where Nintendo hurt you. That's right. That's right. Nintendo and Nintendo 64 used to be near the top of tech on console. Now it's not. Bro got blue shelled right before the finish line in Mario Kart. We're now trying to come up with Googly's origin story, you know? How did he come to hate Nintendo so much? I love it. Oh, I love it. Insider Gaming reports that Fallout 76 pulled in 4 million new players this year. Well, that show really, really pushed the Fallout brand. It really did. It did. It really pushed the Fallout brand big time. Okay, that I get. Yeah. B-Nibble's like, I get it. Work and lurk, frick. What's good? Thank you very much for the gift. You are welcome. You are welcome. We are well on our way to the stretch goal for the week. Now, we've had 193 new members today, okay? We've still got a lot of day left. We're going to stream all the way to the Game Awards, okay? So keep it here. I'm going to co-stream it. We can just keep chatting. We can just keep chatting and tacking. Golly. I do this professionally, I swear. We can keep chatting and talking. about all the various things that might happen to the Game Awards, but we could shoot for a record. Let me see what the record is. Let me see what it is. Oh, I can't find it. We have a record on the channel of member record. Okay. So the daily record member is 673. 673. We had 673 new members in a day. We'd shoot for 700. That'd be 500 more members. We got a lot of day left. We could do it. I bet we could do it. We could set a new record. It'd be an amazing day to do it. We're well on our way to 50K subscribers. It's the biggest gaming event of the year. Thank you to all the new subscribers right now, continuing to help push the channel to higher heights. It's almost as nightmarish as Lono's Scottish accent. Hey, 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 hey. I don't think I've ever tried to do a Scottish accent, have I? Oh. Yeah. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. How much do I have? Day only. There we go. And I cried loud. You cried out loud when that happened? New game reveal hype. Welcome back in, DJ B. This could be the day that turns the gaming industry around. So what about the gaming industry makes you feel like it needs to turn around? What about it needs to turn around? I don't feel like it needs to turn around. I feel like it's doing just fine. We have brand new games breaking records like Path of Exile 2 and Marvel Rivals. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't feel like it needs to turn around. I feel like today's going to be a huge day for the gaming industry. It's going to be a huge day for gaming announcements, but I don't feel like it needs to be turned around. Ubisoft needs to turn it around? Yeah, I mean, I think, if you want my honest opinion, I think Ubisoft just needs to get broken up. I do. I think they're too big. They need broken up. Those studios and those IPs need to be individually, owned by different places. You know what I'm saying? Like, Assassin's Creed is a franchise. Frickin' a Splinter Cell, a Ghost Recon, The Division, Far Cry. That's just spread that around. Give those to different companies and stuff, all under one roof. It's just so dadgum expensive. They're just too big. Like, they've got to kind of come back. You got to come back in. You can't just stay where you are. Like, the operating cost is just insane at this point. It's absolutely insane. If they don't bring things back underneath different ownership or broken apart or whatever, like, if they get purchased by a really big company like Tencent or something, it's actually going to be terrible because they're just going to shutter studios and they're going to cancel projects left and right. Like, it would actually be better for them to get broken apart. When's the Game Awards? In 6 hours from now, wherever you are in the world, we will switch over to a new stream. We're just going to go for 6 hours. You guys keep it going. Great turnout right now. Great like count. Plenty of members. We could break a record on the channel today if we really tried. B-Game Veteran, 18 months and a VIP. According to my screen, you have over 700 watching and only 23 likes. No, you need to refresh. We have 423 likes. You must have like a glitched like count. You've probably been watching since the very beginning. You've supported me for a long time, V-Game Veteran. You have. I see your likes on Twitter. You're here, you renew. I feel like you've done super chats and gifts as well. You've probably been watching since the very beginning of the stream. If you refresh, that like count will fix itself. I appreciate you, brother. AOZ says, being a small studio has the advantage of freedom, but being under a large umbrella covers games that don't sell as well as expected and provide security. This is true. This is true, AOZ. But I think it's getting to the point now where when that starts to happen, you just start to see layoffs because they can't keep shouldering the operating costs if the returns aren't there. You know? If the returns aren't there, you can't just keep shouldering their massive operating costs. Ubisoft's just they're just so big. They're too big. You guys have super chatted so much and gifted so much that my chat keeps crashing Chrome and I have to reload. It's unreal. It literally keeps crashing and I have to then pop out the chat again. There we go. Purple Haze says they didn't break apart the studio. They reassigned the devs to different projects. Those are different. Oh, what did Dark Taco said? They broke apart the studio that made the new Prince of Persia game. I was so upset about that. Yeah, I thought they just moved them around. They reassigned the devs to different projects. Those are different. In effect, though, Purple, isn't that what he's... I mean, in effect, aren't you guys saying the same thing? I feel like you're saying the same thing. Same thing, Chrome crashes. Yeah, it happens all the time now. They pushed out an update a while ago, and it just crashes all the time. Moving people to different projects, I mean, that's kind of like busting up the studio. They're not all working on something together. They're not all working on the next Prince of Persia. That's for sure, right? Will the next Metroid Prime be a success or a flop? I don't know. I mean, I think the biggest thing that I would like to see from Nintendo is 60 FPS on this Switch 2. I think that's the biggest thing I want to see. That's the thing I want to see, man. Metroid Prime running at 60 FPS on that Switch 2. A new Mario Kart running at 60 FPS. Guys, do me a quick favor. We have had such a strong day. Double check you've given the video a like. That's a great ritual. Anytime you come in and listen, give it a like. Make sure, get us to 500 likes. We could probably hit 500 likes right now. Let it crash. What's good, FCat? Well, when it crashes, I can't see anything. I have to refresh. I don't know why it would flop. Yeah, I don't think a Nintendo game can flop, if I'm honest. I don't think a Nintendo game can flop. What I want out of Nintendo and what I would want from a Metroid or from a new Mario Kart or any of that, I want them to I want them to give me better performance. Wouldn't 60 FPS kill battery life? I don't know. I mean, maybe. Immediate outcome is the same, says Purple. Long-term outcome is that the band could come back together again. At least that's how I see it, but I hear you. Yeah, my concern would be, Purple, long-term. The longer they're on other projects, the less likely that happens, because they could start to get absorbed into other teams and stuff. You know? It's a shame, too, because Prince of Persia is just so dadgum good. It's just such a good game. It's such a good game. It's the best. It is the best Metroidvania that I have played. It's the best Metroidvania I have played since Ori and the Will of the Wisps. It's just so good. It's awesome. Let's see here. A lot of you guys found the stream today, found my channel today, because you were searching for the Game Awards 2024. This has been the Game Awards 2024 predictions, but you can watch it tonight. You can watch the show tonight with me in roughly 6 hours. So if you're wanting to watch the Game Awards 2024 live, you can watch it this evening with me. Right here, direct from the lamp, you can watch the show here. I will co-stream it. So, and we hope you guys have enjoyed the show so far. The banter, the back and forth, the support's been incredible. Thank you to everybody who has continued to support it. I have a poll on the channel as well. If you want to go take the poll, it's on the community tab. I said, which game will win Game of the Year 2024? And Black Myth Wukong is at 36, Astrobot's at 32, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth at 23, and Metaphor's down there at 9. You can go vote if you would like. You love Prince of Persia, Ubisoft Montpellier. Oh, it's one of my favorite games this year. So good. How many hours did I play? It had it in my wrap-up. How many hours did I get out of that before I rolled credits? I can't remember. I love the Ori games. I have the Prince of Persia games still sealed right next to me. Got to finish the backlog. You will be so pleasantly... I'm serious. I don't want to overhype it, Sony. You will really enjoy it. If you enjoyed both of the Ori games, yes. Some of the jumping puzzles can be a teeny bit, frustrating, but it's so good. When they start implementing some of the abilities that you acquire into the boss fights, oh my gosh, it's good. Ooh, there's one fight in particular where you have games where you can like lasso onto an anchor point. You've been seeing the anchor points, but now you can lasso them. There are anchor points in the fight, and I had a build that gave me like increased damage in the air. Oh my gosh. It was so satisfying and so fun. According to my wrap-up, Prince of Persia, I got 23 hours out of it, 70 gaming session. It says hours logged 72. That doesn't make any sense. For the month of January. I'm sorry. This is for the month of January, 70 gaming sessions. My highest game, though, I got 23 hours out of Prince of Persia. 23 hours out of that game is like, that's like that is the perfect amount. That's the perfect amount. All right, so given that this is a Game Awards stream, we've been kind of saving this. Let's do this now. You guys are here, and you're enjoying the time, and so am I. But let's go through this, all right? And I want you guys to chime in the chat whenever we're here. What did you vote for? Right? What did you vote for? Or what do you think's going to win? Okay? So this is Game of the Year. This is the Big Daddy. And I think Astrobot's going to win. I still think it's the front runner. If it doesn't win, then either Black Myth or Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, take it. That's what I think. I'm actually actively rooting against Erdtree. I don't think a DLC should be up there. I don't think it should win. I think Erdtree took a deserving spot from Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. According to scores, I think Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth should be up here. Elden Ring wins easy? I don't think so. I think there'll be enough outlets that don't vote for Elden Ring out of principle because it's a DLC. Metaphor, Black Myth, Balatro easily. You voted Astrobot. My PlayStation wrap-up said Quantum Error is a banger. Yeah, well, it sounds like your PlayStation wrap-up is drunk, FCat. Your PlayStation wrap-up is drunk, bro. Rebirth shouldn't be there, not an original story. Completely disagree with you. That's not why we vote for games, or that's not why games are praised. Rebirth is by many accounts considered a masterpiece by the people that played it. And whether or not the story is original is superfluous. You want to talk about how Black Myth Wukong's not an original story? Journey to the West is not an original story. They didn't come up with a brand new IP or a brand new story. It's based on an existing story. So we would never want to disqualify something because it's not a new story. Is the quality of the game, excellent? Is the gameplay, the original score, the art direction, the voice acting, the pacing, is all that at an excellent level? Then yeah, it should be up there. If enough outlets asked for Elden Ring, don't you think those same outlets would vote for it? Yeah, but those same outlets also voted for everything that's up here. It could have been as simple as this. The outlets could have literally put more votes for Elden Ring instead of something that I think is more deserving, like Prince of Persia and the Lost Crown or Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. They just gave Erdtree more votes. That doesn't mean that more of them voted for Erdtree than did Final Fantasy or Astrobot. Prior to the nominations coming out, everybody just assumed FF7 Rebirth and Astrobot were the front runners. Black Myth Wukong is an original story. It takes place after Journey to the West with a completely different protagonist. Everything I read said that it was based off of Journey to the West. Now, when they say that, is that what they're saying, Zelda? That it's a brand new story? It's not Black Myth Wukong new story? Is it a new story? It's a sequel inspired by the reimagination of Journey to the West. Okay, I misspoke. I didn't know that. I thought it was literally Journey to the West. In any case, I still don't think you disqualify a game because the story's not an original. Like, Rebirth basically being based on an existing game story from the past doesn't disqualify it. Every category is at an excellent level. The voice acting, the original score, the writing, the cinematography, the direction, the art direction, the graphics, the gameplay, like, it had performance issues, but again, I don't think the performance issues were glaring enough to disqualify it. Like, yeah. It takes place after. It uses the OG as a backbone. Okay. I misunderstood. I thought all of the original marketing, whenever they announced it and there were trailers and stuff, I thought it was literally telling the story of Journey to the West. It's like the Witcher games. They take place after the books. Okay, got it. Yeah. I was uninformed about that. I read Journey to the West to prepare myself for Wukong, and then I played the game. I was surprised it was a sequel. Yeah, it was my understanding that it was based on. Okay, so that's Game of the Year. That's what I think. I voted for it. I think it wins. If Wukong wins or if Final Fantasy VII Rebirth wins, I'm totally fine with that. I just don't want Erdtree to win. I actually don't care. If any of these other games win, I would celebrate Balatro winning. I would. I would celebrate Balatro winning. I would. I could celebrate Black Myth winning. I know a lot of people have misrepresented me and clipped me and put me in videos claiming that I'm hating on this game. We looked it up today. We went to OpenCritic, and it is unprecedented that Black Myth is up there. Because we went back and we looked at all the Game of the Year winners, and they're all either in the number 1 spot, the number 2 spot, number 3 spot, or at least the top 10, top 11. As far as score on OpenCritic, Black Myth Wukong is in 117th place. That means like 100 some odd games outscored it. It's unusual and unprecedented that it's up there. And if it were to win, it would be very strange for it to win given how the media scored it, how the gaming press scored it. Because they're the ones voting. A lot of them are the ones voting in this. Would you celebrate Elden Ring winning? It's a great game. No, it's not a game. It's a DLC. Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree does not deserve the nomination, and it should not win. It is not a game. It's not. They have completely changed the rules, and they shouldn't have. And I'll tell you why. Just last year, Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty was placed in the ongoing category. And you know what's crazy? Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty is more of a standalone experience than Erdtree. You could describe Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty as a game a whole lot easier than you could Erdtree. I mean that. Now, I don't think Phantom Liberty should have gotten a Game of the Year nomination, but if you're going to try to argue that a DLC can be a game, no. Phantom Liberty was completely standalone. You could boot up Cyberpunk and never play Cyberpunk and just jump right into Phantom Liberty, brand new character, brand new save, and you could never touch Cyberpunk. Shadow of the Erdtree, you've got to play a significant portion of Elden Ring. You have to fight a boss that requires a very bizarre quest line that's not directly explained. So a lot of people go and use guides to even get to Moog. And then after you beat Moog, then you can go into Erdtree. It's not a game. It isn't. To have Phantom Liberty just last year given the ongoing game category, that's where Erdtree should be. Yeah, Phantom Liberty was really, really good. I false started with Cyberpunk 3 times. I just couldn't get into it. And I loved Phantom Liberty. I loved it. I loved it. They haven't? Look at Blood and Wine. Blood and Wine beat Dark Souls 3. It didn't win for Game of the Year. It won for RPG Game of the Year, which is weird, but they didn't put it in the Game of the Year category. You're misremembering. Blood and Wine, we looked into this. Blood and Wine was RPG Game of the Year. It was not Game of the Year. That's still awkward to call a DLC a game. Blood and Wine won the award for Best Role-Playing Game at the Game Awards in 2016. It won awards for Best Storytelling, Best Visual Design at the Golden Joystick Awards in the same year. So no, that DLC did not win Game of the Year. It beat Dark Souls 3. No. (2016's Game of the Year was Overwatch. You're incorrect. Unless there was a specific gaming event that you're talking about. It's a sequel that requires you to play the first? What's a sequel that requires you to play the first? What game is he talking about when he says that, Lone Wolf? It beats Concord? A sleeping sloth with a brick on its chest could beat Concord. Blood and Wine is a DLC, but it beat Dark Souls 3. Right. Here's the thing. I would disagree with it being in that category, but it wasn't in Game of the Year. They literally changed the rules this year specifically for the Game of the Year category. For the Game of the Year category, who cares? It's the same thing. No, it's not. Just listen to me now. Listen to me. Don't prepare your next argumentative point. I want you to just listen to what I'm about to say. I'm just going to state facts to you. I'm not going to give you any opinion. None of this is opinion. These are just the facts. Last year, a standalone DLC that had 20 to 30 hours of gameplay in it was placed in the ongoing category. This year, a DLC that has, if you mainline, it has roughly 20 to 30 hours of gameplay, was placed in the Game of the Year category, and a mere 2 days before this happened, they changed the rules on the website. Those are facts. I haven't given an opinion yet. When I look at those facts, I cannot come to any conclusion other than this shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. 12 months ago, we were debating whether or not a remake should be nominated for Game of the Year. And now, we've got a DLC up for Game of the Year. With your logic, Best RPG shouldn't include RPG DLCs? Yes, that's correct. The precedent is set? No, it's not. Because they had to change the rules on the website at the last minute. Yes, Chad, I have heard about that lawsuit. I hope it goes to trial, and I hope it goes through discovery, because it'll be wonderful. Oh, the Sifu dev is going to be at the Game Awards? Nice. Nice. Yeah. J. Hank the Ocean, you've been respectful, you've been kind, and you're disagreeing with me, and I welcome that. You can come back every day of the week and debate with me. I just don't agree with you. I don't think the precedent was set. If the precedent was set, they wouldn't have had to change the rules at the last minute. With your logic, Best RPG shouldn't include DLCs. Yes, but did they change the rules at the last minute to do that? My point to you is you can't claim the precedent was set, because if the precedent was set, they wouldn't have had to change the rules at the last second. They would have said, the precedent is set. We did this, we did this, how many years ago is that? 8. We did this 8 years ago in the RPG category. That's what they would have said. They wouldn't have needed to change the rules. Them needing to change the rules on the website 2 days before the nominations were announced, it falsifies your claim that a precedent was set. It does. If the precedent was set, you don't need to change the rules. That's airtight. That's logically airtight. You can have your opinion, and that's fine. My opinion is more based in facts and logic. It's like, there was no precedent. No. Because if there was, you wouldn't have had to like randomly change the rules at the last minute. So, good debate, though. Good debate. You expressed your opinion respectfully. I appreciate somebody that can do that. I thank you for doing that. We got some questions here. Members have been submitting questions. Let's go through them. Sorcerer says, so Lono, with Microsoft basically leaving the console market, do you think PlayStation will be outsold in 2025 by the new DVD console, Lono Kappa? You mother... I thought this was a real... You stupid... I can't believe you would do that. I'm here to tell you, though, you're being in jest. I think a Steam console, I think it could do pretty well. I think it could. I think it could do better than a lot of people think. I don't know how well, but I think it could do a lot better than people think. I think a Steam console could. Right price point, nice interface, a lot of games. I think they could do it. Especially if, they just let you use your dual senses and your Xbox controllers on it, It'll obviously come with a controller, but... Guys, if you just tuned in or you've been here for a while, take a quick second and smash the like button. Smash it. Let's get to 500 likes. Link the rulebook, please. What do you mean link the rulebook? This was objectively proven. They did way back archive of the Game Awards website, and they changed the rules for the Game of the Year category literally 2 days before they announced the nominations. This has been proven. Listen, I like Geoff Keighley. I do. I think he gets a lot of undue criticism, a lot of undue hate from whiny baby Karens on Twitter. The crap they gave him about, you didn't mention the layoffs, and shut the frick up. Shut up. You didn't talk about this world event. Shut up. He gets a lot of undue hate. I like Geoff Keighley. I don't like that he did that. I'm critical of that. I take up for him quite a bit. I think he gets a lot of undue hate. But I don't agree with doing that at the last minute. I don't think they should have done it. I think he should have said, listen, I appreciate your fervor. I appreciate your passion. All you guys voting for this DLC, that's awesome. We're going to put it in the ongoing category, just like we did Cyberpunk, Phantom Liberty. Oh, I can't. I'm not stoking those fires again, AOZ. Wolf Saints says, why don't you just name the lowest tier gifted and name the medium tier member? I think we should go back to that. I really do. We did that for a while, and then we felt like people, I don't know. I do want it to be obvious, like when someone clicks the join button, that they should pick the $6 tier, because the $5 tier is basically the member tier, the gifted member tier. We've changed it so many times. I think people still got confused back then, and they would still pick the $5 tier. I wish I could just hide the $5 tier and just make the $6 tier the default. I really do. I wish I could do that. So, sadly, that's not an option. Because I can't differentiate between gifteds and non-gifteds. That's why we have that $6 tier. So... moving people along faster on the stage after winning their award was disgusting to me. Okay, listen. I try to believe the best about people, okay? You have to remember what happened. The year before, the Game Awards 2022 was horribly managed with respect to stage time, okay? Christopher Judge basically had an entire secret level episode to himself. He just talked and talked and talked. Christopher Judge, I love you. I do. I want to meet you in real life and give you a hug. But he basically was the first secret level episode. Just all by himself. His speech was ridiculously long. And then we had what Al Pacino went for forever. It was an overreaction. Good chat, though. The rules never forbid it for DLC. Yeah, no, good chat, J. Hank Ocean. I like you. Anybody that can debate respectfully, respect is owed to you for that. I appreciate it. I love that you just came in and you're like, nope, it was this. Good, a well-fought match. There it is. A Member Plus. Member Pluses count as 2 members when they're brand new or they're upgrades. That takes us to 518 on the week. Thank you, Elena. Pokey Elena? Pokey Elena or Poke Elena? Oh, you do Pokemon stuff. Look at you. Look at you with your Pokemon channel. I love it. My kiddos got super big into Pokemon, and some people here were very kind and shipped like a bunch of Pokemon cards to them because they had doubles. They now have more Pokemon cards than they probably could even know what to do with. It's ridiculous. So please don't send any more. You guys did that once. You sent them to the P.O. box. No more. Just send cash. No, I'm kidding. It's ridiculous. They're adorable, though. They will every once in a while like reorganize their Pokemon cards. And when they do, it's a big deal. I mean, it is a big deal. They get them all out on the floor. They organize them by color. They organize them by their favorites and their types and this, that, and the third. It is a task whenever they do that. I mean, there are Pokemon cards everywhere whenever they go to reorganize their books. It's great. So, again, to the people that sent those cards all that long ago, man, thank you so much. You really blessed them when you did that. So, but just please don't send any more. Hey, there he is. He did it yesterday, and I was like, oh, I wish I could change the default member. An upgrade to Anthony McMuffin. I'm letting you double dip, Anthony. And not just because you're good looking. I see you there in that avatar. You're a handsome man. 2 for Anthony. Anybody that upgrades to Member Plus or signs up brand new to Member Plus, I'm counting it as 2. Listen to me. For $6 a month, you get access to a complete other side of this channel. I do streams and extra content every single day for the members. So get involved, man. Click that join button, or if you have a gifted member, man, use the upgrade command. Bump up to Member Plus. And a 5 bomb from B Nipple. We're at 525. We're well on our way to the stretch goal for the week. You'll get a talk show with my wife tomorrow night if we hit the stretch goal. I love it. Spice King with 4 months at a Member Plus. Keep up the great content, bro. Love this community. You're my favorite pony. Ignore the fact that I have more hours on PlayStation this year than you. I will ignore that fact. I will ignore that fact. That's fine. 526. There we go. 526 members. You guys are nuts. And thank you for all the brand new subs as well. Thank you for all the likes. We're 20 likes away from 500. Whoa, pause, Reforge. Hey. There's no pause. I have no problem telling dudes when they're looking handsome. There's nothing wrong with that. More people should do that. Tell your buddy the next time he's looking good. Tell him. The next time he's got a fresh fade, or he took really good, did a really good job with his beard, or a shirt's fitting him real nice, maybe he just smells nice. Let him know. Let your homies know. All right? Dudes should be more prone to doing that. The ladies do it all the time. Bring that into your bro culture. I appreciate the content that comes with the upgrade. Well worth it. Oh, thank you, Purple. I appreciate that. Everybody right now can tell you the amount of content you get as a member on this channel, it rivals what some people upload and do live streams for free. I give as much free content and paid content as like 2 channels worth, basically. You get a lot. Your forehead floor wax is looking great today. I will freaking find you, Paris, in real life, and you know what I'll do? I will take I'll flick your earlobe so hard that you'll think a bee stung you. I will do that. What time is morning coffee in your time zone? I'm in the UK, so I wanted to figure it out. 9 a.m. Eastern. So 4 hours ago. Rewind the clock 4 hours ago, wherever you are in the world, that is when morning coffee starts. So, women dress for women more so than not. If dudes would figure that one out, Purple, it'd save them a lot of trouble. You know what I mean? When they're out at the club or the bar with their friends, they didn't dress cute for you. They dress cute for them. Now, when they're by themselves, that might not be true. But when they're with their friends, yeah, they can figure that one out. These dudes would be saving a lot of trouble. Can you reach his earlobe? I swear to frick. I swear. Paris says, you literally have my address. Do what you won't. Oh, that's true. You've ordered coffee. You've ordered coffee. You're in trouble now, Paris. I will show up to your house with a stepladder, and you will rue the day that you joked about my forehead. And it's actually a 5-head, so put a little respect on this dome, all right? We're all idiots. Brad Pitt is tired of that treatment. I'm sure. Become a member for all the content. Lono does almost enough content to cover his forehead. There we go. Almost enough. Just it's close. How is Shadow of the Erd Tree a DLC but not Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Okay. This is going to be really, really hard to understand. Okay, ready? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a completely standalone purchase. It's got its own SKU. It's got its own price point. You don't have to own anything else to buy it and play it. None of that's true about Erd Tree. You need Elden Ring. You don't just need Elden Ring. You have to play a significant amount of Elden Ring to even play Erd Tree. You could buy Erd Tree and never even get to it. What you have to do in Elden Ring to get to Erd Tree, it's not like you've got to go through a tutorial and then you're good to go. You got to find Moog and kill him. That's not just some like willy-nilly little fetch quest. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's not like you just go through a tutorial on how to block, roll, and swing, you know, and they're like, yeah, now you can go play Erd Tree. You have to find and kill Moog. That's not an equivalency to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's a sequel. His hair made it a 4-head? I think he meant to say 5-head. Yeah, it's not even the first Moog. It's the second Moog. It's like the secret Moog fight. It's like a hidden quest. Fighting Moog is literally a 5-step quest. Yeah, and it's not, and the quests in that game are not super straightforward. English O with 39 months and a VIP. I suppose we shouldn't make fun of Lono too much. He might punch a goose or laugh after shooting a puppy and give even more content to the obsessed. Oh, they're so sad. It's okay. 527 members on the week. Thank you, English O. Having to play Elden Ring to get to Erd Tree is a selling point, not a negative. Therefore, it deserves Game of the Year. I hate you. That was really well done, Fat Love. Like, you got me. You had me in the first half. Oh, man. We talking Game of the Year, just joined, just got off of work, ready for your stream. Hey, how are you, Emissary? Good to see you, brother. Watching Lono on purple with long hair playing Destiny while fighting candles to mask the cat's crap smell. Oh, while lighting candles. Oh, gosh, the freaking dungeon, B-Nipple. The dungeon. You know who I miss, B-Nipple? Always had such great ideas, and I always try to give credit to them for their good ideas. Do you guys remember what name am I going to say? From the Destiny era, we would have our discussions, we would have our Q&A. This person always had great ideas, and I tried to credit them every time they had a good idea. Does anybody remember their name? If you can't remember, I'll give you some hints, and I'll see if you guys can't sleuth it out. A large percentage of Elden Ring players couldn't even play the DLC, Jiminy Christmas, right? Anybody who owned Cyberpunk could play Phantom Liberty because you just went to it. You didn't even have to play. You didn't have to start a save. Nothing. No, not Eugene. No. They're not around anymore. Fat Hotshot? No, they're not around anymore. Okay, nobody's getting it. All right, I'll give you a hint. Obama? No. Barack, he didn't have a lot of great ideas for Destiny, but he was, he was a good supporter of the stream, though. It was me, says Chad. It was me. I'm taking credit for it. Okay, his name was a drink followed by a food. It's a two-part name. The first part of his name is a drink, and the second part of his name is a food. Light Leap? No. Light Leap never had any good ideas about Destiny. He was just a really handsome German. That's the only reason I had him on my podcast. He was actually kind of a dum-dum. I'm just kidding. Light Leap's great. What? I ain't being rude to anybody. I'm just joking around. We're just having a laugh, Mama. Why does the house smell so good? Oh, what are you making for lunch? Oh, the little boy. No, I'm good. Yeah. Damn, hang on. Beard donut. People are just putting together random words. You know what's funny is Reckless is actually ridiculously close. Like, unironically close to the answer. Reckless Gambit's really close with Beer Donut. Now somebody's going to guess it, I think. Anybody who knows the lore and the mythology of the channel should be able to remember. It was clearly Being Able. No. It wasn't Being Able. Power Rangers is a blast. Oh, is it good? It looked good. Being Able says, not me. No. Yeah, Beer Donut is super close. We're getting into the deep lore, into the deep backstory. I know who it is. I'm making them guess. Yeah, Spice King? No. Something Waffle, Whiskey Tango, Whiskey Muffin? No. Beer Donut sounds like my breakfast. It was me? No. You guys don't remember. All right. Nobody knows. Okay, it was Beer Pie. You guys don't remember Beer Pie? There were numerous videos and talks and discussions I had, and I would always make sure and give Beer Pie credit. I was like, this is a good idea from Beer Pie. It happened at least, I don't even know. I swear it happened at least 4 or 5 times. Vodka Bagel. Oh, man. Let's take some more questions. This one's submitted by Stone Spire. This is something that you guys can do with your membership. You can submit a question with the question command. Stone Spire says, does Christopher Judge get back on stage this year? I mean, I don't know. The what he did, he laughed about, I think he laughed about. He made fun of himself. So maybe. I don't know. Has he announced anything? Has he announced if he's going to be there? Beer Pie sounds like something an alcoholic would coin. Sorcerer says, I should have remembered that. Yeah. Beer Pie? Never heard of it. Oh, man. We're so close on the light count. You guys are crushing it, man. 15 more. You guys are doing so great. Yeah, Christopher Judge might be there. Epsilon Gaming submits a question. So if Elden Ring was a separate game similar to Miles Morales, would it be okay to be up for Game of the Year? I mean, this is how I felt about Tears of the Kingdom, okay? Tears of the Kingdom deserved to be nominated, but I didn't want it to win. So if Shadow of the Erdtree was a standalone game, $40 or $50, you don't need Elden Ring, you don't need to do anything in Elden Ring, you can buy it and play it. It's got its own power system, loot table, all of that. That would be almost impossible because of how much it literally leans on the existing systems like the smithing table and the currencies and the weapon pool, and the armor pool, all of that, right? You can't, it would need to have so much more put into it. But let's just say they did that. Sure. But I would still be I kind of don't want it to win. I would want something else to win. Like, I didn't want Tears of the Kingdom to win. Like, I wasn't rooting against it. But I was definitely like, I kind of didn't want Tears of the Kingdom to win because it was like Breath of the Wild already won. And so a game that leans so heavily on Breath of the Wild winning again would have just been kind of like, yeah, okay, go ahead. Give your acceptance speech. We're all so happy for you. You know, Jafar, he's our man. Like, that's what it would have felt like. So, even if by some form of a miracle you could make Erdtree a standalone game, I still would kind of like, I don't want it to win. It gets to lean on too much that's already been built and established. Balatro just hit the collab button and said yes to everything. So they just announced on Twitter they'll be collabing with Shovel Knight, Warframe, Potion Craft, Cult of the Lamb, Don't Starve, 1000 Resist, Divinity Original Sin 2, and Enter the Gungeon. There you go. There you go. I have no idea, but is there a category for DLC in these awards? No. But here's the thing. They had one for the Golden Joystick Awards, and they had plenty of items to put in it. A lot of the times this has come up, I've said, I don't know if you could do a DLC category because I'd be worried you wouldn't have enough items to put into the category, right? And so, because of that, I've always felt like it wouldn't be a good idea because you'd end up putting stuff in there that doesn't really do much, right? You'd end up putting something in there like a season some years. But this year, they had plenty. At the Golden Joystick Awards, there was plenty of DLC to put in there. I personally think they could just do it, and let's say you only have 3 or 4 nominations one year instead of 5 or 6. I think that's okay. This is what I said in my video, because J. Hank Ocean's telling me to watch somebody's video. I'm good. I made my own video, and I made my own argument. And this is what I said in my video. I said, something should be praised and rewarded for what it is. It shouldn't be praised and rewarded for something that it isn't. It's far better to hand Miyazaki a trophy for the best DLC in 2024 instead of handing him a trophy for Game of the Year when it's not a game. It's far more potent. It's far more efficacious. It's better to be like, this is the best DLC of the year, and here's a trophy for it. It's always better to reward something for what it is, not what it isn't. It seems so obvious to me. It just doesn't seem like this should be a discussion. Like, Keighley should have said, this is what we're going to do. We're going to have a new category because there's just so many DLCs coming out every year. You know? They have continuous support. The problem with continuous support, SDO, is I feel like something like No Man's Sky is far more deserving than like a really good DLC because that's not continuous support. Now, yes, they were putting out patches and making sure the game got good quality of life and bug fixes and stuff, but Erdtree is not continuous support. It's, you know, it's a brand new piece of content. Web fishing. I found Game of the Year. That looks great. So, yeah, that was essentially my argument in my video that Shadow of the Erdtree should not be Game of the Year. So, don't they have a best ongoing category? That's where they put Phantom Liberty last year. That's part of my argument, is that, like, just last year you had Phantom Liberty and you put it in best ongoing. There's going to be another Mafia game announced at the Game Awards. They're going to be there. Yeah, a Mafia the Old Country said they're going to be there. Or are you saying another announcement in addition to the Old Country? I think they officially confirmed on Twitter that they will be there. This is revenge for Dark Souls 3. I like you. You get to stay. You get to stay. I wish we could gift members to individual people because I would do it right now. I would. I hope you stick around. I hope you pick up a membership or gift one so that you get to come to the members only content. That's it's revenge for Dark Souls 3. That's good. This is good. Let me pull up another question here for you guys. Come on. Keep going. Question from Odin Arrow. Have you watched Secret Level yet? No. We are finishing up The Chosen, and my wife was like, we're not starting another show until we finish this one. And I was like, okay. So. And there we go. The first super chat for our second super chat goal of the day is SDO. Just got in from work. Time to have a chill and look forward to watching the Game Awards. Guys, you can watch the Game Awards right here. We're just going to press on. A lot of the times, I would go to a members-only waiting room. I see no reason to do that. We're having a great time. We're having a good day. Hilliard has online co-op. I just received a gift from you on Steam. Did you just gift me that freaking fishing game? That could be an incentive one week, Hilly. They can make us play web fishing, even though we probably secretly want to play it. And a single gifted comes in from Super Gaming, and he bumps the member line to 528. That makes 200 new members today. The record on the channel is 674. All right. You guys have already got 200 new members in a single day, and the record is 674. There's going to be something for God of War Part 3. Got an update. Looks amazing. What? What are you talking about, Easy Evan? Yeah, 2 people in a row asked me about Secret Level. Haven't got to watch it yet. So Lancelot with a question says, and this is something you guys can do as members, use that question command and then type a question, exclamation point question, and then just put a space and then type your question, and Nightbot will grab it and throw it in my little form here. And Lancelot says, if you could remove Erdtree and for S and G, okay, let's say Rebirth, what game or games would you put in contention? Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth should be in there automatically because of its score and how well it was received. And after that, I would say probably Prince of Persia. And I would put Prince of Persia in there because they both did really, really well. They were very highly praised. Both have great scores. So yeah, if you could remove 2, I would put Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I would put in there first. Never played it. It just deserves it. It has such a good score. And then after that, Prince of Persia is who I would put up there. A $5 super chat tip from Broken Earth. Second super chat on the goal. Thank you, sir. Crazy idea for an announcement of the Game Awards. D3 from out of nowhere. Oh, Destiny 3? No. I think we'll get a Destiny 3 eventually. I think Bungie's going to push for it. And 2 single gifteds come in from B Nipple. That's a great setup. That's 530. We are now a 20 member bomb away from 550, and I'll have to gift 5 more members. Really nice setup, B Nipple. Good job. We'll see if any of the big boys take the bait that isn't MASH. I didn't say his name. We want someone else to do it. Super Gaming says, if we get a 20 bomb, it's going to be an Agent of Chaos. And we now have 531 members on the week. Thank you so much. Witcher 4, Naughty Dog new IP, God of War Greek Saga. Okay, the Naughty Dog new IP, I think, is a good guess. Witcher 4, maybe, because there have been rumblings about that already. I think it's a little early, though. It's a little early for Witcher 4. They just started production this year. Did you play Armored Core 6? I did. I really wish I had more time because I liked it. I just have such limited windows of time to play games that I don't want to play a game where I get stuck on a boss fight. It's why I stopped playing Lies of P. I got to the Swamp Monster and I was like, I'm kind of casual dad gamer right now, so I have an hour sometimes a night to play a game. It's better suited for something like Space Marine 2 or Stellar Blade or Rise of the Ronin. Those were games I could kind of chisel away at. So, Joker Quinn with the gifted member. Thank you so much. And takes it to 532. We got a little member train going. And a 10 bomb from Purple Haze. Thank you so much, Purple. You're the best. Appreciate you. Feels like Schreier may be hinting Naughty Dog in Witcher 4. He qualified his statement, and he said that he was saying that the guys from Kinda Funny would be excited, not like everybody. He was like, knowing what you guys like, he's like, I think you'll be excited. And another super chat for the super chat goal from Sorcerer. I'm hoping that we hear from Hello Games about Light No Fire. I think that's a pretty good likelihood, Sorcerer. I do. I think it's a pretty good likelihood. Because the announcement last year like stole the show, and I think Sean Murray likes Keighley. I think he likes to give him, good treatment. So, yeah. I think it's time for some Light No Fire. Not enough time has passed for Witcher 4. It just feels really, really early for Witcher 4. I think they just started production this year. Like, that just feels way too early. There's been rumblings about it, but I don't think they have anything. That'd be, maybe a teaser trailer. But just to confirm it's coming, it's coming. Like, maybe. That would be, we'll just have to wait and see. But I think it's far more likely that you get like Naughty Dog's new IP or something like that. You want to hear, I really want to hear something about The Quarry 2. Here's something interesting, Elena. My wife and I played through The Quarry for the members. It's in a playlist, and it's hilarious. That's a great reason to be a member. You get to come to those streams with my wife. Oh my gosh, The Quarry playlist is worth it. I think we even have a command. Is it The Quarry or Quarry? It might be The Quarry. And a 5 spot comes in from SDO and moves the super chat along. Rumors that Naughty Dog game is a third-person military shooter like SOCOM. No, that rumor is about Ben's, not Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog, the rumor is it's like a sci-fi spin-off, the comics that you find in The Last of Us for Ellie. The rumor about the military shooter is Bend, the makers of Days Gone. So, thank you again for the 5 spot. There it is. Members can watch the 3-part playthrough of The Quarry with Lono and his wife. There it is. There's a playlist. It's great. It's really funny. We love playing those scary games. We have a good time playing with those. Playing those with you guys. The Dark Pictures anthology games. We could start making those stretch goals again. We could. We could start bringing those back. Yeah. Wolf Saints with a question. What do we have to hit to bring back the long hair, even for a short time? 1,000 member plus. I'll do it. I got no problem with that. Right now, we have about 520 people paying for their own membership at Member Plus and above. My long-term goal for the channel is to get that to 1,000, but it just stalled out. Every 100, I was going to do like a IRL stream in the backyard. When we hit 1,000, I was going to like build a PC and stream it, and you guys could laugh at me getting frustrated. Dude, no, I'll grow my hair back out. I'll grow it all the way back out long, and then I'll keep it long for, I don't know. You guys get that? I would totally do that. No problem. That would be such a significant help to what I do. We have so many people that get gifteds every month, and it's like, man, oh man. We need so many of you to jump out of that gifted pool. It's $6 a month, and it would be massively helpful. Now, I know YouTube just doesn't do that. The culture on YouTube is very much not like that. We're obviously trying to foster that. So, how do you not have 100,000 subs? Yeah, that kind of quick growth is not good for the channel, though, Ulatek. Our growth has been very steady, and it's far more reliable and healthy. It's why we have such a good amount of people here right now. You do not want meteoric growth is not good. It's not good. It always looks really nice, and it's fun in the moment, but then reality will settle in on some of those channels in the next couple of years. Where can I watch it live and when? You can watch the Game Awards live in about 5 hours right here with me. I will send you over to a new stream. We'll schedule a new stream with a new thumbnail and everything, and you can watch it right here. Yeah. Shut up, you're rich. No, I'm not. No, I am not. Absolutely not. No. Been trying to upgrade, but I'm on mobile and there's no option for it. Oh, the upgrade on mobile is so dadgum irritating. You got to go to browser, and then you got to go to like incognito, and then you got to log in, and then you got to request the web, the desktop version of the website. Yeah. With the remake of Until Dawn launching earlier this year, do you think we will get Until Dawn 2? That would be great. That would be such a fun stream with Madam as well. It would be so fun. Hilly says, with your new game web fishing, what specific features or aspects are you interested in? Graphics, gameplay mechanics, multiplayer options? you freaking troll. Probably just the gameplay experience with you, Hilly. That's, you know, that's probably that. How will Madam feel about you growing your hair back out? If we got to that level of support and stability again, I don't think she would care. You're well off, you make bank. You're a pocket-watching little punk that's about to get kicked out of my channel. Do you really want to have this conversation? Like, really? You really want to have this conversation with a single income family where I've got a wife and 2 children? Like, you really want to do this? You're going to end up looking like an absolute idiot. You already do, but I mean, you could double down and just keep going. You know what I mean? You'd be better off holding the pocket right now than watching mine. We got a question here from Perfect Image and says, you think Agent 47 devs are ready to show Project 007? I mean, that'd be awesome. Hey, I just got here to talk about the lawsuit. I basically hope it goes to trial and then they both have to go through discovery. I think that would be wonderful. I would love for companies like Bungie to have to go through a discovery process. No, I hope it goes to trial. Mm-hmm. He doubled? Says, yeah, I do. There's just no reason to have a conversation with somebody like you. There's just not. You think you know, but you don't know. You don't. I've seen the guys that were pocket watching on Twitter, and they completely forget that YouTube takes 30%, and I have operating costs. I have an employee. Like you're literally walking into something that you don't know what you're talking about. So. J-Dog with 32 months in the VIP says, smash the like button. And he gifts a member as well. So that's a 2. That is a 2. 544. Lono, you might look rich to somebody that still lives with their parents. Well, we don't need to be unkind. There might be people here that have fallen on hard times and have to live with their parents. There's like a record number of people that have had to do that. And my heart goes out to them. I don't want to make light of that. You know, I don't want to get a dig in on somebody who's trying to get a dig in on me and in the process have like collateral damage insults. Like that's just, there's no reason to do that. And a gifted comes in from Stone Spire and he makes it really easy to hit 550. 5-bomb. Nice job, Stone Spire. Always there. Go ahead. I'm waiting. You're asking for donations. I mean, and you're asking for a fat lip because you're talking like somebody that's never been decked. Listen, you don't know what you're talking about. If I showed you all of my finances, what it costs to support my family and make sure that my kids have good dental care and food on the table, and I did all of that, you know what would still happen? You'd still be a chump at the end of the day, right? You'd still be some pocket-watching chump. So there's no reason for me to do that. I don't owe you an explanation. I certainly don't owe anybody here an explanation, right? People support what they like. What you're watching is the free market at play. People are like, this show is great. I like his content. I'm going to support it. So keep watching The Pocket because at the rate that it's going, you're helping it get bigger. And a 5 bomb comes in from Parasito and takes it to 550. Like I said, you'd be better off holding a pocket because that's what you look like. You know what I mean? Roll out of here. Yeah, I've had enough of you. You've run your mouth long enough. Go and do this to anybody out there that makes money doing this. Go and do it. You know what you communicate? Insecurity and jealousy. That's what you tell the world about yourself. That's all. You're just admitting to the world that you're insecure and jealous, which is really not masculine energy. It's little boy energy. Man up. Live a better life. Aaron Wright with 24 months and a member plus. What up, Reforge? Might be jumping into PoE too. Looking good. Dude. It's really good. People are really liking it. Now, there are some criticisms I'm seeing from some people about certain aspects, but yeah, people are really having a good time. They really are. And that member plus from Aaron bumps it, and Charles Hawk bumps it. That's 552. You guys hit 550. I owe you 5. Let's do it. Here we go. Somebody's asking if Capcom will make an announcement. Man, I gotta tell you, if there's any studio right now that has something cooking, they're gonna bring something because the viewership for this event's just gonna be absolutely insane. You know, it's gonna be absolutely insane. It's gonna break all previous viewership records. It is. What is this? I'm getting random text messages about real estate now. I used to get them about medical insurance. They're like, we've got great rates. And then I hit to block the sender. Are you guys getting these? I'm getting random text messages about real estate. Just wish Capcom cared to optimize their games like Monhun. Well, I think the issue with the optimization is that the engine itself is really good at certain things. What it's clearly not great at is open world games, as evidenced by Dragon's Dogma 2 and Monhun Wilds. So, you know, you'll probably see it get better. I think Dragon's Dogma 2 is already getting better, but I think it's always going to have those rough edges. I just don't think the RE engine is all that suited for big open world games. So I would love it if they would start licensing out the Decima engine. I just would love it. I think the Decima engine's really, really good. Unreal 5 still got razor blades in it. They still haven't quite figured that one out. So I miss when you brought out Lucille. Some people need to feel the wrath. I mean, some of these guys, what's so funny to me too is when someone sticks their chin out and then they act shocked and like surprised Pikachu face when they get punched. It's always so funny to me. It's like these guys that go into, you see the videos, like the instant karma videos, they always act so shocked. You know what I mean? You've got it coming. You know what I mean? What is this? What are you saying here, Dark? Submit a question here from a member. Dark FX says, why do they just put Wukong, the player's voice? Maybe they already give Astro the game of the year. I'm not sure what are you indicating here, Dark? Have you tried Space Marine 2 Pro Update? It looks so good. I had to like force myself. I just shut it off. I was like, I want to finish Kena Bridge of Spirits first. You know? I want to. It's like, it looks really good. There's a video floating around out there of a guy who he thinks it's potentially using an updated version of PSSR. So I'm calling about your extensive pocket watchers. Oh, it's such weird energy, FCat. It is. Like, I had to smack him around for a little bit. It's such weird energy. You know what I mean? It's good. I've gotten deeper into Indiana Jones than I imagined in games. Way better than I thought. Yeah, Indiana Jones is just not my bag, but it's definitely like a rainy day game. I feel like, you know, you could pick it up and just slowly move through it and just enjoy the environments and the setting, the tone, the voice acting. Yeah. Santa Monica announcement could be there. Cory Barlog's got his project that could, yeah. Cory Barlog's got his own project that could be cooking. Mm-hmm. And Alana Pierce was on that team, I think. And she's leaving Santa Monica because she wants to be, you know, spend more time with family. There will be a clip saying that you threatened to punch that guy. Yeah. What's up? I hope you and your family are well. How long before the Game Awards start? We will go to a Game Awards stream in 5 hours. It's been a year since this bomb. One of the coolest things about the God of War Ragnarok Valhalla trailer is the person that uploaded the video of the crowd's reaction. Like, when Kratos steps into frame, the place goes ballistic. They're like, ah! Like, people love the original God of War 2018 trailer. That was a great moment. It really, really was. Does Naughty Dog still own Crash? No, they don't. I don't think so. Oh, you're saying on the player's voice list for Game of the Year, they didn't put Astro? Player's voice has ended, okay. Well, view categories? I'm confused. Oh, player's voice round 1, 2, and 3 are closed. Go to player's voice. Yeah, it won't let me see it. It thinks I'm trying to vote. I'm not trying to vote. Yeah, I can't see it anymore. Yeah, we're just going to work straight through. If you guys keep it here, you keep watching, you keep pushing like, you keep super chatting and gifting and all of that, we're just pressing on. I don't see the need to go into a members-only waiting room. We'll just, we end up losing all of the people that aren't members, and then we come back later. It's like we might as well just press on. This stream has no relevancy this time tomorrow. It just has no relevancy. So we're just going to do a longer stream. Oh, Astro was outvoted. It was initially nominated. Oh, well, yeah, because a bunch of gacha games got bot vote. Like, there were bot farms out there, dude. Like, Astro didn't make it because there were no bot farms for it. Like, did you see the player's voice results? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. 3 of the games are gacha games that aren't in any of the other categories except for maybe Genshin. Right? It's just silly. That's just a clear demonstration of why you can't... I have an eyelash on my glasses. Oh, it was on the front. You can't let the public vote. It's just... Come on, man. You can't let the public vote. Now, somebody's asking a question about... Oh, yeah, this one was announced. It's that really, really weird, creepy game with, like, the little girl and, like, the astronaut. Cat Uncle asks a question. Is this an Xbox? This right here? No, it's not. No bot farms for Astrobot? Yeah, I don't think you can... The player... You rich? Oh, am I rich? Yeah. The only way to let the public vote is to set it up like an election. No, I think it's fine the way that it is. The player's voice is always going to be silly. It's because you get all these people that... Yeah, Pragmata. Yeah. This is a question. Super Gaming asked about it. Super Gaming says, do we see Pragmata? Well, it's been a while since it was announced, right? I mean, wasn't it announced in... I feel like it was announced last year. Hearing through the grapevine that PlayStation is celebrating their highest MAU ever, their highest MAUs ever, and their greatest generation ever. Sounds good. It's not surprising given all the revenue reports we've seen. But yeah, this question here, do we see Pragmata? I mean, I don't know. It went ghost for like the last 3 years. It was 2 years ago? 2020? It was supposed to come out this year, and then it got pushed back. Really? Well, maybe it's time for them to bring it out. Who's making it? Oh, it's Capcom in the RE engine. It's a multi-plat game. Yeah, it's a multi-plat game. It's Capcom. So, yeah, maybe. I mean, if it's been that long since it's been announced, it's a potential game that encountered some snafus. I mean, from everything we're seeing with the RE engine, you know? From everything that we're seeing with the RE engine. SDO says, could we finally see a Devil Inside release date? Yeah, that's another game that just kind of vanished, you know? It just kind of vanished. I don't know. Maybe. I tell you what I'm going to do. You got the question queue has been cleared. It's wide open for new questions. You guys could submit some more questions right now, and I will answer them in a second. I'm going to take a brief break. I've been in the chair for over 3 hours. I got to use the restroom, all right? I'm going to hit some ads. That supports the channel when I do that. I only ever do that when I step away. While I'm gone, smash the like button and submit some more questions, and we'll get it going. We're still working on the stretch goal. We're still working on the super chat goal. If you can't do or help with either of those, you can hit the like button, and you can stick around. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, the kiddos were updating me on stuff. My boy had some work done today. He had to get spacers put in, so I was checking on him, and they were playing hide and go seek. I was checking on them, what they were doing. Then he made a joke. He's like, "There's a lot of space down here. There's also spacers in my mouth." And I was like, "Hey." Here's a question. All right, thank you for submitting questions while I was gone, and thank you for sticking around. I know ads are no fun. You might not have gotten any. You might have got some. You might be on premium. In any case, it supports me. Thanks for sticking around. Alexander Smith says, do we see more Hell Is Us? I would like to see more Hell Is Us. We have learned that it's not a super combat-focused game. It's also like exploration, and... it's like exploration and like puzzle oriented. 3 Helldivers 2 armor. Wait, is that? Why does that? Is this a troll? Is that a Halo reference? TR-117 Alpha Commander Helldivers Wiki. Players could obtain this. Armor set. It looks like a Halo reference. Are they doing something? Are they hinting at something? Yeah. 117 is a Halo reference. So if they're doing a Halo piece of armor, is this a hat tip? This coveted set is being made available again in partnership with the Game Awards for a full 7 days. Hang on. You could have gotten this before. It says, Steam players, miss the Alpha Commander set. Visit the Game Awards event page on Steam to unlock the TR-117 Alpha Commander armor early. The shiny green Alpha Commander set features a medkit passive, which allows you to hold more stims and effect longer. This coveted set is being made available again to partnership with the Game Awards a full 7 days before its global unlock on all platforms. You can get that right now on Steam. Halo on PS5. That's either like a gracious hat tip to Halo, or maybe it is coming to Xbox. I've always thought there was no marketing or commercial upside to bringing it to Xbox, but maybe they crunch the numbers and they disagree. It'd be really, really weird to do that and to not have that coincide with some kind of an Xbox partnership. Look at my chat history. I joked about a Halo reference today. To unlock on all platforms. Before its global unlock on all platforms. Yeah, it is kind of weird. That phrasing is weird since it's on Steam and PlayStation. Like that, all platforms? You didn't say all platforms for PC, Steam. Well, PC, Steam, PlayStation. It was a Twitch reward before. Probably the Master Chief Collection coming. No real reason to use the word convented, in my opinion, unless we are getting a Master Chief Collection announcement. Yeah, but why would Helldivers do that? Why would Helldivers do something to celebrate the Master Chief Collection coming to PlayStation? To me, it makes more sense that if they're doing a 117 armor set, that Helldivers is going to Xbox. Right? I've never thought it made any sense. It never made any marketing sense, commercial sense to put that game over there, because you would have to then have a team who manages that version of the game, and they didn't want to overhire when they exploded in popularity. They wanted to get the game into a better place. Suddenly adding another platform, a smaller platform that doesn't purchase games at the ratio you would want them to, I don't think that would be a good move, but maybe they think differently. Any opinions on Barrett suing Sony and Bungie, or are we leaving that subject alone? I hope it goes to court, and I hope they all have to go through the discovery process. I've said this for years. I've said this for 4 years, that I want everybody involved in what happened with me to go through a discovery process, because they wouldn't survive it. B-Nipple with a gifted member. Thank you so much. And that bumps the line to 553. Maybe Helldivers is getting an expansion with its Xbox launch. Why can't both be true? Why can't both be... What do you mean both be true? They will settle. You're probably right. That's why I'm saying I hope it goes to court. I hope they don't settle. I hope it goes to court. And I hope it goes through discovery. That's the most important part of any case. That's why I was so disappointed when the Twitch case didn't go forward. I'm kind of hoping one of their cases goes forward because I want them to go through discovery. It's a partnership with Sony and Microsoft, so when the Master Chief Collection is announced tonight, Xbox boys will be distracted. But we got Helldivers 2 while they lose Halo exclusivity. Think about it. Oh, coveted. You don't use the word coveted unless we're getting a Master Chief Collection. Him saying he was wrongfully terminated is kind of funny. Yeah, imagine losing everything over stuff that's not true. I wonder what that's like. Sony owns the Helldivers IP. They would only let it on Xbox if they gain from it. He's asking for $47 million. Huge amount of money. I don't think they'll settle. Well, you shoot for the moon, and then he'll settle for 12. You know? They'll take a crisp 12 million, 20 million, you know? Helldivers 2 going to Xbox and Master Chief Collection going to PlayStation? Oh, I see what you mean by why not both. Okay, so yeah, it could be both. I mean, Master Chief Collection coming to PlayStation honestly makes sense to me given everything Microsoft's been doing. It just makes sense that they would do something like that. Helldivers 2 going to Xbox, I've never been against it because I always think live service games are better served by having the biggest funnel possible, right? That's never bothered me. I've never been like, oh, don't do that. My only concern with taking Helldivers 2 to Xbox is that it wouldn't be worth it and that it would just add undue work and stress on the Arrowhead team to bring it to a platform that wouldn't play it in high enough quantity of people. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, the Xbox platform is not just a platform you can like bring your game to. They would have to make sure the game could run on the Series S. They would have to make a version for the Series X. And then they got to make sure that version's getting updated, patches, debugs, all of that. I just don't think there's an upside there. I think it would be bad for the game fundamentally from a qualitative standpoint. Like taking that game over and then bringing its performance down to run on Series S, I just don't think that's a good idea. I don't see an upside there. I don't care if it happens. I'm not against it. I'm not one of these people that are like, you know, oh, don't you dare ever do that. Don't you dare ever take it over to Xbox. I'm like, I'm more concerned about the game's quality, right? If you go to... I mean, the min specs for the game on Steam are pretty low. So that probably wouldn't be that difficult for them to get a version to run on Series S. The min specs for Helldivers 2 on PC are pretty low. It's 30 million users to just skip out on. Jake, that's the only thought I had, is maybe they crunched the numbers and said, even if we only get 3 million people over there to check out the game and buy it, and then about 1 million of them play it off and on throughout the year, that's better for the player funnel. I don't know if they've done market research to come to a different conclusion. You know what I'm saying? When I look at the situation, I'm like, you're going to lose a lot. You now have a game that's got a bunch of Game Award nominations, and it's a brand ambassador for PlayStation. You want to play Helldivers? Come over here. Sending it over to Xbox just doesn't make any sense. It's like that platform is floundering with respect to hardware. You're growing. You're doing great. It would make way more sense to push out a PS5 Pro enhanced thing. Broken Earth, his message. You guys can answer him. I'm not going to keep answering that question. Also, Helldivers is a good enough game that they have been very vocal on Twitter about. I mean, the developers are totally okay with it. Whoever thinks it's coming to Xbox been watching too much this person. I mean, listen, Homie, there's a Halo armor set coming to Helldivers 2. You want to get the Xbox boys to buy your game? That's a really great way to do it. That armor has always been in the game. What? What do you mean it's always been in the game? Since the very beginning of the game's launch, that TR-117 armor has been in the game? So since early this year when the game launched, are you sure? You sue for 47, settle for 12, pay 30% to your legal team, keep 8 mil, then half of that goes to taxes, you pocket 4 mil. Am I missing something? I don't know, Mash. It was a Twitch drop about 10 months ago for a limited time. Oh, I thought this was new. I didn't know that Twitch drop was 10 months ago. I thought they just did it and people missed out on it, and then they were going to do it again during the Game Awards. So it was no, I knew it was a Twitch drop. The way that I read it, I misunderstood. I thought they had just done the Twitch drop, and then they were getting ready to do it again at the Game Awards. It was a Twitch drop in February. Okay, thank you. I misunderstood. Then I don't know then. I don't know if there's any fire here. This is some smoke, no fire then. If it was back then. It does seem interesting that they're going to do an armor drop. I will say this. It does seem interesting they're going to do an armor drop during the Game Awards that is a Halo armor set. Even though it's old, it's still interesting that they're bringing it back. The timing is a little, I still think, worthy of like, maybe this means something. They're going to make it available for everybody. Right. So it could mean something. It could. Sony just confirmed that they want to acquire Katakawa. They didn't just confirm it. I believe that was reported earlier today, but you are correct. Yes, they have confirmed it. Unless they've said something new. I don't know if there's a breaking story about it. I could check the feeds and see. BuzzFeed sold the show Hot Ones for $82.5 million. Holy mackerel. Woo. Hey, Lono, do you think we would see Judas tonight? Yeah, I think it's time for Judas to make an appearance again and maybe get a release date. Yeah, Judas could be coming next year, I think. I don't know that they have any kind of speculative release date for that one. I'm seeing Judas had a release date for March of 2025, according to this article. Yeah, I'm seeing March of 2025. Why am I seeing that? Wikipedia says Judas is currently planned to release by March of 2025. So yeah, Judas could be there with a release date for sure. Maybe it's not March. It could have gotten bumped back a little bit, but sure. Helldivers to Xbox tonight? I don't know. I'm not going to get anybody's hopes up. I just think it's extremely interesting that all eyes are going to be on this event tonight, and you give away an armor set that you already gave away, and it's a clear Halo nod. When does it start? It's 1900 for me now. We will go over to our Game Awards stream, Hilly, in 4.5 hours. Just think, Lona, you could have spent the last 10 years eating hot wings on YouTube instead of video games. You could have been worth $82 million. Yeah. How do they put Helldivers 2 on Xbox if they keep the PSN login requirement? It's an excellent question. That does complicate things. Well, but they dropped the PSN requirement on Steam, Paris. You don't need it. Yeah, they were going to require it, and then they rolled it back. The backlash was so extreme, they walked it back. So, maybe that opens the door. I don't know. As Starts 11 for me. F you, Jeff. Oh, man. All right, let's go to the next question. Parasito says, if we see something for Light No Fire today, what are the odds that yesterday's No Man's Sky update has some hidden content and references to it? I would say high. I think Hello Games and Sean Murray like to do stuff like that. I do. I think they like to kind of, dabble in mystery and surprise, and that's kind of their MO. So yeah, I could see them doing something like that for sure. I've always thought that they could also have something happen in No Man's Sky that opens up Light No Fire. I've always thought that. Wouldn't matter anyway. I have a Microsoft account to play Minecraft on PS5. There already is a potential leak of another ship. Of another ship? What are you talking about? Another ship in... in Helldivers? Like another ship? Like another enemy or something? Like in the sky or something? Helldivers 2 could come to Xbox, but maybe they announce cross-save as well. You need to get a Microsoft account to play Sea of Thieves on PS5. I don't get why people are so skeptical about Helldivers 2 on Xbox. Its code is already translated for PC. Not that far of a jump to run on Xbox without the bells and whistles. Again, Paris, they didn't really mushroom up when they exploded with popularity. And I think the added bandwidth, development, and time to support 2 other versions of the game and patches and bugs and the like, I just don't know if that's a good idea. I just don't know if that's in the cards. They're not a very big studio. Many games require you to sign up to, or give you the option. Like half of Ubisoft's games, you can make a Ubisoft account. Half of EA games, yeah. I could see a big discount, a new update for No Man's Sky tonight. I still think they might do something inside of No Man's Sky to like unlock or open up Light No Fire. That's definitely a possibility for sure. Thank you everybody for hitting the sub button as well and the like button. If you're just tuning in, this is kind of a Game Awards waiting room. I will be co-streaming it, so keep it here. Be sure to hit subscribe and the bell button so you don't miss my content throughout the week. Probably even do a bit of a summary reaction stream and discussion with you guys tomorrow. You have hit the goal, so Hilly and I will have to play Crab Game on Steam tomorrow. It's basically Squid Game. It's hilarious. If you hit the stretch goal, which we are well within reach of the stretch goal of 600, you will also get a talk show tomorrow night with my wife. It's a really fun stream just for members. So thank you everybody who's been contributing to that throughout the week. Take a quick second if you haven't hit the like button and give it a smash. Let's try to get 600 likes on the video. Another awesome tidbit. Let's see here. Okay. Hearing internally that the pipeline for PlayStation remasters actually are coming from specialized teams, and it doesn't take away from core IP or core team bandwidth. Barrett said he was canceled and lost money. Man. What a shame when that happens. Alexander Smith says, any speculation on what Naughty Dog's new property could be? The current speculation is a sci-fi game and sort of a spin-off from the comics that you get for Ellie in The Last of Us. That's kind of the big rumor, speculation, theory that's kind of floating around. Kind of the theory, and I think some rumor as well that have kind of put that together in a in the blender of ideas. This one, yes, that one, Crab Game. Yeah, it came out in 2021. It's got a really good score, 151,000 reviews, and I believe it's got like a 90, doesn't it? Yeah, it's got a 91% overall. Yeah, it's got a really good score. Not superhero stuff again? From Naughty Dog? Crab game is just dumb fun. Yep. Every Friday we have a brand new segment for members. It's called Bad Ideas with Hilly, where we play through a game together. We are currently working on the Lord of the Rings Mines of Moria game, which is actually a really good little survivor. It's basically Lord of the Rings Valheim, and we're having some fun with it. We decided we wanted to go to the distance with some games. We did a Friday night stream where we played Sunken Land, and we had such a good time with it. So now every Friday afternoon you can tune in for that, me and Hilly, but you can also make us play something else. And you've done that this week. You've hit the goal. The goal of 500 a week unlocks something fun on Friday. And so Hilly and I are going to be playing the crab game. And then when you go beyond that, you get another segment, a talk show on Friday night, hanging out with my wife, basically an AMA with Madam Crumpet, my wife, and it's a good time. So make sure you guys have all the notifications turned on so you don't miss that stuff. Wolf Saint says, why doesn't Warframe get nominated for ongoing game or best dev support or community? I don't know. I don't really follow that game that closely, so it could be a scope and size thing. Maybe they just don't hit a big enough like footprint of awareness because it's been around for so long. It could be because I don't know. It could be because of other games kind of coming in and taking the attention away. Medieval 3 Total War in development was confirmed by game director and officially stated the development of Medieval 3 Total War is on our radar because we know what the real fans... Not sure what you're trying to say. Return to Moria is free in the Epic Game Store today. Nice. Nice. I'm really impressed. I remember when the original trailers came out for it, I thought, what the heck are they doing? Why are they making that game? It's a good game. It is. It's a solid game, dude. It's fun. We're having a good time with it. You know? We are having a good time with it. And if we get to the point where we feel like we've kind of gone the distance and we've seen and heard enough, we'll move on to something else. You know? There's some really good updates to Lego Fortnite, and we had a blast with that when we played that out one night. You know? All kind of games for us to work through and play and hang out with you guys on a Friday. So hopefully, hope to see you guys there, especially all the new members. 228 new members today. 228. This is the total for the week. This includes re-ups. But we've had 228 new members for the day. And the record on the channel is like 670 or something. So we've still got a lot of time left in the day. We could keep adding to that total. We could break that record. The channel's on its way to 50,000 subscribers as well. So thank you everybody who's hitting that sub button. Subbing is free and hitting like is free. So thank you to everybody who continues to do that throughout today. Here we go. MASH says, I got this question from a 5-year-old patient. Canada post-strike likely got in to Christmas. How will Santa get my letter for a Tonka truck? Well, he operates on a different mail system. So if there's ever problems with the postal service of your country, you don't have to worry. Santa has his own postal system, and he'll get the letter. You don't got to worry about that. Wired rope with a 10 bomb. There it is. Another bump of the line, and now we're at 563. Thank you so much, Wired Rope, for gifting some more members. Hurry, say Helldivers is not going to Xbox because Xbox is trash, so I can clip. No, I'm good. I'm not gonna say that. I mean, I said it, but I read it, so it's obvious I'm not saying it. And a 10 bomb from MASH. There it is. Just going to continue pressing on with the member count. Thank you so much, MASH. The correct answer is Space Magic. That's right. Yeah, Rudolph will handle it. That's right. Lono answering the critical questions. TY. I'm here. I'm here for you, MASH. I'm here to serve. Oh, my gosh. Did Lono freeze? Nope. Maybe you got a little bit of a blip or something? We've not dropped any frames or had any bitrate issues. So, Warframe Steam charts. Yeah, I know that they steadily pull numbers and that the community really loves them and they're really happy. I don't know why Warframe doesn't get nominated for anything. You know, sorry. Rockin' and Stonin' and Moria? That's right. Who would you rather win Game of the Year, Helldivers or Space Marine? Helldivers 2, if you pit those two against each other, I would say that Helldivers 2 deserves it. It did such an incredible job when it first launched. It was so popular. It became a meme. Everybody was joking about it. There was all sorts of extra content, made about Helldivers 2. So this makes the 5 hours pass faster. Well, I appreciate you hanging out. I do. Lono does look a little cold, but I doubt he's freezing. That's a terrible, terrible joke. Zubair says heresy. Listen, I know the Emperor protects and all that, but like Helldivers 2 was like a cultural moment in gaming. You'd have to give it to Helldivers 2. You would. Space Marine 2 looks awesome, and I'm loving it, and I can't wait to play it with the new PS5 Pro Enhanced patch. But Helldivers 2, it had a moment, man. It really did. I mean, I played it for 80 hours. I don't put that kind of time into games anymore. I just don't. Sifu 2? Yeah, the Sifu devs are going to be there tonight. We don't know what they're going to announce, but so. Yeah, Dark Effect saying, what about Cory Barlog's project? This is another question that was submitted with the question command. Yeah, the Cory Barlog's project could be there. Santa Monica could be there. Who would you rather win Game of the Year? Shadow of the Erd Tree, Elden Ring 2, or Elden Ring DLC? That's really tough. I think I'd have to go with Elden Ring 2. Do you think we see a Concord remaster? No. It's insane if Nintendo shows up with a teaser for the Switch 2. That wouldn't just be insane. It would be incredibly bad. It would be a bad decision. Yeah. It would be a really bad decision. Because they are, right now, the sales of the Switch are slowing down. But like right before the holidays, telling everybody who might be buying a Switch OLED or a Switch Lite, to basically not do it. To tell an audience of that size to like basically like, hey, don't buy a Switch this holiday season. That would be really, really dumb. Like, if Nintendo does that, I would be absolutely shocked if they said anything about the Switch 2 at this event. The Switch 2 leaks are already probably having a direct effect on the demand of the Switch that you can currently go buy. Probably already having a direct effect. And you don't want that around the holidays. That thing still sells really, really well. Even though it's having its slowdown, it still sells really, really well. So I don't know if they want to say a word about the Switch 2. My mindset has been that they'll do a direct in April, and then the thing will launch in like May or June or something like that. I think they'll do like a Nintendo Direct in April. They've actually said that they will not ship new hardware until the fiscal year ends. So you won't even be able to buy it until after April, according to their own earnings reports. So Concord was a good game if you removed all the color and just everything was just gray. That doesn't make any sense. Broken Earth. If there was a Destiny 3 announcement, what would you want to see from Bungie between now and then to invest in the game again? I think they would need to address a handful of things. I mean, I think the first and foremost thing they'd have to address is, is it going to be a whole new world, whole new experience? Bring your Guardian, but like you're going to have to reset it somehow. I don't think you can bring all your guns and gear with you from D2. How are you going to handle the soft reset? I think the second big thing they're going to have to talk about, they'd really want to address and really want to establish is, what's the content loop? Like, is it, how are you going to handle that? And then that ties into the very next thing. Like, what's your ongoing format going to look like? What's your end game going to look like? I think these are questions that I do think you would want to try to answer. I think you would want to try to answer these questions because I do think you would want new customers to feel like, okay, I'm getting in. This looks like a very, very different game. This looks like a fresh start. The content loop looks good. The philosophy for ongoing content looks good. The end game looks good. Like, I don't know. I feel like you almost, if you've been around as long as they have been and you're going to do something like that, I do think you need to, you've got to answer questions initially. You're not, at that point, it's different. You're not just marketing a game. You're kind of selling a vision of like, well, this is where we're going to take you. This is where the game is going to go. You'd buy a Switch 2 for Star Fox? How do you submit questions? You type question and then just put a space and then type your question. And then Nightbot will grab it. I want a Destiny 3 fast food restaurant. Imagine Nintendo launches their Switch 2 alongside a new Firefox. Oh, you meant Star Fox. Star Fox Donkey Kong game or something. I think the Switch 2 would likely have launch titles like the Metroid game that we have seen. Probably a new Mario Kart. I'm trying to think of some of the other things that they might want to have as a launch title. I think their biggest challenge is going to be, yeah, so Brett, that's gonna get snagged like it was a question. That's fine. I can scroll past that. That's okay. But yeah, do what Brett just did. The content the next year would have to be off the wall amazing to me. There's been so much dog crap in the game in the last while. Oh, in Destiny. Yeah, a Destiny 3 announcement would be, to me, that would be very different than just like more Destiny content. Does that make sense? A Destiny 3 announcement is not just like, oh yeah, we're going to be adding more content to Destiny. Come back and play Destiny. They'd have to sell you on like, this is the vision, this is where we're going, right? Skylar, the question command is reserved for members. It is a member's perk. I will happily answer your question. It just won't pop up on the screen here. I have $300 in Best Buy rewards. Do I buy a PSVR 2 or wait for the Switch 2 release? It really depends on what you want to do. I really like my PSVR 2. I do. I really like it. But you're going to want to have space dedicated for it. You got to have a way to route the cable to sort of be behind you and maybe even up above so that like that's a more comfortable way to do it. You kind of want some people get like a pulley system. Still on the mainstream for the day. Yeah, we're just going the distance. Yeah, we're just going to go all the way until we'll do a new stream at 6:30, but yeah, 4 more hours. Let's keep it going, boys. We could maybe set a record on the channel. We really could. We're having a great day. So yeah, it really depends. Like there's a lot involved, I think, in you guys are trying to help Skylar. The non-members cannot use the question command. It will not work. I've got it designated as a member-only perk. I am still answering their question. It just won't get featured up on the screen. So yeah, but Switch 2, I mean, it's not been announced, so you don't know if it's gonna like hit the thresholds that you want or be at the price point that you want. So keep it up, Kimosawa. Yo, what's good, Broken Lobo? So yeah, it's tough to answer your question. Like, should you get the PSVR 2 now, or should you get friggin' or save it for the Switch 2? It's kind of hard because they're very different devices and we know nothing about the Switch 2. Yo, Limitless Pajama, so good to see you. And that is a VIP plus. I tell you what, I'm counting that as 2. That's a 575. Thank you so much for going the distance. That's a really, really big membership. Thank you. VR needs to be wireless for me to invest. Yeah, but see, the problem with wireless is that you don't get the performance. Like the PSVR 2, holy mackerel, like games look really, really good. I mean, really good. So, yeah. I actually prefer it over the MetaQuest 3. And I love the fact that the MetaQuest 3 is wireless. But my gosh, the games just look so good on the VR 2. So... And if you have a PSVR 2, make sure if you also have PS Plus Extra or whatever it is, you can snag the Tales from the Galaxy's Edge Star Wars game. which is a really, really fun little game. I really like the demo. I'd love to make some time for that. It's just hard because I got to make space and move things around in my living room to play the VR games. I got to move the coffee table to the side, and it's just a whole thing. So, a question was submitted by Spice King, and he says, since it's been indicated that we may see some things that are years away, do we finally see more Elder Scrolls 6? Well, we know Todd Howard is going to be there. I just don't know if now is a good time to do anything with Elder Scrolls 6. I think you almost, and this is going to, maybe this will sound weird, maybe not. I feel like you got to let Fable come out first. Let Fable have its time in the sun. There's no reason to do anything with Elder Scrolls 6 right now. It's years away, you know. It's years away. So we would likely just get another teaser trailer. You know? We would just get another teaser trailer. It wouldn't serve much of a purpose. Now, I know they sent out that update that said that they are playing, they are playing it right now. Like they have versions or whatever that they're playing and testing right now. So, if that's far enough along that they bring gameplay to show, it again, I don't know. It just feels really early. It's Bethesda's next game, so it kind of makes sense to start hearing it. They just did DLC this year, though. I don't know. I'm not going to say no. My gut is that it just feels too early. They love to do teasers, but they've already done one. I don't know if they would want to do another one. It'd be funny if GTA 6 had a trailer and they say it's coming spring of 2026. So it could win the most anticipated game 2 years in a row. Well, I mean, they did say, Strauss Zelnick did say they've selected the fall of 2025. They selected that because they're very confident they can hit that release window. So, they're confident. They definitely won't show gameplay, but maybe a real cinematic trailer or something. Yeah, maybe more than they showed last time. My gut just says it's too early. My gut's not anything more than a feeling, so... Just a teaser with a couple of hills. I mean, they kind of already did that. I don't think that would be received well. Avowed needs to breathe first. Yeah, you got to let Avowed come out. You got to let Fable come out. I don't know if you want to start drawing attention away from next year's 2 RPGs that they're launching with the Big Daddy. Does that make sense? I honestly think it's kind of one of the reasons why I believe Ghosts of Yotei was one of the games that got internally delayed. I don't think they wanted to like walk all over Stellar Blade and Rise of the Ronin. I really do think that PlayStation's balancing those second party, third party relationships. And with Avowed and with Fable, I mean, you don't want to make everybody basically forget about those by talking about Elder Scrolls. With your track record, I would say your gut is more than a feeling. Makes me think of that song. More than... Anyway. Could be a quick look and then a 2026 date. I don't know. Will the singing guy from Metaphor Battle Theme be there tonight? I'm not sure. Spider Senseless submitted a question. What's your most extreme wishful hope for tonight that's plausible? For example, specifically a GTA release date. No. One of my crazy guesses is a successor to Stardew Valley shows up. I would say my most extreme wishful thought would be that 2 PlayStation studios show up and they're coming next year. That we get 3 first-party games from PlayStation next year. We already know Yotei. I'd love some more gameplay. I'm okay if I don't get any gameplay. Because we haven't seen much. We've seen like simulated gameplay like from the side. We haven't seen like raw, uncut gameplay of Yotei. I would love it if there were 2 PlayStation studios there tonight. And they announce games that are coming next year. And then it's like, oh, we're getting 3. That to me is like my big, crazy, wishful hope. My other hope is honestly that there's no leaks. They have done a very, very good job of keeping a lid on things. A very good job of keeping a lid on things. And I hope they do for the next, what? Yeah, for the next 4 hours. Next Hazelight game next year. Hazelight's gonna be there. Yeah. Yep. Yes, to those of you that keep coming in, I am aware of the lawsuit. I hope it goes to court. I hope everybody has to go through discovery. That's what I'm hoping and praying for. Yes. How long after the show will you stay on? Usually after a show like this, because it goes late, I typically go for maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes after, and then I'll do another show tomorrow kind of reacting to everything. So, yeah. I usually do a debrief with you guys for a little bit. Yeah. If people in chat are asking about the lawsuit, guys in chat, just fill them in. I don't want to keep talking about it and distracting from the show and the questions and stuff. Jeraith says, what will happen with Switch owners, being that Switch 2 has completely different architecture, another XSS situation? Yeah, I actually was going to talk about this, and I think I distracted myself. I think one of the interesting things that's going to happen with the Switch 2 is you're going to have cross-generation support for a little bit. There are like 150 million Nintendo Switches in circulation. So you don't want to suddenly spurn all those people. PlayStation faced the exact same problem this gen. They had like, what, 110 million PlayStation 4s were in circulation at the time that the PlayStation 5 launched. You can't just turn your back on all those people and be like, nope, got to buy a PS5. There's always going to be a period of cross-generational support because it's quite literally, it's an economic reality. It's just a necessity. It's like you're not going to turn your back on that many people. Switch 2 is backwards compatible. Well, we're not talking about backwards compatible, Chris. We're talking about cross-gen support. And what I mean by that is, let's say there's a launch title for the Switch 2. It's a Mario Kart game. Well, they would have to make that game run on the regular Switch. Does that make sense? You can't tell 150 million people that you're finally releasing a new Mario Kart and being like, yeah, you can't play it. You got to buy a Switch. Sorry. Nintendo's going to be facing a unique situation here. They did that with Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was cross-generationally supported. You didn't need a Switch to get it. So there's always going to be that period of time where you have to tell those 150 million people that it's better over here. It's going to run better. It's going to look better, whatever. You want them to switch, but you don't want them to all switch at the exact same time. And you certainly don't want a game with the market pull of like Mario Kart only being available on, the first 20 to 30 million Switches that they sell, or whatever the number is, whatever they are able to distribute that launch month or that launch year. They can't phase all those people out. Yeah, there's just too many. You've always got to have a period of time. It ran like crap on the Wii U. Yeah. And that works, doesn't it, Paris? You get their money. And now what are they going to be thinking? Backwards compatible, it'll run better on the Switch too. It's a good strategy. It really is. I mean, you get them to buy it. They can't get their money back. They buy the latest, the Zelda or Metroid or Mario Kart, and it'll run shaky on the Switch and better on the Switch too. But why GTA 6 only for the PS5? Who said that? I don't think anybody has said that. Why GTA 6 isn't going to be on the PS4? For a handful of reasons. GTA 6 is likely way too ambitious for that. And after a certain point, PlayStation's like, you're not making games for PS4 anymore. We don't want you to. That's kind of a double whammy. When does the show start? In 4 hours, we will switch over to it. I will switch to a new stream. You can watch it right here. We are one of the official co-streams. We got our packet, and you can watch it here with us. Hit a new low. I was hoping they wouldn't. Plus, Switch already has the old game emulators that run more than fine. They will keep selling units for that purpose alone. People are really complaining. No, I don't think he was complaining. I think he was just asking. He was pressing against my logic trill. that, like, you don't want to leave all those people behind. Why would they do that with GTA? And it's like, well, we're 4 years into the gen. GTA 6 is probably far too ambitious, and PlayStation doesn't want them to. Question, can you make the 5 hours pass by faster? No, I can't. I am sorry. And the question command will not work for you if you're not a member, but I will still answer your question. It just won't do the cool little pop-up thing. That's a perk of being a member. So. Low enough to buy again? I don't think so. GTA 6 will shift people over. It certainly will. It will. Oh, yeah. There's 16 games coming next year that'll also make people say, well, I really want that. I'm going to have to get a PS5, whether it's Monhun or Ghost of Yotei or GTA 6 is going to be tectonic. I mean, tectonic. It's going to be insane how many people move. What will be your upload resolution for the show, 4K or 1080? I stream at 1080. You wouldn't want me streaming at 4K. Yeah. You wouldn't want me streaming at 4K. Would be good. It would be buffering and bad. Streaming at 4K is a little overrated right now. AV1 becomes more standard. We'll be able to stream at 4K. It'll require less bandwidth from me. It'll require less bandwidth from you to watch it. It'll be very light. That's going to be big. That's going to be big for live streaming on YouTube because it should make it more affordable. Live streaming, sadly, is expensive. it's expensive. YouTube needs something like drops. Yeah, that would be extremely helpful. Oh my gosh, would that be helpful? You could just get so many more people coming to YouTube for live streams because, like, people just don't think of YouTube as a live streaming platform. And it's primarily what I do, you know? Did you go over your picks in the category? I stopped. We got into a big debate about the game of the year. We kind of stopped. And now I'm just taking questions from the audience. Questions from the members. Wild Mustang says, could there be anything announced that would bother... Huh? Example, a game announced that you know is way too soon. Oh, anything announced that would bother me. In general, I don't mind an announcement trailer that doesn't show me much and doesn't give me a date. I don't mind it. I don't like if there's a bunch of those, right? That starts to get old. Like 5 big trailers. You're like, oh my gosh. And you don't even have a release year. Because then it's like... well, then it's probably 2026 or 2027. Why the frick are you getting me all excited, right? I don't mind a couple of those. It's totally fine, like when they did with Wolverine. It's fine to get people excited. It's fine to get, the market talking about you. Yeah, like State of Decay. Been doing cinematic trailers for 4 years, right? Like two cinematic trailers for 4 years. And people will tell you that there's gameplay in that State of Decay trailer. It's not gameplay. If there's one thing that I get super tired of, it's when a game trailer does simulated gameplay and I got to hear from people that it's gameplay. And then you got devs out here running obfuscation and confusing people. And they're like, well, it's all in-engine. That's actually in-engine. Shut up. I know what gameplay looks like. I've been doing this for a decade. We all know what gameplay looks like. Stop telling me it's gameplay when it's not. It's irritating. You're insulting my intelligence. If you've got gameplay to show, then show it. The simulated thing, it's always so obvious. When someone has gameplay to show, it's obvious. It's so clear. It's like, here it is. This is it. This is gameplay. It's never this weird, like, simulated camera angle, and like it seamlessly kind of goes from this cinematic to this like simulated camera angle. Just get the frick out of here. I know it's not real. I know it isn't. It's always obvious when it's real gameplay. And so the thing that always drives me crazy is when it's so obvious that it isn't, and then we got to spend a week debating with these chads about how, like, no, it's gameplay. Yeah, it's like, oh, golly. So that's stuff that bothers me. Like, I don't want a bunch of trailers for stuff that is like 2 and 3 years away. I think that's a waste of time. I think it's a waste of marketing spend. It really is. I think shorter marketing windows are far more effective now. They're way more effective. You don't need to tell me about your game when it's 3 or 4 years away. Stop it. Just stop. You tell me about your game when it's 2 years out. Cool. Then show me gameplay. Cool. Then give me a release date. Cool. Can we please get the That's Not Gameplay emote or a t-shirt? Yeah, we're definitely going to have a t-shirt that says That's Not Gameplay for sure. If Guerrilla says it's in-engine, I believe them, but other companies not so much. But there are certain developers that have just earned that trust. If they're like, yeah, here's some gameplay, I'm like, yeah, I know, I can tell. I can tell. That State of Decay trailer, that's not gameplay. The Fable trailer, that's not gameplay. And when the devs get on Twitter and like use certain phrases to try to make it seem like it's gameplay, it's like, if it's gameplay, then just show us gameplay. Don't do this weird, highly edited, it seemingly has been like post-treated, rendered something. It just, there's something not right. You can feel it. You can see it. Real gameplay is always super obvious. It's always super obvious. Like South of Midnight is a great example. I can tell that's gameplay. I don't need to be told. I have eyeballs and a brain, and I've been watching gameplay trailers my entire life. It's super easy to tell. Is the Game Awards out already? No, the Game Awards starts. We will start our Game Awards stream in 4 hours, but just stay here. We're going to keep talking, keep hanging out, keep chatting until that happens. You can watch you can watch the Game Awards with us. We are one of the official co-streams. It's nice to know that they're working on something. Elder Scrolls announcement trailer saying it's getting closer. I just don't know if it's worth the market spend. It's really expensive to go to an event like this. It's just really expensive. It's really expensive to show up and be like, it's getting closer. Like, cool, we all assumed that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, we all assumed that. That's not gameplay. There you go. There you go. Here's a question from SDO. Do we think we see any big hardware reveals at the awards? I don't know. The Steam console sounds like it's a ways away based on the rumors. And a 10 bomb from MASH takes us up to 585. This man's like, we are getting our Madam stream this week. We are getting the stream with Lono's wife. He's going to make sure it happens. Thank you so much. So, saying, yeah, I don't know. Definitely not anything from PlayStation. They might do a Portal commercial and talk about the cloud because they could sell a lot of them this holiday with that. But that's not like a hardware announcement. And a single gifted from Peachy Creamy. Thank you so much, Peachy Creamy. Takes us to 586. Bond said they had something to show at the end of the year. I don't know why she said that. I don't think they have anything, Joel. I don't think so. I think it was the digital Series X. What did she say, holiday or end of the year? I can't remember. What did she say? Sarah Bond, hardware, end of the year. What did she say exactly? I can't remember the phrasing. Yeah. Hang on. Tech Radar's got it. She said that some hardware news will be shared this holiday. Okay, there's exciting stuff coming out in hardware that we're going to share this holiday, and we've also invested into the next generation roadmap. What the frick? Why would you already be investing in the next generation roadmap? You've barely had a roadmap this gen. You're 4 years in, and the roadmap's been embarrassing. What do you mean you're already investing in the next generation roadmap? I don't know. We're gonna. She says here, exciting stuff coming out in hardware. We're going to share this holiday. So I don't know what that would be. I mean, maybe they announce their handheld, or that maybe they do a teaser that an Xbox handheld is coming. I mean, Phil Spencer has all but said it. I mean, he's all but said it. Like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, yeah, we're doing one. Big announcement is that they're having a liquidation sale of their xCloud hardware. A new Elite controller? I don't know, dude. I don't know. It was obviously the Luke the Newt tweet. Yeah, the I feel bad because he seems like a dope dude, and I know the darts thing is cool, but like, holy crap. Way to debate your audience. Good Lord. My laugh there just sounded like a skipping record. It's like, like when your CD would skip in the car, you know? It's like, is Lono skipping? Like, what is happening? That's bad, dude. Reply with your finest Marvel rival memes. Here's I'm stealing them. Yeah, everybody hates that frickin' little shark. Everybody hates that frickin' shark, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's funny. Little healing shark is making everybody rage out. Darts, who knew? Yeah. Why couldn't she be referring to the digital and 2 terabyte Xbox? The holidays start in November. I'm saying, Chris, that's what it could have been. I mean, the phrasing there, like we have some exciting things to share. I mean, come on. I mean, that's exciting, isn't it? That's to them. That would be something exciting. That would be worth saying. Power draw is the biggest handheld hurdle. Oh, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Oh, Trill. I see Trill's question. Here, we can... Yeah, I mean, because best game direction, just to move through to another category here, I also voted for Astrobot, and I actually think outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. This is up for grabs for anybody. Again, I don't think Erdtree should be here. But I think any of these could win. Seriously. Best game direction seriously could go to anybody. Now, the one year when it went to Elden Ring, I was like, oof. I was like, I bet you they just secured Game of the Year. You know, I voted for Astro just because I played it to completion. I loved it. I thought the direction of that, I thought it was beautiful. I thought it was just such a return to form. It reminded me so much of 2 of my favorite Mario games, which is Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. So, yeah, I gave it to direction. Now, narrative, again... I was not able to vote here based off of experience, so this is a vote of prediction. So sometimes I vote of a prediction. I feel Rebirth takes this. Yeah. I feel Rebirth takes this one based on everything I've seen and heard. That narrative goes to Rebirth. Now, Silent Hill 2 maybe, but again, it being a remake, I feel like, well, Rebirth's kind of remake too. A lot of people are probably going to say, well, no, because those are remakes, it should go to like Metaphor. So every once in a while we'll move through a couple categories. I'll give my thoughts. You guys can give thoughts and push back as well on what I'm saying. Let me take another question here as well. Ula Tech says, what percentage of your viewers are not dudes? 5% or less. It's not very high. It's low. That's typical for video game content where the person streaming is a guy. That's pretty typical. Now, it might not be typical, for some of the guys that are like really good looking. Like if Ben Starr started a YouTube channel and he was covering gaming, he'd have a very good percentage of women watching because he's gorgeous. I think that, obviously has an effect on your demographic. It's like 5%, 5.3. Yeah, so Creature's saying like 5.3% of our viewers are women. Not a high percentage, you know, but I will say this. The ones that hang out are quality, you know. They're good people, you know. You guys be kind to them if you're ever around and they're in the Discord, you know, like Heavy Metal Mama or trying to think of who else. Rachel stops by every now and again. Raven. Purple's been hanging out. Purple Haze. She's really nice. You know, don't do that, you know, weird gamer guy thing. And like be pestering people and DMs and stuff in our Discord. That's not what it's there for. Lono brings in the dudes with man crushes. Yeah, that's right. I do. And a 10 bomb from Risick. There it is. Look at that thing go. 596. Unreal. We are currently sitting at 200. And what is it? Hang on. It's taking a second to count them up as they're hitting. 260. No, 70. 270. It might not be done yet. Hang on. For a pop, Slono's 10 out of 10. Hey, thank you. Community's insane. Indeed. 270 new members today. 270 members today. That's incredible. We are not quite halfway to the record on the channel. That's crazy. We got a long ways to go. And Behemoth comes in. Behemoth. What a fun one to say. And he pushes it to 606. I don't even know. We need another stretch goal. You guys just pushed it past. Back to the amazing streams. That's right, Behemoth. And a 5 bomb from Risick. It's a train right now out of nowhere. What is going on? 611 members. Holy mackerel. I'm banned from gifted. Did you select the thing that says to toggle that you will receive them? Your beard has been quality lately? Well, thank you. Thank you. Just subscribed. I appreciate that, Kit. You could say it was a Behemoth bomb. It's a Behemoth bomb. That's right. Someone hook up J Hank with a sub. Sadly, we can't do individual gifteds, or we would. You know? Wish we could. You know? Yeah, you need to enable gifts on the channel too. If you haven't done that yet, Hank, be sure to do that. Be sure to do that. We don't want you to be sitting there not getting it just because you forgot to click the thing. Lono, use them big words to maintain that 5.3% us dudes are used to dadgummit. That's right. Yeah. That's right. I didn't even get to see... Oh, when you delete it, I don't get to see the person? Oh. Yeah, that was a good call. And a 5 bomb from Nuke. Nuke 504. I appreciate you, man. You the man. What should the next stretch goal be? What do you guys want? What should we do? Where are you? You've earned a Friday night stream with Madam. You're going to make Hilly and I play the Squid Game. I don't even know what we should work. We should work on something next. The record on the channel? I don't know. You guys are nuts. Yo, what's good, Feed? I see Feed in the chat. That's my man right there. Yeah. Monolith, Xenoblade. Yeah, they're now owned by Nintendo. Yeah, that news, I believe, hit sometime yesterday. Me and the wife are watching from UK. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Do push-ups on stream? More Cuphead? Oh, no. Anyway, we could do a watch party for something. Well, y'all want that Star Wars watch party, right? The last one. What was it? Return of the Jedi that we didn't do? 700, we play the fishing game. Yeah. I thought we could save that for another week, but sure. Yeah, I don't know if it's a good idea to do multiples in 1 week though, Haley, because we'll run out of time. We got to put a chunk into the Moria game. Yeah, make sure you're not on a branded account, says Hellstorm. That can affect it. Watching from Las Vegas? Well, hello, Joe. Thanks for watching from Las Vegas. Appreciate you guys. In about 3.5 hours, we will switch to a new stream, and you can watch the Game Awards right here. Return of the Jedi is the best movie on God. No. If GTA 6 drops next year, I feel like people will simp for it, and it will get Game of the Year. Hoping Monster Hunter wins. Yo, Anthony McMuffin with the 20 bomb. He just jumped in as a member yesterday. He comes back today. He renews, and then he drops a 20 bomb. Unbelievable support from the ever handsome Anthony McMuffin. You love to see it. A brand new member dropping a 20 bomb. That's crazy. That is crazy. I owe you guys 5 for getting a 600, don't I? Did I do it? I don't think I did it. I need to do a 5. 30 minutes left on the super chat goal. I'll always just start it over and give you credit for I can only set it to 3 hours at most. We can roll that over and reset it if you guys want. But you got 30 minutes on the super chat goal. I know some of you guys prefer super chatting. That is why that goal is there. I'm not asking you to do super chats, but some people prefer to support the channel through super chats. So I will gift members when enough of you do that. It's a way for you to continue to support the channel and grow the community, and you can do that instead of gifteds. There's the 5 that I owe you. 700 should be Minecraft or something. Talking about Star Wars, after 3 episodes of Skeleton Crew, I must say, I love the show. Yeah, people seem to be liking it. People seem to be thinking it's okay. I am McLovin, that's right. Yeah, his name, he is McMuffin, though. It's very, very different name. Whatever year GTA 6 drops, Game of the Year for sure. Yeah, I mean, probably. It's just going to be really, really hard to compete with it. Give me Star Wars. I mean, we're going to be streaming for a long time today. So we're probably going to continue to blast past different goals. Here, I'll roll it so you guys can see. I'm open to whatever it is that you guys want to do. I just want it to be something fun that you guys can partake in and enjoy, whether it's, something on a Friday afternoon with Hilly, a watch party on a Saturday night. It's kind of hard this month in particular to do stuff like that because that'll then be taken away from family time. But we could always sort of bank some of those things and do them later. I know you guys were kind of bummed that we stopped doing the watch parties. I think they were fun. Any of you going to watch a new movie? The red one with Captain America and The Rock looks pretty awesome. My son really wants to see it. He keeps asking about it. He keeps asking about it. Mick D09 with a question says, if you're an official co-streamer, why doesn't YouTube give you a pass on copywritten music? Sorry if I'm ignorant about laws and regulations. Well, because there is absolutely no way to get those licenses approved for someone, that's not doing the main show, right? So being an official co-streamer means they just approve you to send you the stuff, and then you can throw it up on your overlay. But they can't go out and basically whitelist all these channels for licenses of music. Licenses of music. It's just not possible. The 700 stretch goal is Lono enjoys his Christmas with his family. Oh. Well, maybe since you guys have already got the Madam stream, make it something that we do this Friday night. We're going to do a talk show with Madam. Make it something that we do with Madam. You got the Hilly stream happens no matter what, but you're making Hilly and I play Squid Game. What should Madam and I do if you guys hit it? Let's just keep coming up with fun things to do. This Friday, do a little celebration. There's also next week as well. You guys can earn fun stuff next week. Well, I'm always trying to make it something fun that everybody gets to kind of partake in. So. Red 1's on Prime right now for free? It is. Does Madam VR? She does not. No. We have done some fun VR games, though. We did Keep Talking So Nobody Explodes. That was really fun. We did that for members. We still have that because you have to have like the printout or whatever. I think they sent me the like a laminated version of the manual. They saw my stream that I did, and they sent me some nice stuff, like as a care package. You could definitely do an opt-in code that gets generated and handed out to partners, just like a discount code. You get 24 hours of immunity for the pre-approved songs. Here's what I would bet, though, Paris. I would bet they're not even approved for the broadcast. You know? It wouldn't surprise me at all if they're not even getting approved either, because it's just random trailers. What's the max number we had? So the record on the channel for new members in a single day is 673. Currently, we have 315 new members for the day. So we're about halfway to the record of new members. Now, this is for the entire week. You guys in one day did 673 members. It was sometime last year. That was not this year. There were some nights last year. There were some days last year that were just insane. Can we unlock a night of Frickmas? We would probably want to make that incentive closer to Christmas, like next week, right? We would do a night of Frickmas next week on the 20th. That would make more sense. Yeah, we could make that a goal next week. You guys could unlock a night of Frickmas where we'll sit here and, you know, I'll read Christmas stories to you and wear a Santa hat. That's always fun. Weird it's not my birthday, says Hilly. If we hit 1,000, Lono has to brown nose his way into next year's awards, and we have to get him nominated for content creator. You want a Frickmas? We can just make that a goal next week, though. You guys are getting ahead of yourselves. Like we're still a ways out. It's the 12th, you know. Next week on the 20th, right? So this week, though, we can do. I don't know. We can do something with Madam tomorrow night. Grinch watch party. Let's hit 600 likes. Let's hit 600 likes. We're right there. We are right there. Your copy of Black Mist coming tomorrow. Oh, enjoy it. 1K stretch goal. You messaged Chris about a class action. I'm not doing that, Paris. I am not doing that. I get to sit back and watch the fireworks, right? I don't have to do or say anything, you know? I just get to watch the fireworks, brother. I don't gotta poke any bears or start any fights. We want Christmas. Let's go 600. There it is. We hit 600 likes. Nice job, everybody. Good work. Go. Let's pull up another question here. Oh, go, baby, go. Peachy Creamy says, have you tried using your daughter as a PSVR 2 human pulley? Their agility and little hands prove useful. Just try not to punch her in the face. I mean, you know. At least ask for the co-stream for the courtroom. Is there any deals with the Frickmas Blend coffee for this holiday? It should be. We haven't done it. Nobody's ordered yet today, so we were supposed to do it. Today would be a great day to do it, given that we got a lot of people hanging out. So give us a second. Give us a moment. Nobody order. If Creature's here, he can send me a DM and we can discuss where we think we should put it. Because I was wanting to do that for you guys anyway. And nobody's ordered yet today. So can't wait to see you, Hideo. Well, Geoff Keighley just confirmed Kojima's in the building. Or Kojima will be in the building. So. Question. You're from the USA. So 2 years ago, a friend of mine was coming over from Texas to Norway. So he stayed from November to January. Is that normal to do that in the U.S.? That level of an extended stay trip is not normal. I mean, that's usually probably somebody that's wealthy, or maybe they're still like living with their parents and they can just take a long trip. Again, maybe their family's wealthy. The average American is not taking a multi-month trip to another country. Yeah. That's that's not a common thing. No. Troll says, in case I might have missed it, what's your pick for best action game this year? Let me go to the category. For best art direction, I picked Black Myth Wukong, because I actually think the art direction in that game is incredible. The characters, the bosses, the environment, the world. I really, really like the art direction. And yes, I picked that over the Astrobot. Mm-hmm. And Roadkill gifts a member. I got to come back over here to add it. 637. He says, come on, boys, let's keep it going. Let's get that stretch goal and make, I don't know. You got to make me do something this Friday night, right? In my stream with Madam. Play a game or something. Okay. Next category. Did I click it? What in the heck? There it goes. Best score in music, I gave it to Stellar Blade. I think the original score is just fabulous in that game. Really, really good. So definitely think Stellar Blade should win this. I could also see it going to Final Fantasy or Metaphor or Astrobot. All these games have incredible soundtracks, but I voted for Stellar Blade. Best audio design, I actually gave it to Hellblade 2. I think Hellblade 2's audio design is immaculate. I think they once again did just an incredible job. I mean, incredible job with their sound design. I really hope Melina Jurgens wins the category for performance, and you can see here I voted for her. Melina Jurgens is just a force of nature as an actress, as a voice actor. She's on another level. Like, mad respect to everybody else here in the category, but she's on her own level in my mind of performance and voice acting. I was so disappointed with how Hellblade 2 turned out, because she is just such a monster in the acting world, in the voice acting world. There's 18 minutes left for Super Chat Confetti, boys. I'll reset it if we don't hit it. It's fine. Let's see here. Innovation in accessibility. I didn't have enough experience with a lot of these games to make an educated vote, but I just voted for Prince of Persia because I loved that game and I thought they did good work with it. There was a lot of accessibility features in it. Games for Impact, I just voted for the one that I played to completion, which is Neva. I didn't think Hellblade was much of a game for Impact because I thought the story was very not great. So Neva I thought was excellent. I would love to see Tales of Cancera win it. A lot of absolute utter losers have targeted this game and the guy that made it with hate, and I think all those people are disgusting. And so he made a game about his dad and his dad's death, and like it was really important to him and his heritage, and there were people that were just absolutely reprehensible about it. I don't have any respect for any of the people that acted that way. So I would actually think it'd be great to see Tales of Cancera win this one. Best ongoing, this goes to Helldivers, no question, given how they handled everything with the explosion of the game, the popularity of the game. It had a huge cultural moment. Destiny 2, no way. Diablo, they've made improvements, sure. Final Fantasy could obviously take this one as well. They've done really great work. Fortnite obviously always just does incredible things ongoing, but I would really think it'd be great to see Helldivers 2 win this one. Okay, can I make this a little bit bigger? There we go. So next category, community support. Zero hesitation here to vote for No Man's Sky. Hello Games has done something that is just unmatched. I don't think anybody has matched the work that they put in, except for maybe Final Fantasy. But yeah, for community support, the way that Sean Murray can tweet an emoji and it goes viral, and just how generous they've been and how much passion that they have poured into their game. They have built No Man's Sky 2 within No Man's Sky. Like, they basically built a sequel to No Man's Sky inside of the game. It's just incredible. So I appreciate your toxic-free coverage of Tales. Folks were crazy. I didn't like the combat. It rubbed me the wrong way. But I was absolutely infuriated by the way I saw people acting about Tales. All right, hang on one second. Give me just a moment here. I got to click on some things. Let's see. Visit the site. Okay. We have a special announcement to make. The Frickmas Blend, our holiday blend of coffee at reforgeroast.com, is the cheapest it has ever been. We have marked it down from $18.95 to $14.95. So, take full advantage of this. Also, we have marked down our Best of Both Worlds bundle, which features both our light roast and our dark roast. We have also marked down our triple threat. So the triple threat's been marked down by $4. Best of Both Worlds has been marked down by $6. And the Frickmas Blend has been marked down by $4. So the cheapest this has ever been. So grab the bundles. The triple threat bundle is great. The Best of Both Worlds bundle is great. And this holiday blend, get this now. We will run this basically till probably the end of the year. So great time for you guys to buy and to help us move through. We're going to move through that holiday blend inventory. So appreciate you guys so much. If they order this week, it will highly likely that it will get there in time for Christmas. That's right. We are actually really good about shipping quickly to you. I gotta answer this question. PS5 North America. Thanks. Definitely would be interested in covering streaming your game. My wife says we in quotation marks. Hey. I've been printing the labels. Babe. She's in the other room texting me, talking trash. Let's see here. We're working our way through the categories here because Trill Troll wanted to know what I thought the best action movie was. Wait, I missed Minch Tree's renewal. I am so sorry. Minch Tree, hang on a minute. Minch Tree with 39 months. Driving around in my UPS truck with my kid by my side, delivering the goods. Have a great holiday, everyone. Yo, Minch Tree, shout out to you and your boy. Oh, you said kid. So shout out to you and your kid. Delivering those packages, man. We appreciate you UPS drivers out there making sure everything gets into the hands of all of the people looking for those Christmas presents, man. Appreciate you. I know you guys end up working a lot right now. Hopefully the double time, hopefully the time and a half is good to you and your families. And appreciate all that lifting, and we really appreciate when you guys hide the boxes on the porch as well. That's a really kind thing that happens a lot. So. And here, best independent game, I voted for Neva. Again, it was the one that I played. This one will almost assuredly go to Balatro. Yeah. They'll almost assuredly go into Balatro here. So, And thank you, everybody who has hit subscribe on the channel today. If you haven't hit subscribe yet, do that. If you haven't hit like yet, do that. That's super helpful. Let's go to the next category here. Best debut indie game. I voted for Balatro. This is going to win, no doubt. In my mind. No doubt at all. Animal Well, maybe, but I'm telling you, Balatro is going to sweep some of these categories. It's just not even competition. Best mobile game, again, probably going to go to Balatro. Now, I do think, though, that Zenless Zone Zero has a chance. Wuthering Waves probably has a chance as well. These gotchas probably going to get a lot of votes, but probably Balatro here as well. Best VR AR. So I voted for the one that I have actually played and I really, really enjoyed, which was Asgard's Wrath 2. Batman Arkham Shadow, I've heard, is very, very good, so it could win. Metro Awakening, we heard, was very, very good. I'm not sure. Arizona Sunshine Remake, I thought, got good reviews, as well as Metal Hellsinger, but yeah, I actually played Asgard's Wrath 2. Best action game, I voted for Stellar Blade. The combat reminded me of Sekiro. This will probably go to Black Myth Wukong. Given the fact that it's in the Game of the Year running, it's got a distinct advantage here. So Black Myth Wukong is likely going to take this category, but I voted for Stellar Blade because I loved it, and it really reminded me of Sekiro, which to me, Sekiro is the best melee combat-based game in existence. I believe it is the king. It's the king of the FromSoft games. It's the king of the melee-based games. Anything with a sword, anything with blocks, parries, and dodges. I think Sekiro is king. And Stellar Blade reminded me of Sekiro. So, incredible what the dev for Animal Well did, the size of the game. I tried it for a little bit, and I just couldn't vibe with it. It just wasn't my cup of tea. We've already got some orders. 3 bags of Frickmas to Fuzzy Muffin. Thank you, Fuzzy, for ordering some Frickmas, taking advantage of the Frickmas sale. It's the lowest that the Frickmas has ever been. Get yourself... Listen, I'm going to say this. Frickmas or the light... I'll tell you, the light roast is a great stocking stuffer. If you've got coffee fans, like friends and family members that like coffee, get your Christmas shopping done right now. Get yourself some stocking stuffers, all right? MTO grabbed a bag of Frickmas. Thank you so much, MTO, for grabbing a bag of Frickmas. And we got Hilly with a question. Do you think Game of the Year 2025 is in early access now? If you're referring to Path of Exile 2, not if Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, no. You know, I thought I was the only person that adds frick to their other words. It makes me happy. Yeah, Frickmas and Merry Frickmas has been a staple of the channel for years now. Yeah. Can't wait. Thank you very much. I appreciate it so much. Really, really do. You guys that are ordering that coffee, man, it means a lot. It means a lot. We kind of stopped talking about the coffee because we went through a lot of changes. And we're really, really wanting to see the coffee sales pick up again because it's something that we believe in. We know it's a good product. It's valuable. You guys like it, and the website's nice and runs well now. We had some issues when we were working with another platform, and we're now no longer on that platform, so we appreciate you guys a lot. Let's see here. So no, yeah, I don't know about Path of Exile 2 winning Game of the Year next year. With GTA 6 potentially coming out, yeah, probably not. If GTA 6 doesn't come out, then Path of Exile 2 could take it. It's getting a lot of praise. People seem to really like it. You know, don't sleep on Ghosts of Yote, though. Don't sleep on Ghosts of Yote. And another coffee order from Joker Quinn. Joker Quinn grabs a bag of the Frickmas. Thank you so much, Joker Quinn. Appreciate you very, very much. Hey, hardcore magnanimous gentleman is here. Thank you very much. All right, here. We've got to remove this goal. I'll do another one, and I'll only set it to 5. We got close enough that time. We got the 4. 5 super chats, and I'll give 5 here. I'll set this one for 3 hours as well. I will gift 5 members. Oops. Start the goal. There we go. So lower super chat goal now. Same time limit. It's just fun to celebrate and get confetti in the chat, and then I gift members as a thank you. Rockstar doesn't piggyback on other events. Here's the thing, Toby. I said the same thing and thought the same thing. But here's the deal. I think the Game Awards has changed the marketing plans of a lot of these companies. If for any reason it's going to be the viewership from the Chinese market, they can watch through Bilibili, and a lot of these companies have a hard time marketing in that region of the world because things like YouTube are blocked. Soul Train starts us off with the $5 super chat. Thank you, Soul Train. So I think PlayStation, Rockstar could very much be there with a strong presence simply because the viewership for the Game Awards is, I think, industry disruptive. I do. I think that's possibly why we didn't get a PlayStation showcase. I think PlayStation said our money is better spent at the Game Awards. PlayStation has new leadership, and they might be saying our money is far better spent at the Game Awards. There's just so many more viewers, so many more regions of the world watching. I really truly mean that. I think it's a high probability that has affected the marketing strategies of these companies. China would censor it though. Still a market to get in front of, man. You know, big market. We know PlayStation's got their China Hero project. They want to get a stronger foothold there. So, is Herman Holst not there anymore? No, Herman Holst is there. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the new leadership. In the past, you know, PlayStation pulls out of E3 2019, and then they typically do their own thing when these events roll around, right? Summer Game Fest happens, but then they do their own showcase or they do their own state of play. They typically do not, you know, latch on to other events. They haven't in like 5 years. There's new leadership. Jim Ryan's out. He's gone. He retired. New leadership could have looked at the viewership thresholds of the Game Awards last year and said, holy crap, we need to be involved. Are we getting Starfield and Halo to PS5 being announced tonight? What? Oh, you're saying we are getting... Oh, I don't know about that, Butters. I don't know about that. Half-Life 3 is trending on Twitter. That was on Jimbo? Yeah, that was under Jim Ryan's watch. These new guys might think differently. You know? Former Apple employee with a current focus on IR, XR, VR industry says he heard a rumor that Half-Life 3 will be revealed at the Game Awards by Gabe himself. Jeepers. Somebody has a picture of Gabe. Half-Life 3 isn't real. We've been developing Dota 3. Oh, man. Jiminy. Sifu's going to be there, potentially with a sequel. Potentially a sequel to Sifu will be there. Oh, they had a new load today. Dang it. I'm sure Half-Life 3 is confirmed it's not happening. That's just the rumor I'm seeing on Twitter. The Cisco says, what do you think the long-term future of VR on PlayStation is? I feel like they've slowed down their focus and investment on it, but I feel like it's stable and still there. If that makes sense. No, we are, really? Why is No Man's Sky getting a Starborn ship with Starfield colors? So, but that's not a PlayStation game. Starborn Phoenix is free to claim. Oh yeah, Starborn is definitely a Starfield reference. But no, that's No Man's Sky is not a PlayStation game. So in your mind, Butters, the stuff that they're doing with No Man's Sky and having a Starborn ship and then the Halo armor and Helldivers, you think they're doing that as like a preemptive celebration? You think that's like a preemptive celebration of these games coming to PlayStation? Why would Hello Games be involved with that? No Man's Sky, which was originally a PlayStation promoted title, and Helldivers 2. Oh, yeah. Maybe. When you say Starfield colors, you mean muted, flat, and otherwise washed out? Stop. What about a new Detroit Become Human? I don't know why we would just randomly guess that. I mean, that dev is working on something else right now. That just seems like a random guess to me. Which level you went to? Area, Ice Mountain, and Elden Ring? Or can chat answer me quick? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to help you with that. You might have to use Google like a guide. It's been years since No Man's Sky was a PlayStation partnership. I mean, Hello Games certainly gets along with PlayStation. They've done some really great upgrades to the game specifically for PSVR 2. Hello Games and PlayStation are definitely still on very good terms. I don't know. It does seem interesting that this is all happening right now. Like, did that literally happen today with that ship? Did that just happen? Yeah, they just published this today. It's very interesting developments, I will say that. It does seem very interesting that on the same day as the Game Awards, you have companies doing things with Xbox property. A Starborn ship in No Man's Sky, a Halo armor set in Helldivers. It dropped an hour ago. Yeah, you know. Do you think Indy has a chance for Game of the Year in 2025? No. Score's not high enough. There were way too many outlets that were very tepid about Indiana Jones. A lot of outlets were just not that impressed by it. It's going up against Ghost of Yotei, Path of Exile 2, Jiminy Christmas, Doom the Dark Ages. Indy doesn't have a shot at Game of the Year, bro. No way. There's too many outlets that were very tepid about it. There are people that absolutely love it, but there's not enough. There's not enough. No way. There are monsters coming. And Indiana Jones is just not strong enough to go toe-to-toe with Path of Exile 2, GTA 6, Ghost of Yotei, Doom the Dark Ages, not winning but a nom. I don't know. I don't even think a nom. No, I don't think enough people would even vote for it and say that it deserves a Game of the Year nomination. It doesn't have a great score. It has a good score. I think it's going to get just squashed by so many other titles. Yeah, if Fable actually comes out, I'm actually worried Fable will get delayed out of next year. But yeah, Fable. There's also a lot that we don't know that could be coming. I mean, there's that 16 games from PlayStation blog. Let's just scroll through that list and consider. Death Stranding 2. Games like Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Yotei, I mean, these are games that are going to likely have incredible scores. Monster Hunter Wilds, Borderlands 4. I just don't know, man. Mafia, The Old Country. Indiana Jones is just likely not going to be in a strong enough place to even be considered for Game of the Year nominations. Now, maybe some other categories like art direction. I think it did a very good job with that. Maybe sound design. Performance. Troy Baker's performance will likely get a nomination. He did an incredible job sounding like Harrison Ford. But nominations for Game of the Year next year, I mean, it's going to be not a tight race. It's going to be like a tight race to get a nomination. GTA 6 likely the front runner. But yeah. My wife says, sounding like it's not as good as looking like. Yeah, we know. We know Harrison Ford's handsome. Back to this question, Cisco. I didn't give you the greatest of answers here. Yeah, I feel like it's just going to be a slow burn of investment for VR. Like, it's just never going to get high adaptation. You're never going to get a ton of investment from studios because there's just not enough customers. And if you don't get enough investment in the studios from the publishers, then you're not going to get like really, really cool, innovative, awesome games. So, yeah, I think VR is always going to be a bit of a slow burn. Question here from Parasito. If Erdtree wins Game of the Year, does that cement the rule change, or do they still walk the rules back, if at all? You know, I'll be honest with you. I don't think we're ever going to be in a situation where we have a DLC that was just so incredibly good that people are like, yeah, well, that's Game of the Year right there. Now, I know there was the bad precedent that somebody outlined, and that I even included in my video, that you have a big game like GTA 6 comes out, wins over the public and the review outlets, and it gets Game of the Year. And then next year, it lands an amazing DLC, and then it gets Game of the Year too. Like, it does set a bad precedent, because you can basically have really, really big pieces of property like that just kind of perching on the podium for Game of the Year. So yeah, I don't think it's a good precedent to set at all. Personally, I think they should basically say, hey, you know, going forward, we have a DLC category, just to make it clearer, just to make it more, I don't know. Yo, Apex with a single gifted, thank you so much, and bumps the line to 639. 317 new members today. You guys are nuts. Thank you so much. Spider Senseless says, since it's coming, what is your guess or want for Borderlands 4? Since they seem so excited about it. Could just be hype, but reviews from the ill kid they let play sway me. I mean, I doubt he would come back from an event like that and be like, it's trash, right? But you know what I'm saying? But he certainly seemed to say that it's amazing. And Randy Pitchford's like losing his dadgum mind. The thing that I would hope that they would do, and a single gift that comes in from Stone Spire, and he sets it up really easy. If this hits 650, I owe you guys 5 members. And Stone Spire wants to see a 10 bomb. He's been setting those up today. He got his 20 bomb wish earlier, and now he's not just dreaming of a white Christmas. He's dreaming of a 10 bomb. Thank you so much, Stone Spire. So as far as like what's your guess or one from Borderlands? What I would hope they would do with Borderlands is really, really focus on deepening the loot table. Whether that's, you know, maybe add some. Somebody left a message on one of my things talking about like crafting. And crafting's really, really dangerous in a loot-based game. It is. But if you do it right, it could be really good. All the different pieces and parts, it could be really good. They could do a really, really good job with it. And so I continue to think that if they do a good job with the loot table, the next thing I would love to see them do is do a really good job with the classes. Like maybe give us a little bit more control. Maybe make it a little bit more like an RPG. You know, I feel like there's some things they could do with the characters and the classes. Make them a little bit more of a blank. I think they should be more of a blank slate, or more of like a role instead of like a character. I know there are going to be people that disagree with me on this, like big Borderlands fans might disagree with me, but I really do think they hamstring themselves a little bit by being like, no, it's got to be a character with a name and a set and this and that. You know? Nothing more fun than being in a group farming than having to leave the party, save and quit, fire up the game, then party up again. Come on. Yeah, like the whole boss farming thing, like I know that's become like part and parcel to the identity, but I'm also like, yeah, why? Maybe not. I don't know. Apex says, Lono, sort of a PC donation effort. I'd really like to hear your thoughts on some of these games on a nice PC rig. I mean, I don't like doing that. I don't like the optics of being like, hey, pay for my PC. Like, we have a planned incentive and celebration. If we hit 1,000 people at Member Plus and above, I will do a stream where I build one, and you guys get to watch me get frustrated and rage and, you know, and all of that. But, like, I'm not saying, hey, pay. I don't know. Because I know I know there are people that have tried to act like that's what I'm doing, but it's like, no, that would be a celebration. You know what I mean? That'd be a celebration. Come on, brother. I don't know. I don't like the optics of that. I've never liked being like, hey, you guys want to give money so that I can buy a PC? It's like, no. How about a $600 you build a mid PC? That's a waste of time, though. No half measures is my policy. If we're doing a PC, we're doing a dadgum PC. Like, we're going. We're doing it. We're not no half measures. There's no I have a 2080 Ti rig right now. There'd be no reason to do a half measure. You know? Screw them jokers, just like the chump who clock in your pockets. I mean, listen, Apex, if you're offering, you know what I mean? We also wouldn't want to do it through super chats because YouTube takes 30%. So, you know, that's a whole nother thing that, like, I've always felt a little uneasy about, you know? How about I send you $700 and you build a PS5 Pro? Just, hey, build a $700 PC, Lono, and replace your PS5 Pro. Oh, my. You can build a PS5 Pro killer. That's right. That's right. So Spider Senseless. I hope that answers your question. Like, a more elaborate loot pool, more depth to the game, so we're not all chasing the same stupid god roll gun at the end. I don't want to loot pyramid. I want to loot ocean. I think too many games create a loot pyramid where, like, these 5 guns are great, everything else is fodder. And I would like maybe some more variety and depth with the classes. Yeah. Let me stop. The old lady might not like that. Yeah, see? Starforge Systems enters the chat. What I'm hearing is you want us to Venmo you. No. Listen, I mean, it'd be great if we had connections at Starforge and got, you know, and got sent some beastly rig. But, like, I'm not big enough yet. I don't have a big enough channel for that. You know? We don't have a line of contact with Zach. You know? If he probably knew about my story and what happened to me, he probably would want to help, but, like, I don't have a way of contacting him. Let's just earn our way. Let's earn our way. Let's do it. Let's just keep growing the channel, you know, keep doing all the things, you know. Really enjoy your show. I lean Xbox, but I went to PC after the 30 FPS Avowed. I dig your show a lot. Don't always agree, but a darn good show. That's very kind. Thank you, Apex. And yeah, the Avowed at 30 is a big disappointment. I feel you on that. Yeah. No Venmo, got it. You prefer PayPal, Zelle, cash? No, I have Venmo. What are you talking about? You guys are not Venmoing me. No, we're not doing this. Asman would. I think he would care about it in the way of being like, you know, he'd want to help, I would think. You know what I mean? That's just my personal opinion. No, Lito, I was saying the opposite. I was saying if he knew about it, he'd probably, like, he's the kind of person that would be ticked about that, you know? A lot of those guys would be. It was a shame that it got so heated back then. A lot of those bigger streamers could have, like, stepped up and been like, this is BS, but everyone was kind of terrified. PC Lono, that's the goal for 2025. Just can't donate it all. That's right. Way to saying on business. Yeah, I just say we earn it. You know what I mean? If we get enough people to upgrade to Member Plus, I'll do it, because then I'm like, okay, we're at a place with the business where I can do something like that and not be terrified. Like, you know what I mean? You gotta be a responsible businessman. You can't just be like, all right, ring me up for a $5,000 rig. You know, you gotta be careful. To me, channel just keeps doing what it's doing. Member base does what it's doing. Then there'll be impetus to do it. You take checks. What can we do to help grow the show? The number one thing I keep telling people that would be massively helpful is that if we would get more people jumping into the member pool and not being a gifted member. I know that's just not a culture on YouTube. It's just not. You know, I want, if we get 1,000 people at Member Plus and above, that's the goal. That's our long-term goal. That just gives us a lot of stability, and it just gives us a lot of, like, right now we're heavily dependent on people gifting, which people do. Siege Master with the 5 bomb. People are unbelievably generous to the channel with gifted memberships, but gifteds get in for a month and then they're gone. Right? I want community members. I want people to get involved, become a member, get in the Discord, be a part of what we do, be a part of the writer's room, right? Be a part of what we're doing, get in the Discord, join a guild, play the games. Like, that's, I'm more interested in that than just being like, hey, go donate to this thing and I'll build a PC. It's like, no, I'm growing a community. That's more important to me. That's why I'm, like, stressing to people, you like the show, you love the show, you listen every day, you're here week in, week out. You know, grab that $6 Member Plus membership, and, you know, let's get there. Let's get to those mountaintops. Let's do it. We're only halfway up. You know, we're about to hit 50K subs, which is crazy. It's just crazy. I'm very excited about next year. The ship is not. It's a free to claim, no work intended. This is also technically No Man's Sky's first ever DLC. Everything else was updates. Have to download externally from the game. Interesting. The No Man's Sky, like Starfield ship. Ula Tech says, I know you're not a fighting game guy, but any picks based off of just reporting. Would love to see Tekken 8 win. And the MVC collection is sick. Based off score, let me see if I did it. So, best action adventure game, I gave it to Prince of Persia. I loved that game. I really hope it wins at least one category, and that's a category where I think that it could win. It definitely deserves it over Star Wars. Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom was fine, but RPG, again, I gave it to Final Fantasy VII. Erd Tree shouldn't even be in the category. Let's see if we can find fighting. Yeah, fighting, I voted for Tekken 8 based on score alone. You know? Based on score alone, Tekken 8 just is a monster. It did so incredibly well. So. It has been confirmed to be at 30. They said they're going to try to get it as high as possible, but I don't have a lot of confidence. I don't have a lot of confidence. Reforge Gang should make shirts. Reforge Gang, bang, bang. No, that doesn't even make any sense. Who's ready for Skyrim PS5 Pro enhancement announcement? I don't think that's a thing, is it? No, I wouldn't expect that. What did you pick for strategy? For family game, I picked Astrobot. Mario Party Jamboree probably wins this. I don't know. Astrobot is just such a killer title. For strategy, I didn't really have one to pick. I'm in agreement with you, Hilly, that it's just an absolute scandal that Satisfactory is not in here. I do not understand what's going on. Satisfactory is one of the top rated games of the year on OpenCritic. I don't even think Frostpunk scored that well with the audience. Doesn't this have like a bad user score? Maybe not. Maybe they just had a rough launch and it's fixed itself. But like Satisfactory not being there, I just think that's a dadgum travesty. Yeah, Frostpunk 2 currently has a 76 score overall on Steam. It has improved. It has an 89% in the last 30 days. Like Frostpunk 2 had a really rough launch. So, Unicorn Overlord was your pick. Please get a Medieval 2 remake. Manor Lord for a single developer alone is pretty awesome and pretty impressive. I don't know anything about these other titles. I just can't believe that Satisfactory's not in there. It doesn't make any sense. Where do these games even stack up in comparison? Now, I know Satisfactory's got smaller footprint, smaller reach, smaller number of reviews. That's probably what hurt it. But yeah, Satisfactory has a 96% on Steam. It is a 96% on Steam out of 166,000 reviews. And then it has one of the highest scores on OpenCritic. Isn't it in the it's like in the top 10 on OpenCritic, isn't it? Browse games, all platforms, 2024. Satisfactory is in 9th place on OpenCritic. I just don't get it. It's insane to me that it didn't do better. I'm sorry that it didn't get a nomination. Guys, as a reminder, we will be co-streaming the Game Awards in 3 hours. So keep it here. Keep hanging out. You can watch the show here. And also, just a big heads up, huge sale on all the coffee right now. Well, not all the coffee, sorry. Frickmas is the lowest price it's ever been at reforgeroast.com. And our bundles are also discounted. The best of both worlds is discounted if you just want the light and the dark roast. If you want the triple threat, which is all 3 flavors, it has been discounted as well. Is it considered more of a sim than strat? I don't know. Starfield Starborn ship that you get this is called the Starborn Guardian. There are 6 variants of the Starborn Guardian, with the first unlocking after starting your first New Game Plus run. They could have used any ship. They decided to use a ship that's a similar name to the one you get after you start a New Game Plus in Starfield. I'm still trying to understand why Stellar Blade didn't get nominated for anything. Stellar Blade was nominated for soundtrack. Stellar Blade was nominated for action game. Stellar Blade was nominated for... What else? Doesn't it have 3 noms? I feel like it has 3 noms. Let me see. I'm clicking through right now to see where it landed. It's got nominated for Best Score in Music. I voted for it there. It's nominated for... 8 months from J94. Watching in the UK, award show runs till 4 a.m. Finish work at 10 p.m. Then home to settle in for an all-nighter. Hope there are some good reveals. Thank you so much, J942. Oh, you mean for Game of the Year? Oh, I just didn't score high enough, brother. Yeah, they just didn't have enough outlets that thought as highly of it as, the rest of us. Like, it's my favorite game this year, homie. And I didn't think it was going to get nominated. I was like, it just didn't get a strong enough score from the outlets. See, this is why I'm consistent. My favorite game of the year, I said, I don't think it's going to get a Game of the Year nomination based on its review score and how the outlets vote. And all these grifting pieces of trash that lie about me are out here saying that, like, oh, I'm hating on Black Myth Wukong. I said the exact same logic about Black Myth Wukong. I applied the same logic. Just, it's not going to get enough votes. It's not a high enough score. I said the same thing about my favorite game. Like that just hit me. It's like I'm using the exact same logic. I think that Black Myth Wukong, there was like a change of mindset and tune at these outlets after it did so well. I think it performed so well. It sold so well. You know, the user score was just insane. And I think that made a lot of the outlets say, hey, I think that deserves a nomination. It's in like 117th place out of all of the scores this year on OpenCritic. Like, it's not even in the top 10, the top 20, the top 50. It's not even in the top 100. It is unusual to see a game get such a perfectly fine but not exceptional score. It's weird for a game to get a non-exceptional score, get a Game of the Year nomination. It's bizarre. And people want to clip that and call that seething, malding, and getting angry. It's like, I'm not angry. I'm being very logical about this. It's very unusual. You see any other games not in the top 100 getting Game of the Year nominations, historically speaking? Can you find a single game in the history of the show that was in not even the top 100 get a Game of the Year nomination? Can you find me one? I bet you can't. I bet you can't. Even the year that, let's see something. '84. Okay, so Tsushima has an 84. So let's go all platforms, and let's go to 2020. And let's see how far I got to scroll to find Tsushima with an 84. Because Tsushima was nominated. And it didn't have a super high score. 56th place. That's what I'm saying. You're going to be hard-pressed to go back historically and find a game that was nominated for Game of the Year that wasn't even in the top 100. Like, it's just unusual. Like, that's just a very, I think, logical, mathematical observation. I think I'm being very fair. I don't have anything against the game. I would love for them to push out a PS5 Pro update and enhanced patch and fix the frickin' thing on console because it runs so bad on console. I would love that because I want to play the game. I liked it. I was cheering for it. I have an entire video on this channel, a show where I was like, it's a Game of the Year contender. This thing's awesome. You can tell. Yeah, Hiroki Totoki said that there are no indications or concerns that the PlayStation user base is moving towards PCs. Yeah, I did. They're not concerned about that at all. They're not. When 20 million people that bought PS5s didn't have a PS4, I don't think they're concerned about people moving over to PC. No. All right, let's pull another question up. Are there any games that you would have voted for, but you couldn't? I don't exactly know how the voting works. It seems like they give you a couple per category. I mean, I don't have a dog in the fight, but I do think that Like a Dragon should be up there for Game of the Year instead of Erdtree. I wouldn't have voted for it, but it should be up there. I think it should be. Based on score alone, and based on how the review outlets responded to it, I think Prince of Persia should be up there. If we base it off scores, and we base it off the precedent and the history and all the years before, you know what I'm saying? Prince of Persia should be up there. Like a Dragon should be up there. You know. I'm not like angry or like, this is bad, this shouldn't have happened. But I'm just like, yeah, I think those games deserve more attention and more praise. Something Stubby renews 26 months. Yo, thanks for being live and covering this all day. Been popping in and out at work. Hoping to hear about Absolver 2 from the Sifu devs. The Sifu devs are going to be there. They are. And that puts us 4 members away from me having to gift another 5 to the community. Thank you so much. Fortnite's up there for a couple of things. Yeah, Fortnite's up there for a couple of things, but I don't... You know what I would love in Fortnite? I would love first-person, no-build OG map. I think that'd be a blast. Oh, I think that'd be a blast. The OG map, no build, first person, I think could be just so much fun. It appears that Naughty Dog will announce something at the Game Awards, according to industry insiders. I pray that Naughty Dog reveals a new game. Yeah, Jez knows some things, and he's keeping it quiet. He says it's going to be a pretty good show, and so have others. I think Naughty Dog... I told y'all that I think Naughty Dog could be there because of that recent development with the director, Santa Monica to Netflix. Now he's at Naughty Dog, and he says, I'm there to work on the next big thing. Can you renew the membership on the iPhone, or it needs to be done on a PC? It's hard to do anything on the iPhone, Apex. If you want to renew, if you want to upgrade, none of that's easy on the iPhone. Most likely the TLU 2 PC port. I'm putting money on the table right now. They would have zero desire to spend the amount of money it takes to come to something like this to promote a PC port. PlayStation typically does not do that. A lot of their PC ports have been announced as a trailer or a blog. There ain't no way they're coming to one of the biggest events of the year to announce a PC port. They see the PC platform as additive. I don't think they would do that. No way. You don't use an event of this magnitude and size to do that. You announce a game. You don't announce a PC port. No way. I don't see it. The event's far too big. It's far too expensive, to marketing spend. That sounds crazy. Yeah. I mean, we know Last of Us is coming to PC. There'd be no reason to waste time at an event like this announcing it. That would just be... I would be baffled by that decision if they do that. It would be baffling to me. I'd be like, everybody kind of assumes it's coming. Why would you waste this opportunity on that? You're not even going to get that many sales on PC anyway. Not enough to warrant the announcement at this event. So... Do you think we see more Exodus tonight? Man, I would love to see some gameplay of this game. This Exodus game, it almost feels like one of those fake, too good to be true games, you know? It almost feels like one of those fake, too good to be true games. Like, it's just like all these celebrities are involved. It seems crazy ambitious. I don't know if you guys have seen this game. It's like they're in outer space, third person. It looks nuts. It looks nuts, bro. I don't know. I would love to see some gameplay. Tonight might be a good night. Exodus. Let me find a trailer for y'all. Yeah, let me find a trailer for y'all. Hang on. I want to look at this Farewell North as well. So Exodus has a YouTube channel. Let's go to their YouTube channel. Farewell North. Oh, my daughter would probably love this game. It's out now on PS5. Hang on. I'm going to make a room in the Discord for... Yeah, let me duplicate games for the fam. I see games like this all the time, and then I can't remember them later. And I'm like, oh, kiddo, I saw a game that you would love. And then I forget the name of it. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so this trailer has 1.9 million views. I tell you what. I'm going to let this trailer run. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. I'm going to give you guys sound. I'm going to give you sound. I'm going to pause my music, and I'm going to take a quick break. I am going to hit some ads as well. So I'll be right back. This is this game Exodus that we hope to see more of tonight.
She was not only brilliant, but courageous. To save her planet, she was willing to sacrifice everything and travel to the stars. As a frontier world, we were barely hanging on. Desperate, we tried digging up our past to find the key to our future.
Max, we need to head back. There's too much interference.
Hold on. I'm getting a reading. I can't...
Max!
No! Wait! I'm all right.
What she found that day was a miracle. It would be our salvation. And she used that ship to explore the far-flung corners of the galaxy. A traveler on the hunt for celestial treasure.
Careful, Max.
The data structure is incredibly dense. This is it. Tom! Stay down!
She put her life on the line to bring back artifacts to put us on the path to scientific breakthroughs. She risked everything, time and again. But despite her bravery, eventually her luck would run out. Lucky for us, she made it home safely. While she was alive, she was too humble to speak of her adventures. But at least we, her descendants, can honor her memory. Thank you all for visiting the museum today, and safe travels tomorrow. Hey, that's off limits.
She was always charging headfirst into the darkness. I was always one step behind, looking for the light switch. The Celestials hunted us down. I knew they'd keep chasing us until they ripped our ship apart.
Come on!
And I had to save her. So, I led them away from this world, away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl. It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her. And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me! Wait! Please! Tom! I love you.
Thank you.
Okay, I got back just in time. My family needed help. They were trying to watch Rudolph. So that is Exodus. Yeah, that's Exodus. And we'll obviously have to wait and see if it just seems like one of those games that's almost like too ambitious. Do you know what I mean? It just seems so I don't know. It just seems crazy ambitious. They got, this cast of people. They've got, I have something in my hair. What is that? We've got decorations in the house, like the one door, and like sometimes like glitter falls into your hair. So you don't need to watch Rudolph Santa's not real. If you guys are just tuning in, that was a trailer for Exodus. We will be co-streaming the Game Awards in 2.5 hours. So keep it here. Hit subscribe. You can talk in my chat. Smash that like button if you just tuned in. Help us to get to 700 likes. And I am taking questions from my members. You could get a gifted membership or pay for your own. If you do decide to pay for your own membership, make sure you pick Member Plus. Okay, so Brett Williams says, I think console will continue to be the preferred platform. Did I start my music again? Okay, preferred platform for gaming going forward because PC can't compete with the price of mass-produced units. Just want your thoughts on this. There's different thoughts on this. And thank you. Oh, Apex did the big one. Holy mackerel. I count that as 2 memberships when someone does that. Man, oh man, with $648. The VIP Plus. That's a big upgrade. Thank you so much, Apex. We need more and more people to just bump up to Member Plus. It's only $6 instead of $5, but it really helps us. And he went well beyond that. Thank you, Apex. Yeah, there's a lot of different theories on this. I know that there was some commentary recently. I think it was from Take-Two CEO about, PC will become the main platform. I think they're seeing potential growth in markets like the Asian market, specifically with PC usage. And I think because of that, they're making predictions about like, oh, that's where everybody's going to be. Generally speaking, what is this? Oh, there's a secret level episode for Exodus. Nice. Anyways, I just think there's a lot of challenges there. My personal prediction has been that you are going to see people and developers have more of a magnetism to PlayStation because PlayStation is investing in technology that benefits developers, right? So let's just think about this. There is not a centralized company that's investing in and doing things that helps developers make really awesome optimized games for PC. There's NVIDIA, there's Intel, right? They're investing in their technology that's certainly helpful, but then you gotta have to interact with both, right? You got to interact with like what's AMD doing with FSR and what's NVIDIA doing with DLSS. You kind of have to interact with both. And I feel like PlayStation's coming in and saying, hey, we're a unified platform. We have everything here and we're investing in technology that helps you. And part of my argument is economic. Developers right now are trying to lower their costs. They're trying to keep production costs down. And because of that, I think they're going to find PlayStation more appealing. They'll build for there first. PlayStation's platform growth is very, very good. They're investing in great technology. And we've heard from multiple developers that they really like to build for PlayStation. I think you're going to see a lot more companies do that. I think you're just going to see a lot of timed exclusivity for PlayStation in the future. That's been my personal prediction. I believe the Pro has been disruptive. NVIDIA is setting the trajectory. NVIDIA is the gaming industry. Right, but my point is that when you come into that market, you've really got to consider that. You've got to say, hey, we can't just build for NVIDIA. We got to build for AMD. We got to build for NVIDIA. We got to consider all the different configurations that are out there. We got to consider all the different configurations that are out there. And I think that that's fine. I think that's fine. But I do think when it comes to economic preference, you're going to see people say, this is easier to keep our price down and we can sell, avoid risk and get the money and then invest that into then bringing the game to PC. Lead character looked ethnic? What does that even mean? So the lead character looked, what, not white? How much time left to the Game Awards? 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours, and we will switch streams, and then we'll be basically in like a 30-minute countdown. So 3 hours. 3 hours. Yeah. Don't remind me I need to replace my whole PC. What's boycott? What's your issue with that trailer? Don't make me try. Gimme. GTA. Oh, he asked the question, is it DEI? I think we've reached a point where some of you see a non-white character and that's just what you assume. If the character's not a white guy, you assume DEI. I think you need to just stop. I think you just need to stop. You know? If you want every game to have a character that looks like that, just say it. Just say it with your chest. Say it with your whole chest, please. Instead of hiding behind this fake thing. You know what I mean? Say it with your full chest. I want you to say it. I wonder if we see what's next from FromSoft. Well, with Erdtree, Anthony, they might want to say something because everybody's going to be like, oh my gosh, Erdtree, holy crap. And they're like, yeah, this is what we're doing next. It might be a really good time for that. Or it could be time for them to just kind of like wait, you know? And just kind of let Elden Ring breathe, and then they could announce something next summer. Almost the whole day, almost. Yeah, I'm to the point now where when somebody says that, I'm like, I just want you to say it with your chest. Just say it. Say it out loud. Type it out that you want all the characters to be white men. Just say it. You know what I mean? It's easier to say that. They're the inverse of the monster they claim that they're fighting. You know what I mean? They're the inverse of the monster that they claim they're fighting. Porsche with a question. What do you think will win best sports or racing game? I think in the sports category, let me go to the sports category. I think it's going to be that college football game, right? Everybody kind of went crazy. Let me see here. Best RPG, best fighting, best family, best sim strategy, best sports racing. Yeah, the football club game maybe. I don't know. Oh, wow, college football's not there. Doesn't that seem kind of surprising? I thought that college football game got tons of praise. It's not even nominated. How did that happen? I voted for the F1 24 game because of all the cool stuff they did with the graphics, but that doesn't seem right. How did Top Spin, a tennis game, got in and college football didn't? Nothing against tennis, but a tennis game? Where did it land? 81%? It got an 81 on OpenCritic. Where did the rest of these land here? F1 24 got a 77% on OpenCritic. That's Top Spin 2K25. Top Spin 2K25 got a 75%. We've now got 2 games up there with lower scores than college football. EA Sports Football Club. 25. 76%. This doesn't make any sense. NBA 2K25. NBA 2K25. 75%. Last one, WWE 2K24. 80. How did that happen? Watch me now. Watch. This is college football, 81. Every single game in this category has a lower score. Every single one. Ready? F124, 77, 75, 76, 75, 80. It doesn't make any sense. What did the industry do? 94, 59, 79, 69, 47. Oh, this is probably what hurt it right here. This is probably what hurt it. It only has 42 critic reviews. Maybe not enough people played it for whatever reason. More people played this, 47. More people played this, 69. Nice. More people played this, 79, 59, 94. It might quite literally be a quantitative problem that just like not enough outlets played it for whatever the frick reason. You guys are playing all these other sports games and you didn't play the long-awaited college football game? Oh. Kevin George says those other games are international. Yeah. NBA 2, well, NBA 2K is probably more popular international than college football, is true. And then WWE. WWE is an international sensation? Wrestling? Is it big? I'm asking. I'm genuinely curious. Is it big in other cultures, in other countries? I know the NBA is huge outside of America, more than college football. But, like, is wrestling big outside of America? Are there, like, other countries that just can't get enough of what's going on in WWE? Yeah, I know that tennis is big everywhere. You know, soccer's obviously big everywhere. WWE is huge. Huh. No, that's a good point that the college football, you know, is just not very big outside of America, and that probably hurt it. Yeah. I think that's fair. I think that's fair to say that it just probably didn't get enough traction, you know, with all of the different outlets because of that. You know, the international outlets probably just completely skipped it. Japan likes WWE? Really? That's funny to me. Because to me, it seems so America that, like, I would feel like other cultures wouldn't like it. So that's very interesting. UK and Saudi Arabia, the WWE is big. Really? I never would have guessed that. I would have missed that on the quiz show. If I was on a quiz show and they asked about that, I would have totally flubbed it and been like, yeah, I wouldn't think so. You learn something new every day. Still crazy that the college football game scored so well comparatively and was so long awaited and didn't get a nom. Kind of crazy. You want to know why it's also crazy? There's room for 6 in this category. There's room for 6 in this category. Some of the categories have 6. And I know they say that's when there's a tie. But I have a really hard time believing that there's always a tie for Game of the Year. That math don't math, homie. I'm supposed to believe that there's 2 titles up there that got the exact same number of votes every year. Seems unlikely. it seems like you just let a 6th one up there because it helps with the viewership. You know what I'm saying? Like, you couldn't do a 6th category. You couldn't add a little 6th slot there. You know, let football club get a nomination. Or not football club, sorry, college football. There's a pay-per-view called Crown Royale in Saudi Arabia. Really? Huh. Margin of error, 19%. I bet college football wins with the fans. I don't think they tell us what won with the fans. I don't think they ever tell us that. Yeah. That's never a part of the show. Yo, 650 likes. Let's make this match right here. That'd be 650. Let's do it. Let's get 2 more. I'll gift you guys 5. Let's get some more people in the member pool. Let's do it. Wild Mustang says, would you recommend the new Dragon Age if it's on discount? Well, I would with some qualifications. I would. Right around the 20 to the 25th hour, I believe that the combat starts to lose its luster. I believe that the difficult fights and the boss fights are poorly designed. I believe that many of the fights become a bit grueling and frustrating purely because of the stupid use of like spammy range attacks and like too many enemies kind of all on top of each other. So I am melee. There it is. 2 singles back to back, 650. We did it. I think that you got to know that that's coming because it's really, really disappointing that you get that far and the combat just falls off the rails. It goes from being so good. Wait, Riddish got a member? How's that even work? Riddish was gifting like crazy earlier. That's basically what SkillUp said. You're saying, yeah. Ralph and I are usually very much... I've never spoken to the man, but a lot of the times we're in agreement. I'll say things, and then I'll go watch his video, and he'll say it. Or people will tell me, like, oh, yeah, he said the same thing in his review. So, yeah, you got to know that. You've also got to know there's some stupid stuff in the game. There's a character called Tash that the writing's cringy. It's incredibly forced. They're just shoving a non-binary, narrative in your face in an obnoxious way. You can completely ignore it. I don't feel like it affected the game. It was very easy to ignore that character. I think that character is probably one of the worst attempts at representation I have ever seen. It's so counterproductive, Like, it's almost like somebody wanted to represent a non-binary person in a really bad way. Like, that's how unproductive it is. It's like, this is so counterproductive. Anybody who plays that game and is like, well, I've never interacted with a non-binary person, but if this is what they're like, I never want to. Like, that's what somebody would say after playing Dragon Age. I mean that. I've interacted and had friends that consider themselves to be non-binary. And I got to tell you, if like that was my first interaction, I'd be like, well, I don't ever want to interact with somebody like that. That's annoying. It's really, really bad. I feel bad though for the poor represent. I'm telling you, it's almost like somebody who has bad intentions. It truly feels that way. It truly feels that way. It's like you wanted to make them look bad, is what it looks like. Sorry, I was just reading something on Twitter. Let's see. All right, here. I'm going to clear the question queue after this one, and then you guys can keep submitting them. I just like to clear it because it gets down there and the number gets really high. What kind of health precautions do you take since you mostly sit all day? I ask because I have a desk job where I do sit most of the day. Sorry for the odd question. It's not an odd question. I mean, You definitely want to have good posture when you're sitting. Like, my biggest problem is my shoulders should probably be back more. I should probably be sitting like this most of the day. But I do have a high back ergonomic chair, not like a racer chair. So I try to sit back in the chair, and I'm bad about that sometimes. I also get up and, take breaks and stretch. I stretch in the morning. I stretch at night. I should be more physically active than I am. I should be more physically active than I am. I am trying to take better care of myself, though, and I've lost some weight. I'm down to like 149, which is pretty good. I got all the way back up to like 160 again. So, yeah, getting up and stretching is a huge, huge help. It really is. And a single gift that comes in from Super Gaming. Dude, Super Gaming, so many generous gifts today. That actually is an Agent of Chaos. Thank you so much. That's why diverse hiring is so important. Yeah, I don't want to have a conversation about that because you don't necessarily need to hire somebody. You could quite literally just do market research. You know what I'm saying? Like when Sucker Punch was making Ghost of Tsushima, they didn't have to go to Tsushima and hire a bunch of people from Tsushima. They went to Tsushima. They did market research. You don't actually have to. You don't necessarily have to do the diversity hiring. You can just do good research. What are these people like? What do they enjoy? What do they eat? How do they communicate? How do they think and talk? Treat it like a research paper. It's just stupid. Yeah, standing at a desk. Yeah, I've never wanted to do the standing desk thing. Nah, I don't really like standing all that much. I don't really like standing all that much. Oh, man. Lost a bunch of weight recently, and now my back hurts, and none of my clothes fit right. Losing weight's for the birds, man. Steve Bear's like, this sucks. This isn't how it's supposed to work. Oh, that's funny. Right from a place of authenticity, so hiring the right folks can do that for you? Not necessarily. No, that's not true at all. It's not true at all. You could have somebody that could give you good information about a particular culture, and they're not a good writer, right? They're mediocre as a writer, but they could give you really great insight into where they come from. Those things are not one-to-one, and trying to make them one-to-one I just will never be convinced by that. It's like there are probably far more effective ways to properly represent a person or a group or a culture. Yeah. I said I didn't want to have this conversation because I don't want to have this conversation. It's not productive. It's not what today's about. Ember Knights has released a surprise update? Really? What did they do? I was playing that with my wife. We were having a pretty good time with it. They did some balancing adjustments, some general refinement, some bug fixes. Just a big patch, it looks like. Before we get into the details of Update 2.1, we wanted to remind everyone of our Make, Ship, Steward plushie campaign. Cool. Items marked with the fire are the result of player feedback. So they fixed Ronin Reflex, Phantom Spear, Will of the Architect, Relic Refinement. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Clear the queue. I have more questions. The queue has been cleared, my friend. It has been... Keighley is leaning into the meme. I love it. He says, only just 3 hours until the Game Awards. That's good, dude. That's funny. You guys remember that tweet? The guy's like, I swear to God, he's like, every year at the Game Awards, Keighley would be like, the game you're about to see is incredibly mind-blowing and we will never be the same. And then it looks like this. good, dude. That's really good. I like that he's leaning in. You know, just lean into the memes, Keighley. Shows you have a sense of humor. Makes you likable. PlayStation says some of the biggest nominees and winners through the years are, they're doing up to 75% off until the 16th in the PlayStation Store right now. Yeah, it's probably time for Ember Lab Studios, the maker of Kena, to come out and say something. I think they were working on a new game. Yeah. I think that it's probably been long enough for them to come out and say something. Let's see here. Parasito with the first question with the new cleaned queue. What company could walk away from tonight with the largest impact tonight? Oh, you mean the category? What do you mean largest impact? Are you talking about games for impact? I don't have a really good say in that category. Or do you mean something else? He got a lot of flack for the Muppet spot last year. Here's something that I think people always forget whenever we watch one of these events, right? I've talked about this a lot, where I basically say a lot of the times when people tune into these events, they are basically expecting every announcement and trailer to be for them. And then when it's not, they get angry and they put Resident Sleeper in the chat and they put, you know, lame, stupid, dumb. This year, I'm sure we'll get a bunch of woke and DEI spam anytime a non-white man's on camera. So, and I'm always said to these people, listen to me now. Whenever I go to an event like this, I expect about 25% of it to get me really excited. Really excited. Then the remaining 75% will either be something I'm like, hey, that could be good, or that's not for me. And I'm telling you, if you come to the event with that attitude, you will walk away very satisfied. It's just unrealistic. I'm not saying to temper your expectations. I'm saying be realistic. Be realistic. If you come to an event like this expecting every single thing to just blow your mind, and the minute there's something up that's like cute or maybe like more kiddish or in a genre you don't play, you get all angry and want to yell and scream. Like, you're your own worst enemy. Like, you're robbing yourself of potential enjoyment. And I think the same is true of something like with the Muppets. Like, imagine trying to posture as, like, you know, internet tough guy while being so bothered about the Muppets. Like, who cares? It's just an event. There's just fun things going on. Like, I always find it surprising when people want to posture as if they're cool or they're hip or not cringe, and they're seemingly so flappable and bothered by, like the Muppets. What are the Muppets here for? What do you care? Why do you care? It's a 3-hour-long event. If they do a little shtick with the Muppets, who cares? See, there are people in chat that are like, yo, the Muppets are dope, man. Yeah, the Muppets, cool. The entire event, every waking minute of the event can't be for you. Like, I think so many people, it's like, they can become so insufferable, because it's like, you expect a 3-hour-long event to be nothing but what you want. And the minute it's not, you just seethe and yell and scream and complain. And it's just like, good golly. Like, thank you for the $5 super chat, by the way. I missed this. Hang on. Marshmallow said, I always chuckle whenever Lono says, and here we sit, instead of, and here we stand, because sitting is his default mode. No. And here we sit is a phrase, right? And here we sit. That's a turn of phrase, isn't it? Isn't that a saying? Yeah. Well, there it goes again. And here we sit without, yeah. That's a saying. You jerk. Oh, man. There's been 12 Muppet video games. It's not like there's not a connection. I'm good. How are you, Mad Plus? Right. It's one of those things where it's like there's going to be involvement and people there. There's going to be celebrities and games and trailers that just aren't for you. Like, I forget what the event was. But there was a trailer for a podcast about black content creators. And you would have thought people in the chat were reacting as if the most egregious, most terrible thing in the world had happened. It was like the lack of self-awareness to basically be so triggerable while trying to act like a tough guy, to me, is so... It's like you're a walking oxymoron. You know what I mean? You're just a walking oxymoron. Imagine a tough guy walking around, and then you see him like you're in a mall or whatever, and like every little thing is setting him off, and he's always losing his temper. You know what you would say? What a childish little kid. What a boy. What a child. You know what I mean? Like, whenever you're around somebody like that, who everything sets them off, everything's dumb, everything's lame, they complain about everything, nobody ever wants to hang out with them because it's like you're so immature. It's like hanging out with an extended adolescent, or somebody with arrested development. It's like, but on the internet, it's like, apparently being triggerable is like a virtue now. It's like everything's irritating, lame, cringe, dumb, woke. It's like, hey, money, Christmas. There's so much content, there's so many games, there's so much stuff out there that if you watch a 3-hour-long broadcast and there's some game that's super woke or preachy, who gives a frick? Who cares? There's probably 7 other games they talked about that are designed just for you. Like, it's like, who cares? And then if those games flop and they fail and the market answers... And basically says, we don't want that, as we've seen with certain games, then the market's doing its job. You don't got to seethe and yell and get all triggered. You know? I really do think that a lot of these guys, a lot of these men, I think you would get so much further in life and friendships, and you have so much more respect if you just start to become nonplussed, just unflappable. Just don't let things bother you. Just who cares? Make space for other stuff. And if you don't like it and you think it's bad, you can say that, but it doesn't have to be so hyperbolic all the time. I can't stand some of the stuff they did in Dragon Age Veilguard, but I don't need to like yell and scream and call it all these terrible things. Like, it's just like, you know, it's like what happened with the Tales of Kinsera guy. That was just disgusting what people did and said about him. You know? Being a whiny on the internet is a revenue stream. Mm-hmm. Parasir says, what company could announce something or drop a trailer that has the biggest impact? GTA 6 gameplay could be pretty big. As far as impact goes, Naughty Dog could be pretty big. Trying to think. Any of the other rumors that we've heard will be kind of wild. Half-Life 3 and those could all be insane. Like, if Valve is there, if these whispers and rumors about Half-Life 3, that would probably be the biggest. Yeah, Naughty Dog, Valve, Rockstar would probably be your biggest bomb drops. Yeah, something from FromSoft could be pretty good, especially considering, Elden Ring and Erdtree are just, on everybody's minds. Imagine if GTA 6 Trailer 2 drops, God of War Egypt showcases drops. Yeah, there could be some big ones, Mad Plus. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot that could really be crazy. Whiny Bee on the internet is the name of my new endeavor. Perfect Dark. No, I don't think Perfect Dark has the pull that any of the stuff that we just listed has. But Perfect Dark is obviously exciting. I hope it's as good as that. I believe that was simulated gameplay. Katakawa news. This is your friendly reminder. Okay, here. I can now open this one. I got a newer email. Get your exclusive access to this cozy builder. No, that's not really in my wheelhouse, but I appreciate it. Light No Fire could be pretty good and big. I don't think Light No Fire would hit the same level of impact and shock value that like a Rockstar, Naughty Dog, Valve would hit. Yeah. Can't spell TGA without GTA. That's not bad. It's not a bad joke. Jamie, okay, I'm gonna call you Soul Edge Gaming. Soul Edge Gaming says, "What trailers do you think will open and close the show?" I gotta tell you, I don't want to get anybody hyped up, but I bet you he's got a banger. One more thing, he probably has a banger because he's being super quiet, and there's all these rumblings from everybody in the know, like this gonna be a big show. His one more thing is I wouldn't be surprised if it's nuts. You know, and just before we go, we've got one more thing, and the whole place goes dark. And I mean, it'll be, if he's got one, it'll be a big one. It'll be a showstopper. Shadow Drop Spider-Man 3. No, it's not even. No, that's not even in the cards. Oh, man. Yeah. Open F1 2025, close COD 2025? No. Not with that attitude. Opening probably something Fortnite. Yeah, Concord remake. Oh, man. I can't wait for Concord remake, dude. It's going to be so good. Oh, man. We made all the characters awesome. Oh, my word. Maybe Silk Song? Yeah, I don't know if Silk Song's going to be there. It'd be great if they were, and it'd be great if we got a release date for next year. You know. So, Assassin's Creed Shadows is going to have a canon mode that will make all the correct RPG decisions for you. Why is that upsetting? I don't get why people are upset about that. That's a total optional thing. If you people like that. People like to not make the RPG choices in games all of the time. There are people that will do that with their skill tree and stuff. Somebody playing Assassin's Creed Shadows might not care about any of that crap. They just want to move through the game's combat systems. And so, like, Assassin's Creed's never really been about, like, oh, I'm going to take a lot of time for these RPG choices. It's like, it's not, for some people, it's never been about that. You'll definitely use the canon mode. Yeah, that's just an optional thing. I don't get that at all. It's being decried as this is bad and this is getting worse. Shinobi says, new Exodus lore videos just dropped on the official website. Here's one titled Demon or Damon. You can find another one here on the title page called Make a Choice. In the email it reads, hang on, Shinobi says here, in Centauri's capital city, a museum stands at the testament to the history that you've helped shape. This museum is a unique, personalized experience for each player, filled with archival films, artifacts, and messages from old friends, preserved to show the legacy you've left behind. It sounds like the museum will be a place where you can see long-term consequences of your decisions in-game, since years and decades will pass between missions. That's a really interesting concept, that they're going to have that amount of time passing between your missions. Become the Traveler is what it's called. It's the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards, by the way. Yeah, that's what I saw, but that's what I saw, Fuzzy. I was really shocked to see that as like, why is this a problem again? Everything is optional in AC games. You can literally customize it to anything. That's what I mean. Like, if somebody just wants to like tap out and they're like, just make all the decisions for me, like, why is that being seen as like a negative thing or a bad thing? Like, I don't get that at all. I don't know. That's a weird thing to get to decry as a negative. That's a weird thing. Sony looks to lock up the Katakawa group. It's almost time for the Game Awards. Thursday's Insider Today starts now. So it seems like Insider Gaming is indicating that it's, yeah, they're moving. They're moving forward with it. Yeah, I wonder if they'll get that locked down before the end of the year, maybe. Or at least before the end of the fiscal year. I think Assassin's Creed doing this is actually awesome, because now you know when you go to speculate about something, you have the actual official canon. Right. Most complaints I've seen is, why make an RPG if you remove choices? But why complain about something that you don't have to do? Like I said, why be so triggerable? Why be so triggerable? Why is everything making people mad now? Like, what difference does it make? You don't have to choose it. They're not forcing it on you. You can be like, oh, yeah, I'm not going to choose that. Here's a better example. There are open world action adventure games where you can like turn off all of the guidance and the waypoints and strip everything off the map, and you basically have no idea where anything is, or you can have everything on. That would be like somebody saying, that's incredibly stupid. Why would you give people the option to do that? That's not what these games are supposed to be about. They're supposed to be waypoints, and they're supposed to be markers and guides on where to go next. Do you see how stupid it sounds? It's like, you sound like an idiot. Who cares? They're giving somebody the option to be like, hey, I would prefer to not choose any of these things. I'm just here for the action, and the game can choose for me. And I know it's going to be like really triggering and really difficult and really hard to be like, oh, there's an option for the game to do everything for me. I'm not going to select that. Oh! They're like holding their hand. Oh, the game hurt me so bad. Oh, I had to scroll past. It still hurts a little bit. I had to scroll past the option with my thumb. It hurt me. You know? Jiminy. FromSoft have a big issue with that. Don't use co-op, don't use magic, don't use shields. Right. It's all about persistence. That's right, Bloodborne. It's all about persistence, boys. We're getting it. It's coming. Oh, my golly. Same as the rings in Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, just don't use it. Here's what I'm going to say. A lot of these people would argue stringently that it's the artist's choice in a FromSoft game to not give you difficulty options. It's up to them. It's their artistic vision for the game. And we're supposed to respect the artistic vision until we don't like it. Yeah. Respect the artist's vision until you don't like it. And then it's a problem. Then it's wrong. Then they should change the game for you. You see? What are you doing? Like, we should respect the artist's vision. No easy mode in FromSoft games. Go play something else. Go play Cooking Mama instead. This game's too hard for you. Get good. Get good, scrub. Skill issue. Game company comes out and says, well, for our game, we've given people the option. If they turn this on, it's called canon mode. It'll just make all the decisions for you. That's just there for some of the players that would prefer to focus more on the story and the gameplay. What is this? Why? Why would you do such a thing? Just, come on. I respect the artist's vision of as long as it matches my previously held beliefs. How dare they not cater to me specifically? That's right. Oh my gosh. How dare they? Oh. You're supposed to hate the game and break your controller. Anything less is for babies. You remind me of my brother Derek with that one. That's something he would say, JG. That was good. Lono and his TJ knife. Hey, Black Knife TJ, you leave them out of this. That's family. That's homie right there. Black Knife TJ, help me beat Elden Ring, dude. Oh, man. The frick your feelings crowd are usually the first to get in their feelings. It's funny how that works out, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, frick your feelings. What are you so upset about then for? What are you so angry about, man? Whew. Disagree. Well, I agree with you 99% until we get to weapon durability. Any artist that decides to have weapon durability is a... Look. Channeling Thrash. Love you, Thrash. Listen. Durability actually drives me nuts in most games. It does. I remember playing... Was it Dying Light? I want to say it was Dying Light. I want to say it was Dying Light. And it got to a point where I would spend a bunch of time investing in some weapon and I'd get it where I'd want it, and eventually it would just break. There wasn't a way for me. I don't know if it was Dying Light. It was one of those games. I might be misremembering which game it was. But there was a game where like I would spend all this time making an awesome weapon and I couldn't just repair it. Like, I'm okay with needing to go back to base in a game and say, I've been acquiring this resource. I need to use this resource to repair this thing. Like the Mines of Moria game that we were playing. I have no problem with that. But constantly having to be like, no, that thing that you spent that time in doing that, it broke. You got to make another one. Dying Light 2 durability was obnoxious. It might be the game I'm thinking of then, because Dying Light 1 was like that, Lido. I think that's what I'm remembering. And so it just got to the point where it was like, gee, many Christmas. Like, I just made this awesome weapon and I can barely get through a mission with it. It was so annoying. And it was like, but I'd be happy to spend resources to just repair it. I'm totally fine with that. That's fine. But constantly having it break and make another one, yeah, I'm with you on that. In most instances, Hilly, I don't like it. When it comes to Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom, it's built in to the fabric of the game. So you're constantly getting new things to use, and you're kind of living off the land. So it's just different. It really is. I feel like it's different. It's not the same as like, well, I really invested in that and I really made that awesome and I really spent a lot of, whatever. I think that really changes it for me. That's why I always kind of defended in Zelda. They made it a part of the fabric of the game and the internal ecosystem of weaponry and survival. But in a game like Dying Light and all these others, like, this is just a stupid time sink. Does that make sense? I feel like it's different. You know what I want to see? I want to see HBJ again. HBJ just takes a lot of energy, and we tried it. We've got it branded. We've got a really great logo. HBJ could always make a comeback. It's just a pain. I consistently had an opinion that wasn't shared by my, at this point, almost like a business partner at this point as far as strategy goes, and he just didn't agree. And it's probably the right view. My view was the only way that would have ever worked was in a live environment. The live off-the-cuff reaction to gameplay was always the best and always the easiest. Taking the time to create like bespoke recorded content with HBJ, there was just no way I was going to be able to do that. So he just got shelved. Who's this? How did I get an alert? Go live. What's going on out there? Oh, it was postal. It was USPS. The worst example is Diablo 4. Die, lose 10%, which is solved by gold, which you have loads of, but you return, fix, and back. Just why loop that? Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, it just feels needless. Yeah. It just feels needless. What's good, Krebsy? Not to bring this up again, but a new article from the Game Post has released saying Bunch situation back on today isn't just 45 million, but 200 million, and to get his role back. Like, he must really think that they're just going to bow out and settle. There ain't no way. Good golly, there ain't no way. I don't know. I tell you what he's doing. This is what I'll give you my theory on what's going on there. That's gaming news. I'm happy to weigh in on it. I had my little gloating session earlier because I hope it goes to court and they all have to go through discovery, including him. Because I'd love to know if he was the one that had contact with Twitch. If he was foolish enough to use like a business email to do it. Silk Song when? I don't know. But for those of you that missed it, Christopher Barrett is suing Bungie for wrongful termination. He was denied his $45 million severance package. He's suing $200 as damages. Okay. So my thought would be that this is my theory. He knows, because he worked there and he knows what was going on, he knows that they don't want to go through a discovery process. So they will be heavily motivated to settle. I think he knows that, and I think he's trying to capitalize on that. That would be my personal theory. Knowing what I know about that company and things that went down at Bungie from contact and things that I've been told and heard and everything else, I think he knows that. I think he knows they're going to want to avoid they're going to want to avoid that. That would be my thought. Because it's kind of like what happened with Dr. Disrespect and Twitch. Twitch was heavily motivated to settle. They didn't want to go to litigation. Based on what we've seen and heard from him, Twitch probably could have won and been like, we had every right to do this. You know? So, yeah. That's my theory. That's my theory. He was there for a long time. He knows the kind of nonsense that's gone on at that company. He knows the things that have been swept under the rug. And he's like, I bet you I can get him to settle. Because they don't want to go to court. They don't want to go through discovery. They value their righteous image too much. You know? It'd be crazy if they give him 200 mil. Well, they'll probably come to the table and barter and negotiate, and they'll be like, all right, well, we'll give you 150. And you're like, well, I want 175. Like, they're definitely going to try to avoid a legal battle. And if he gets a settlement, he gets to walk away and say, hey, that speaks volumes, doesn't it? He won't be able to talk about it, but you can definitely say, hey, that speaks volumes, doesn't it? Yeah. Got my bag and I'm out. Sean Murray's at the Game Awards. Nice. We're going to get some light, no fire, boys. Maybe a release date. Let's see what else is going on in the gaming news world. We got any more questions that you guys submit? Let's see. We got one here from SDO. If you can get 2 release dates for games we know are being made, what would they be? Don't pick GTA. I want a release date for Ghosts of Yotei, and I would like a release date for like Doom the Dark Ages, probably. It'd be nice to know when they're coming. Yeah, Ghosts of Yotei is the easiest pick. What happened with Luke Smith? The people that weighed in on the situation at Bungie at the time that Luke Smith, as well as Mark Noseworthy, they are not there anymore. Neither of them. The understanding was a lot of the incubation projects that were canceled, that they basically didn't have anything to work on. My personal thought is maybe there's stuff there as well, and they just somehow didn't get outed. Or they were like, we don't want to work on Destiny anymore. We want to work on these new projects and these new ideas. They had some project they were working on that was going to be like a spin-off game, and I think once that got canceled, I think it was like, well, we're not staying. There's nothing for us to do here, and they probably just took severance and left. They've been there a long time. They've been there a long time, and staying and sticking it out and doing more Destiny was probably just something they didn't want to do. Yeah, I don't think there'll be a shadow drop. A lot of us thought maybe there could be a shadow drop of the Metal Gear game because it was supposed to come this year, and it's not. It was quietly delayed to next year. I went and basically found that. Void Crew might be there. They're tweeting. That's that co-op sci-fi game where you're like on the ship and go on missions and stuff together. That one could be pretty fun. That one could be a fun one. He was huge into Warcraft. He could go back to Blizzard. Well, the other side of the coin would be that Barrett does want to clear his name. I know exactly what that feels like. Like, if he indeed is, being sort of railroaded over very, very benign interactions, because it's the craziest thing about how that story broke when you go and you read it, it's so identical. It's like, these could have been a bunch of benign interactions and nobody said anything, and he lacked self-awareness and didn't think anything about it, and they all were like saying, hey, I don't appreciate this to HR. And then he gets lambasted, and he's like, I don't understand, nobody ever said anything to me. Like, I know exactly what that's like. It's almost one-to-one. It's like benign, non-serious stuff. So he may literally be like, I would like to get my career back. Nobody's going to hire me if this is what people think I'm guilty of. So it could be, he's either playing the card of, you don't want to go to court. I know you don't want to go to court, Bungie, so we're going to settle. Or he actually is trying to clear his name. If that's the case, the irony would be even sweeter. Yeah, like when the shoe's on the other foot, how's it feel, dude? How's it feel to lose millions of dollars over benign nothings? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if that's indeed what happened to him, it's like, well, then you know exactly what it's like then, don't you? and you're just powerless. You're just powerless. You just sit there and watch it all dissolve. So it's like, it could be either way. It could be either I'm going to clear my name, or, I was a dummy, but I'm going to get my bag because I know you guys don't want to go to court, and then he just drives off in the sunset and has enough money to live for the rest of his life with. It could be either way. If he's going through the same situation, it would be a crazy twist of irony, for him to be like, I don't know. Maybe he would have enough self-awareness to realize they did me wrong, after going through it himself. But maybe I'm expecting a little too much. Yeah, this is the thing that Keighley is memeing on. This tweet's legendary. It really truly is. I love this tweet. Geoff Keighley always up on stage like, this is the biggest game I've ever had the privilege to reveal. This is going to blow your mind, and I'm terrified life will never be the same after it. And then the game looks like this. This tweet is a work of art. That tweet is a work of art. It's beautiful. And Keighley tweeted that image today. He said 3 hours of the Game Awards, and he literally tweeted that. He literally tweeted that. Oh, man. Yeah. Look. Hattie retweeted him and said, I won. Only 3 hours left until the Game Awards. Oh, man. He said, I won. I wonder, is this like, this is haterade? Either what the F. Oh, wait, I can't scroll on an account like that. We might get into some bad stuff. I was trying to find if they had like retweeted or pinned their original tweet. Oh, man. He did have a tweet that says, like, I hope Geoff Keighley sees me in his nightmares. He tweeted, I'm sure he has something cooking. Oh, yeah. Yo, let's get 2 more likes on the video. Let's get those likes going, man. 700 likes. What a monster stream for the day. Thank you guys so much for hanging with me. We're almost there. We're on the home stretch. In an hour and a half, we will go to a new stream. In an hour and a half, we'll go to the new stream. We'll get set up, all right, at 6:30. We'll be a brand new stream, brand new thumbnail. So thank you guys so much for the crazy support of this stream today. We definitely made the right decision to not go to a members-only waiting room. You guys have absolutely just gone crazy with the support. 331 new members today. We're about halfway to the record on the channel. And we blew away the goal. You're going to get a stream tomorrow for Hilly no matter what, but then we have to play the Squid Game. Then tomorrow night with Madam, you get a talk show with us because you hit that stretch goal. And I don't know, you could make us play something silly tomorrow. Not frustrating, maybe something silly. If we hit 700, we probably will. During the actual show, you guys tend to go a little crazy. And we're not done yet. We still got a couple hours to go here. Pure Lyshin is going to bump the line with a renewal. Thank you so much. 652. An hour and a half. Yeah, it's called Crab Game. Yeah. PWH Town says, let's get 700. Let's do it. 49 more subs to match. Wait, Super, are you going to do some kind of a matching thing? Or did you throw down a gauntlet, or are you just saying 49 more? What are you eating for dinner? I don't know. Madam will bring something down. You mentioned doing 12 to 16 hour streams in the past. That's wild. I was a younger man. I was 5 or 6 years younger than I am now, and it was Destiny. So we were usually grinding, trying to get our guy leveled, right? Yo, what's good, Elena? It's getting closer. It's almost here. Almost here. I just want a new Monster Hunter Wilds trailer. Yeah, you might get one. I would think Capcom really wants to, that's what their next big game. Yeah. I can throw a few subs in the pot here. No. You don't have to do that, Super Gaming. Sometimes people throw a gauntlet down. People are like, hey, if we get to this number, I'll drop a 50 bomb. And I wasn't sure I'm not trying to get you to do a 50 bomb, but sometimes people do that. If you did that, I didn't want to ignore you. I would obviously want to. Oh my gosh. And a 20 bomb from Super Gaming. Yo, Brap's in the chat. Brap, I've not seen you in a while, man. How are you? 672. You monsters. Y'all are monsters out here. Jeepers. How you doing? I'm doing great. We are having a great day. We really are. Grinding, brother sat in orbit 65% of the time. I mean, I know you're memeing, but Jazz, were you there when a new DLC and stuff would launch? Oh my gosh. I actually never enjoyed the first week. The money was great. It was, because the viewership on Twitch and the subs during those days were crazy. I would make really good money during that week, but I was miserable. Oh my gosh. I hated those streams. I hated the grind. It was awful. Doing well. You've been busy with work and coaching sports? Yo, what are you coaching? I was head coach of my kids' soccer teams this last season. My daughters and my sons, 2 separate teams. They had the exact opposite experience. My daughter's team never won. My son's team never lost. And Reddish with the 20 bomb. We're on a 20 bomb train. And we are now right on the doorstep of 700. Goodness gracious. I've got it. We got to make Madam play something. It's way funnier when we make Madam play something. What should we make Madam play tomorrow night? Let's think about it. Let's brainstorm. You guys just hit another stretch goal. Well, you're going to hit it any second. And a single comes in from Stone Spire. Stone Spire, I know what Stone Spire is going to do. He bumps it to 93, 93, now 694. He's going to bump it one more time. He wants somebody to take the glory with the 5 bomb. This guy is absolutely killer at this. Rush to Worlds First. Oh, I hated it. Golly, I hated it. Coaching sons baseball and basketball. I love you, Brap, but I hate those sports. I'm just kidding. My son did baseball once, never again. And as a short man, they shut you off, Stone? Oh, no! Stone Spire is the set-up king. Hang it up. Hang it up, king. You're done. You're done for the day. What am I most hyped to see? I would love some Ghosts of Yotei gameplay. I am a huge Ghost of Tsushima fan, so Ghosts of Yotei got me super, super stoked. So I would love for that. I would love to see some gameplay of Yotei. Very excited. Maybe even a release date. The worst thing about TGA is having to act professional and polite instead of just walking up to Sean Murray at breakfast and asking for Light No Fire beta access. Bucky from Pow World. What the heck? He says, come say hi. I was literally just talking about Pow World all morning. Now that's the collab we all need. That seriously, Pow World and No Man's Sky. You know, make it happen. Make it happen, boys. That'd be great. I want Replaced. Oh my gosh, I forgot all about Replaced. I did. Louis Love picks up the mantle for our man Stone Spire, and he says, here it is, $6.95. Somebody can't resist that. That's an easy 5 gifted member bomb dunker. Thank you for doing that, Louis Love. Perhaps says, Lono, do you think we will get some Bloodborne tonight? Sony has to announce something here. I think it's a higher likelihood that Naughty Dog is there, and that they announce they've been working on something since 2020. It's not The Last of Us 3. And just this week, we learned that the director that went from Santa Monica to Netflix and is now at Naughty Dog, he's there to work on the next big thing. I think they are basically in the final stages of whatever game that is, and they're getting ready to go full production, or at least start production, early stages, whatever, of The Last of Us 3. So I think tonight could be Naughty Dog's announcing whatever game that is. It's a single-player game, and it's not The Last of Us. I think it's the sci-fi spin-off where it's like based on the comics from The Last of Us that you get for Ellie. Yo, a $5 super chat. Boss man, you gonna stream all the way through? You better believe it, brother. You better believe it. We're going. We're going the distance. We're going for speed. She's all alone. I'm just kidding. Thank you for the $5 super chat tip, by the way. 2 more super chats to make it rain confetti, and then I got to add to the total. You guys could make me hit the 700, and then I would owe you another 5. That would be interesting. That would be a first on the channel ever. We've never done that. 374 new members today. You guys are crazy. Listen, if you are one of the lucky people who has got a gifted member, please consider upgrading to Member Plus, and it supports the channel directly. You then become a paying member, you get into more content, and you make room for others in the gifted pool. Thank you so much. If you decide to do that, I actually count it as 2. You guys can really make it go. Hasn't there been a Sony From Software project in the works for a while now? I thought there was rumors about that, but I don't know. I think it's far likely that Naughty Dog's there. They reveal this, whatever this game is. I think that's a higher probability than Bloodborne. I think there's a higher probability of that than Bloodborne. She's going for speed. No, he's going for speed. She's all alone in a time of need. Almost 700. Thank you, Knack Daddy. I appreciate that. Jump out of the pool and into the hot tub, baby. That's right. Jump out of the pool into the hot tub. What a day. Take it easy. Gonna be a long night. Brother, I've been live for almost 7 hours. We're getting back to our roots. This is what I used to do. This is what I used to do, man. I used to just stream and just talk and go. You know? It's what we do. Especially when we did like what we did yesterday. If you guys do that sort of thing, I have no problem. It's like, it's completely justifiable to just sit and keep going. This is obviously different because it's a live event day, but like, you guys went crazy yesterday. Just kept gifting members to keep the stream going. That's a no-brainer. You know what I'm saying? You guys are responding to something and saying that you want more of it. And I'm like, well, let's go. Let's do it. And there it is. Easy E says, well, I'll do it. And he lands the plane of 700 members on the week. 700 members on the week. I owe you guys 5, and I'm going to do it right now. Every 50 members, I give 5 back to the community. So thank you so much. Y'all better have your popcorn ready for tonight. I'm ready. I'm ready, dude. Nothing Bloodborne related will happen until the PS6. The remake will be a PS6 launch title. I don't know about that. With the PS5 Pro, I could see Bloodborne remaster or remake happening this gen for sure. And then the sequel, PS6. I could see that. And JG from Space and Patrick Q are the tag team agents of chaos. They both did it at the exact same time. And they're like, we're going for the next one, Lono. We're doing it. We're going to go for 800. I got it. This is what we'll do. As a reward for you guys hitting the stretch goal, tomorrow night, the Madam Stream Talk Show will take on a bit of a different vibe. We will play Sven Completely Screwed, the GOAT game, where you can play local co-op and you play as a goat and you try to... Wait a second. There we go. You basically try to sleep with as many goats as possible. You try to become the goat, right? We will play this tomorrow. You've earned it. You've earned it. There it is. And now you can earn, I don't know what now. I don't even know. Where's Contraband? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where Contraband. And Sven has to play. That's your reward for hitting 700. I'll make it even better if you hit 800. I'll come up with something. Unfortunately, it's 1 a.m. in Kuwait. Well, good night, Ahmed. Sorry you couldn't hang, man. Sorry the time zone didn't line up for you. My prediction is all the games will be published by a game publisher. Well, joke's on you. Some of these games might be published by a game publisher. I don't know what I'm talking about. He's suing Sony also. Yeah, I don't know if Sony is going to even be involved. I mean, they didn't have any say in it. I don't know why you're suing Sony. Sony, it was handled. You know, you can't be all like, we're going to operate independent. Bungie's going to operate independent, and then be like, well, I'm going to sue Sony for getting fired. Like, what? People who expect Bloodborne remastered and Half-Life 3 at the Game Awards when all the lights go down at the end of the show and the Last of Us soundtrack starts playing. Dope shirt, sir. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Can we just roll over for next week from here? No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. You can't, because you do that, and then we don't have anything to work for next week. We did that once, and it was murderous. It was murderous. You can't. Next week, you can work on unlocking Frickmas. That'll be next week. Each week's got to have its own thing. You start rolling over, and it's cannibalistic. It's not helpful. Play WWE 2K24 if it wins. I played a wrestling game on a Friday night once with Madam. I think we see more PlayStation presence at the show. Brap, I've trotted out a theory that I think, both with respect to GTA 6 and Sony, and this is my theory. I think the viewership last year and the potential viewership this year, especially in the Chinese market, has motivated PlayStation to change their strategy. I think it's potentially why we didn't get a showcase. I think the new leadership said the viewership and the regional reach that we will get if we're at the Game Awards is far better than doing our own showcase. Right? They've not, and DK Baker, one of the long-standing single gifted champions, gifts a member. I really do think, and it could be the new leadership, because they've been doing their own thing since like 2019. And then this year, it's like, you didn't do something for the 30th anniversary? You didn't do a showcase or a state of play? What are you guys doing? My theory is there's a very good chance they said, we are going to get way more bang for our buck at the Game Awards, especially because we know they want to grow their footprint in China. They have the China Hero Project, and the Chinese region viewership is going to be insane because of Black Myth Wukong. So, yeah, the Game Awards are today. Yep. Baldur's Gate 3 wins. It can't win. It won last year. I think similarly about GTA 6, Brap. I think that GTA 6, I think Rockstar might have said, hey, you know, we're going to get a huge, huge push if we do our trailer with the Game Awards instead of just on our own. You know, the viewership for this event's going to be insane. Last year's viewership was nuts. It like rivaled the Super Bowl. So, and I think this year in particular is going to break all records because China can watch through Billy, which they did last year. But this year, I think they tune in greater numbers. So, yeah. 2 hours and some change. Yeah, a little bit of time. Well, not exactly 2 hours. About an hour and 45. About an hour and 45. Is it too late for a recap? You want me to recap a 7-hour stream or my show open? My show open wasn't much other than here are the things that are confirmed, like Borderlands 4 and some other things. And then here are some of the rumors. There's rumors Half-Life 3, Bloodborne, GTA 6. And then there's things I want to see. I'd love to see Ghost of Yotei gameplay. I really would love to see it, one or maybe two PlayStation studios there. I really would, like Naughty Dog and somebody else. Maybe Naughty Dog and Bend. I think it's time for PlayStation to start swinging the bat. I really do. It's time. Hiroki Totoki said, in the future fiscal years, you can expect big first-party studio games every fiscal year. Games, plural. So, gotta be more than Yotei next year, dude. Gotta be more than Yotei. Naughty Dog, we present Last of Us PS5 Pro last edition. You never knew you needed this edition, but you do. Right. Yeah. Rob says you hear his wife said. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Rob. Fell asleep, woke back up, stream still going. You okay? Yeah. I told you guys I was going to go the distance today. We're streaming all the way until the event. Going all the way, baby. We going all the way. No reason not to. No reason not to. Games probably only means 2. I mean, why is Game Trailer Channel going live so early? Because they want to get in. They just want to get in and get started before everybody else does. It used to be that, like, we would go live 30 minutes before an event and, like, nobody else would be going live. A lot of them would go live, like, 5 or 10 minutes before. And now everybody goes live just, like, hours before, because they want to try to get going, they want to try and get a lot of people watching. Yo, I'm hyped. Energy feels good. Bloodborne remake, let's go. I don't know, man. I don't know. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Yeah, I don't know about that Bloodborne remake, dude. I try to go with what's the most likely, so if something like that shows up, it's like just a pleasant surprise. I would like to be surprised when something like that shows up. So, we'll see. We will see. The Bloodborne hopium is real. It always is. I will be streaming when it starts. In about an hour, we're going to switch to a new stream. This stream is just hitting 7 hours. We'll switch to a new stream, a new thumb. It'll just be me co-streaming that event. This stream was just predictions and discussion just to kind of hang out and wait. Rename the stream in your set? No. That would not be a good idea. We want to hit the algo fresh with a new title and a new thumb. We don't want to drag this thing longer. That would not be effective. And then the muting process would take forever. Having like a nice 3.5 hour, 4 hour stream, it's easy to mute that when the time comes. A 12-hour stream, good golly, it would take forever. Sneaky Wolf with 5 gifted says, boys, let's keep it going. We already unlocked a crazy game for Madden to play. Let's unlock something else. Thank you very much, Sneaky Wolf. The realest it's ever been. Bloodborne anime remaster sequel. I'm joking. IGN start early to try to beat you. Oh yeah, I mean that the 1 year we had higher viewership than like everybody, and now they all go live really early. Yeah. We'll be fine. I got a killer thumb. Got a killer thumbnail. It'll do well. We'll be fine. Could AI mute it for you? No, that's not like a possibility. Who's this? Member since May of this year. Yeah, I'm not going to accept a Discord friend request from somebody whose account in Discord is like months old. Sneaky Wolf says, follow me up, 5-bomb train. Sneaky Wolf's asking for a 5-bomb train. I just want to know what Blue Point and Housemarque are working on. Right? Like, everybody keeps saying that they want to see Housemarque do a Returnal patch for the PS5 Pro, and I'm like, they're working on another game right now. I don't think they're going to get a Returnal patch. They could do one, but not right now, I don't think. The Bill Clinton kid will be there again? No. They're on watch for that, loser. There's no way he's going to get past security. No way. And they better, hopefully nobody gets up on stage. That crap's just getting so old. Like, you don't even have an original idea. You're just going to do what the kid did the one time. That is terrible, Patrick. I'm not reading that out loud. 120 FPS patch for Returnal. Oh my, shut up. Woo. Returnal is such a great game, dude. You want more of that Exodus game? Yeah, the Exodus game, they could be in attendance. They could. Sneaky Wolf singing. He's like, I got 5 on it. I can add to the 5 train. You guys can make me add to the total, but we would need 2 more super chats. That's how you get me to do it. You can make me add to the total. That's the only way to do that is with super chats. Whenever I give 5 as a thank you, we don't add that to the total. That would be weird. Like, thanks for the member goal. I'll get more to the member goal. Like, that would be weird. But we will do it in response to those supers. Jason Schreier said on his podcast, Triple Click, that Wonder Woman is currently set for 2026 and that the game won't be at the awards. That's not surprising. We learned in the summer of this year it was in trouble. That's like, so I don't think in 6 months' time that it would suddenly be at the event. That would be weird. Be like, yeah, just 6 months ago we heard that it's in trouble, and then it shows up to the event. So. Ladies, I own all the Mario RPGs, including remakes. Gonna get a lot of swipes on Tinder, man. That's good. Let Housemark cook. You don't call the chef to make you a grilled cheese when he's working on a 5-course dinner. That's right. What's going on with Moon Studio? Isn't No Rest for the Wicked still need a full release? Yeah, No Rest for the Wicked's in early access right now. I don't know if they've given a timeline. And Raijin says, I'll help with the 5 bomb. And then J942, did you just upgrade today, Jay? I felt like you already celebrated your membership. Let me check something. That bumps the line to 713. Raijin says, I'll help with the member train. Let me check. Anytime you guys upgrade to Member Plus or VIP, I count that as 2 toward the goal because we so want folks to do that. I really, really appreciate anybody who upgrades their membership, especially because they make it such a pain in the rear end. Yeah, you just did. You just upgraded. Thank you so much for doing that. I really, really appreciate it. We're back to 530 people at Member Plus and above. That bumps the line to 715. Thank you so much for doing that. Yeah, it's expensive, Krebsy. That's why I'm telling people. I'm like, I don't think these, like they're going to announce minor things. It's just too expensive. The event's too big. If somebody's showing up, they're going to show up. They're showing up hot with something big. They really, really are. I can't upgrade my membership back to the original membership I had. Any pointers? What do you mean the original membership that you had? What tier are you on right now? Did it drop you down? We had a bunch of people that got dropped down out of Plus to normal memberships while I was in while I was gone, when I was at Thanksgiving. Special Nick said very recently, he said, oh, F it. I know I shouldn't do this, but I noticed over the past few weeks, people have been saying, don't expect much from Xbox at the TGA, it's at the Game Awards. But if what I just heard is real, honestly, no idea if it is, then there's way more than people think, praying it's real. Jez is responding with like a flat-mouthed emoji. I think Jez is saying, no. Yeah, I don't know. To hear it at the late hour like this would make me a little curious. Gifted, I've been trying to get back to VIP. There's a process. You have to go. Are you trying to do it on a phone, Gwendolyn? It's super difficult to do on a phone. if you're trying to do it on a phone, it just doesn't work. You got to go to desktop. It's such a pain in the rear end to try to do it on a phone. You got to go to like your browser, go incognito, log in, request the desktop version of the site, and then go to members, perks, and change your level. He's often right, though. Well, here's the thing. Special Nick isn't saying, oh, I heard something that's reliable. He said, I just heard something crazy. If it's true, it's going to, oh my gosh. Well, he doesn't know if it's true or not. He admits that in the tweet. This isn't like when he has like a really solid source and he's like, yeah, this is happening. I've got a reliable source. He's saying he just heard something. He's like, if this happens, oh my gosh. So, and he says in the tweet that he doesn't know if it's true or not. So, I would be very, very careful with your expectations based on that. We already know the Xbox's hand is years away, for sure. I don't think they would announce. I just don't think they would do that. I don't think they would announce the handheld tonight. Research websites create report. Try now. And a 5-bomb from Quintar. Quintar says, we can have a gifted 5 train. We can do it. Somebody asked for it. And so now we've got Quintar. Raijin did it. Sneaky Wolf called for it. And you guys are obliging. I appreciate that very, very much. Forza Horizon for PS5 should be Shadow Drop at the Game Awards. I don't know about that. I don't know why people have such an issue. Change your level. Well, are you on an Android? You can drop right now. He's not trying to drop. He's trying to upgrade. For whatever reason, upgrading is like an absolute nightmare if you're on a gifted. It's just a nightmare. That so many people have reported that it just won't let them do it sometimes. So I don't know what to tell you. Very frustrating. Yeah, Sneaky Wolf says, let's go. I've heard you speak volumes about Sekiro. What's special about Returnal for you? Hey, somebody ordered some coffee. Pure Lycian ordered Frickmas and a light roast. Guys, the Frickmas blend is the lowest it has ever been. Go to reforgeroast.com. We also have our triple threat bundle, which is all 3 flavors, or the best of both worlds, which is a light roast, dark roast bundle. Both of our bundles are discounted as well. So Frickmas is the lowest it's ever been, and the bundles are discounted right now. So head over to reforgeroast.com. So what's so special about Returnal? Returnal is the intersection of ambition and innovation. So I think it was really ambitious for them to decide to do a third-person action bullet hell rogue. So just super, super ambitious. And then secondly, they're super innovative in the way that they execute on those systems. The guns, your abilities, the moment-to-moment movement and fighting in Returnal is so crisp, so satisfying. It's just... And the internal systems are so excellent. And then when you combine that with the art direction, the graphics, the sound design, the soundtrack, the voice acting for Celine, the story, it is just... Every square inch of the game, I just think is excellent. And my opinion largely changed on the game after a complete run. After a complete run, I was very, very much a different fan of that game. The third biome was imbalanced and the fail rates were too high. So they balanced it. And after they balanced it, I came back, beat Biome 3 the first time I went back in after they balanced it. And then I ran all the way through. I ran through 4. No, I'm sorry. I finally beat it. I got to 4, and then I came back another time, and I did 4, 5, 6. The first time I ever got into 4, 5, and 6, I beat it. I had a really, really great build. And it was just a euphoric, almost existential experience. Like, it just truly was amazing. Certain games stick with you for certain reasons, and it was Yeah. It was really, really great. It was like beating Ishin in Sekiro. Like, it's a transformative experience. It's a transformative experience. It really is to beat Returnal. Okay, I'm sold. I'll buy it now. P.S. I'll never forgive you for Kill the Justice League. Madam and I had a really good time with it. It was the 5th most played game on my wrap-up. We put like 30 hours into that game. We had a fun time. We did. It got us back to our roots of like a couch co-op looter. We played so much Borderlands. And so I was super bummed that they just absolutely fumbled the end game loop and the live service aspect. They just fumbled. It was just really not good, you know. So I just bought that game today. It was like 50% off. Yeah, the difference between Kill the Justice League and Returnal is I got to the end and saw that Kill the Justice League was a bad game with respect to live service design. I thought they made some really cool decisions with other stuff. I think stuff's starting to leak. Yeah, I think stuff's starting to leak. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not going to spoil anything for you guys, but I'm seeing tweets and people that are like, there's murmurings. I think the dam's starting to break. Tom Henderson said, there is definitely a damage health buff for the opposing losing team when it hits 99% in Marvel Rivals. Happens 90% of the games. Borderlands 4 better have enemies leveling with you this time around. Or just give people the option. There are people, Ryan, that like to get over-leveled in a game like Borderlands. I can't stand it. It makes everything so stinking trivial. It's like everything that drops, every enemy you fight, it just doesn't feel good. Lono speaks highly of Returnal. If you're into those types of games, I suggest give it a try. I mean, you got to know what you're signing up for. It's a rogue. You know, it's a rogue. You got to be careful. It's one of those things where it's like, if you can't vibe with a rogue, you're going to have a really, really hard time with it. You know. Sorry, I'm just like approving some comments back here that got held. It holds comments sometimes, I think, based off of people's names. Like if you have like a username that seems a little funny, they'll snag your comment. If everything levels with you, then the sense of progression suffers. That's why I think you should have the option of toggling it, because I would love it. I disagree with you. I don't think the sense of progression suffers because you're getting stronger weapons, better tiered weapons, and then you're able to fight against the enemies and feel like, okay, I'm ready for the challenge. And then when they drop something, it might be better than what I have. Why? Because I'm a level 20 and they're a level 20 and they're dropping level 20 gear. Instead of being like, well, I'm a level 20 and everything's 17, so everything they drop is worthless to me. I just take it and sell it. Like, and then the crazy thing is with Borderlands 3 is when you roll over, they let you do that. They let you have that experience. So they make the first playthrough a throwaway experience. It's so stupid. It's like, you let me have it once I roll over, but I can't have it in the main game? I don't know. I like things leveling with me. I want the boss to be one level above me and be hard, so when I beat him and he drops stuff, I have something to look forward to. Instead of, well, I did all the side quests, and now I'm level 20, and everything's level 15, 16, and 17, so everything they drop is worthless to me. You know? Ula Tech says, what classes did you and Madden pick for PoE 2? My fiance likes Diablo, so I want to get her into PoE. Everybody told me to have Madam pick Ranger, and Ranger seemed like it was going to be fine. The problem that we ran into is the game is just super punishing. Like, as soon as you start playing, I mean, we were getting chunked. Just basic enemies were chunking our health down. And so Madam's like running from these wolves. I'm trying to run to help protect her. She's getting chunked. Okay, she heals. We get down into this muddy cave area, and she just keeps getting chunked. Okay, she gets hit once or twice. Like a big chunk of her health goes away. I'm getting chunked. So I was like, this isn't going to work. Like, I wanted a casual couch co-op game. And that game is not that. It isn't. So, I'm going to have to toggle the chat. Is everything okay? Is chat dead? Everybody? Okay, there it goes. Everybody's lurking. Everybody's getting ready to transition to the new stream and dinner time. I was like, man, chat just died. I started, it was pretty tough. It seems tougher than D4. Oh, yes. Yeah, it's tough. If you're looking for casual couch co-op, Ulatek, I'm here to tell you, it's not. There it is. Gwendolyn Gaming jumps back in and gets the VIP. I'm bumping the line by 2. Thank you, Gwendolyn, for doing that. Yeah, it's not casual couch co-op by any stretch of the imagination, Ulatek. It's hardcore game. Yo, you just got off work. What's good, Sven? Sven, you should be excited. They hit a crazy stretch goal. Madam and I are streaming tomorrow night, and we're gonna play the Sven Goat game. Your dream has come true. Did you start Kana from scratch? I did. Yeah, I did. And I just beat Talo, or whatever his name is, with the lantern on his neck. And so, yeah. Go back to indie. The more you play it, the better it gets. Nah, I was bored. I didn't like it. It's not for me. PoE 2's not casual at all, but it's definitely worth single player. And if they hit 800, I'll add another thing. They're working on another stretch goal right now, Sven. You guys are crazy. Am I just really good at these types of games? I've never played one, and I'm getting through it pretty easily. Well, Sneaky, it is very different when you're solo. I went back into the same area that Madam and I were getting chunked, and I was solo, and it was like, it felt completely differently. So, when we were playing together, though, it felt like it really upped the damage output of the enemies. It's a fun game. What part bored you? All of it. I just, there's nothing, I don't enjoy any of the way they set up the content loop in it. Someone's got to wear a onesie again. Yeah, you guys want me to, you want me to wear a costume? Minecraft 2 to be announced at the Game Awards. No. Yeah, like if there's somebody that you could just have grab a controller and just run around with you, and you could just feel what the damage shift is when there's somebody else with you, like it's very different. It's not remotely top-down Souls. Now, if you said No Rest for the Wicked, that's top-down Souls. PoE 2 requires focus, but it isn't too hard. Indie took me by surprise. It feels like Dishonored, which I don't hate. Yeah, I just, every amount of the pacing and the combat and the movement, I was bored. You got a question in chat? What? Where? Who? What are you talking about? Can I ask a question? Yeah, just type it and I'll answer you. The question command is just so you can have this cool little feature of it popping up. You can just type it. I'll answer you. You don't have to be a member. I'll read your chat. Yeah. This is just a fun feature for members. It's just a way of saying, hey, you're a member. You get to do something cool. So yeah, just type it up. I'll answer you. If he puts on a Deadpool costume, I just want to hear him talk crap about the Honda Odyssey. I'll have to try to find the Deadpool costume. I think I know where it is. I think it's in the bottom of my one closet. Have you gotten to the point where you're tired of rogues yet? Personally, I'm starting to get annoyed that every game I see is some kind of roguelike. I understand people are starting to hating on Souls-likes. I think a roguelike to me, as long as the meta progression is good and it has co-op, I'm willing to give it a try. My wife and I are playing Entropy Survivors, and we're really enjoying it. The meta progression's good. The combat can get a little wild, like frame droppy wild, like there's almost too much on the screen, but it's fun. Who do you think's going to win the creator award? I don't have a prediction there. I don't know who most of them are. I'm getting tired. It's almost 12 midnight. Getting late. Yeah. Cult of the Lamb posted 1 hour ago for Balatro to win Game of the Year. My wife and I played Cult of the Lamb for a while. We got a little tired of that one as well. It was good though. It was good. It was fun while it lasted. It just felt really, really easy to take damage. Was my biggest frustration with it was that. It was like, it was really easy to take damage. And so we kept getting to the end of a run and we'd go to fight the boss and we would have no health. And it just didn't feel satisfying. It felt like there should have been more ways to maintain your health. Now, we were enjoying the Crack Pet show. We actually got pretty far in that. So, all right, gaming news. No, it does not include any of that. It doesn't include that. This. I got to schedule the new stream, and then you guys can watch me sort of make a scene for Game Awards. I haven't downloaded the I think Metroid Prime 4 will have a release date. I think Nintendo is probably going to want to hold on to some of that because there is the, high potential that early next year they have an event for the Nintendo Switch 2. And so I would bet that they want that to kind of be the main focus. Like, that event's going to be big. And they would want to have, like, announcements and release dates and stuff like that for it. So, I don't know if you'll see much from Nintendo tonight. Any shot at a Witcher 4? Probably not. I mean, they just entered production of that game. So, probably no. It's really early. I mean, maybe a teaser trailer. Maybe. All right, I got to download the asset kit, and they never do a proper PNG, so it's not transparent. I don't understand. I just want to download only. Okay, there we go. All right, so what we're going to want to do here is let's pull up a placeholder. Looks like old Jeff Grubb's hanging out with somebody. Okay. What we want to do is we'll use this and we'll change the image because it's not Summer Game Fest. Too big. Yeah, see, they never make a transparent PNG. I don't get that. Like, so those black windows aren't like actual windows. Oh, that's the wrong cam. So we'll have to add video capture device, cam 2. And just put me right there like that. And then we need Cap card 1. And then we'll be good to go. Oh. Grub looking all handsome and dapper. And then I need to be in front of it. And then we need to take the stinger off. Let's just go to fades, so we can just fade in and out. Yep, that's good. That's good. And back. We did it. Okay. That was easy. I appreciate those of you that are still hanging tough with me, man. Long stream, 7.5 hours, and so many of you still here. Appreciate you so much. Hopefully some dope surprises. I am hopeful. Oh, you're gonna miss the opening? We'll keep the candle on for you. We'll keep the light on for you. See if there's any whispers out there. Be leery. Be leery. Oh, there's been some nerfs that came out. Some nerfs hit Path of Exile that are making people angry. And Quintar with the 5 gifted members and takes us to 727. The generosity has just been insane. You guys are absolutely crazy. Crazy. There is 23 minutes left to make the confetti. If you guys want the super chat confetti, we'll need 2 more super chats. And then I'll add 5 members to the count. I will add 5 members to the count. Ula Tech's got another question here. Think we'll get any news about a new Silent Hill game? I honestly don't know about that one. With the Silent Hill 2 just coming out this year, I think a lot of the times game companies like that kind of like they want the new game to breathe a little bit. But also, you know, you could say that it's a good time to announce your next one because it's nominated. It's a long show. It's going to be like 3.5 hours. We are going to go to the news stream in like 40 minutes. You ready for Naughty Dog, Space, Open World IP, Helldivers 2 DLC, and Death Stranding release date? That's what you think's coming? That's your prediction? Could be good. I think Helldivers 2 needs to have kind of like a 2.0 moment, not because it's like in a bad state, but because it just needs to be obvious that they have big, bold plans. I also think they need to completely rework the war bond system. They need to completely rework, a lot. A lot, in my opinion. Bookmark it. All right. FGC's been speculating a lot that Mortal Kombat character will finally have a crossover with Street Fighter or Tekken. Interesting. Helldivers just needs eyes to bring some people back. Well, I think they need to completely streamline, overhaul, and rework the Warbond system. I think they need to do transmog. I know they said they don't want to do transmog. I think they do. I think there's great looking armor in there, and having to wear that armor and then not have the perks that I like, I think is stupid. Actually, I don't even think you need transmog. I think you just remove the armor perks and just make an armor perk selectable whenever you go to deploy, the same way you select your stratagems. I've also got ideas and things that I've talked about on like how they need to have rhythmic experimental weapons so that they can constantly be like buffing weapons and making them crazy and awesome and fun. But the understanding is that they're experimental, so it's temporary. That way there's always a fresh and new and exciting meta to try, and they could have that line up with that whatever the war bond or whatever the new content is, instead of trying to balance the game, which I think is a fool's errand and a waste of time. I believe in a philosophy of embracing the pendulum of chaos, and you just have the pendulum swing back and forth from one chaotic, dominant, thing to another. So the CEO is dead set against transmog. You don't have to do transmog. I just think you should remove the perks from the armor. The armor perk distribution is so stupid in that game. It's really bad. And so for me to have to be like, oh, I really like this one perk, which is Democracy Protects, and I have like 3 things to wear with it, and then all the rest of the armor doesn't have that perk. I don't know. I think that's dumb. Yo, the Matt Cave gifts a member. Thank you so much. You guys are picking up Stone Spire's mantra and trying to round us out to 7:30. Thank you very much. Good to see a name in there. Getting one. Iron Lord Reptar. Yeah, right? The good-looking armor has terrible perks. It's just irritating. I'm just here to have fun and blow up aliens, man, and I want to look cool doing it, and then I end up getting some dumb perk. It's like, come on, bro. The perk selection, again, it should just be whenever you go to deploy. Just put it there. Rip the perks right out of the armor. That's my personal opinion. My personal opinion. Hello, Reforge. Hello to you. Welcome on in. We will be switching streams shortly. To go to the Game Awards. We are one of the official co-streams. Super Gaming with 27 months in a VIP. There it is. That pumps the line one more to 729. Oh, right there, teetering on 730. Check my last. The devs want a Milsim experience, though. What? Super Gaming is going to tag team with himself. He renews and he gifts and he sets it up. 730. Now it's tantalizing. A 20 bomb would get us to 750. I'd owe you 5 more members. Super Gaming is going to go one more. He's going to go one more. I think he forgot that his renewal counts. One more, and now it's an Agent of Chaos. Thank you, Super Gaming. Is there an hour waiting room before the game show starts? Have we hit the record for gifteds? No. 410 new members today. That does include mine, so you're getting to cheat a little bit. I don't have a way of tracking it. I have to include mine. Obviously, I could add up how many I've gifted today and subtract it from that total. We're not going to. 410 new members today. The record is 673 new members in a single day. It was 673 gifted members in a single day. Yeah, that's for the week. That's for the whole week. We did 673 once in a day. So, question, what game do you think will be announced at the Game Awards? What games? I think the most likely announcement is probably Naughty Dog's new IP. Outside of that, I really don't know. Maybe Ben's game. Maybe Santa Monica. Cory Barlog's got a project that they could bring. I wonder if PlayStation's going to have a really strong presence. I really wonder. Today's insane. It's not done. Yeah, we are not done. So with 410, I mean, you guys are on pace. You could easily, during the show, go crazy and hit it. What's even more important than breaking records and gifted is what Raven's putting in the chat. That upgrade command. If you've got a gifted or you're paying for your own membership, consider bumping up. That's really, really the most important thing. And everybody that super chatted today, thank you so much for doing that as well. We're at 3 out of 5 on that. Yeah, I think Light No Fire is going to have another trailer, yes. I think Sean Murray is there. I don't think Sean Murray went just to be like, hi, I think he's there to go up on stage again and show us something. It might even have a tie into No Man's Sky. That's been my theory, is that something will happen in No Man's Sky that like opens up Light No Fire. Yeah, we'll go over at 6:30. So we'll start streaming the new stream at 6:30. At 7 o'clock, their stream will go live with probably some type of a pre-show or, sadly, maybe a countdown. Then at 7:30, they'll go live with the thing where they start with Sydney. She'll kick things off, and then Geoff will be on stage after that. Something Stubby says, as someone who was on Gifted for a while, it's sure worth the upgrade. I appreciate you saying that, Stubby. I really, really do. It was very kind. Somebody mentioned me 2 hours ago on something. Oh, thank you. Do I think there will be any shadow drops tonight? Says Johnny. If you want the question to get grabbed by Nightbot, you got to put an exclamation point before the word question, but you were this close. I'll answer your question anyway. So what I would say is that shadow drops are rare when it's like an event like this. There could be all kind of like smaller games that just randomly decide to drop. So it's hard to know. We were thinking that maybe they were going to do, the, I can't think of it. It just left my brain because I'm trying to read Insomniac Black Super Chat. Hang on. Super Chat for $5. What are the chances that Sydney is going to be either high or drunk this time around again? Do you think she was? We're one away. We're one away on the Super Chat goal. Thank you, Insomniac Black. Was she one last year? I don't remember that. We thought maybe the Metal Gear game was going to get shadow dropped. And it didn't. And so it got quietly delayed. Confetti! My man. That makes me add to the total. This is the one time you can make me add to the total. So 736. I got 5 members coming your way right now. That Super Chat goal, we do that here. So that's the second time you guys have hit that today. I'll do another one. You guys are nuts. We got to reset it. We'll do 30. We'll do 30 minutes. It'll be perfect. I will gift 5 members. There we go. So 30-minute countdown to the end of this stream one more time. Let's see if you super chatters can hit it. You guys have been crazy today. But anyway, people thought that maybe it would be the Metal Gear game, but it got quietly delayed into next year. So that's not it. That's not a shadow drop. If there's a shadow drop, I mean, I don't know. There were people saying, oh, maybe the Master Chief Collection coming to PlayStation is there. That's something that would be good for a shadow drop. Maybe. I think shadow drops are hard to guess when it's not like Xbox's event or PlayStation's event, right? I think that's harder. And Gwendolyn doesn't just get back on a VIP. Gwendolyn gifts 5 members. 741. Unreal. Thank you so much. You guys have unlocked the... Hilly and I have to play the Squid Game Crab game tomorrow on Steam. Madam and I have to stream. And we also have to play the Sven Goat game where you're trying to, like, find other goats to bang. It's hilarious. One more time, we're going to celebrate Purple Haze with a $5 super chat. Appreciate that very much, Purple. Half-Life 3. Yeah, that one is nuts to me. That one's nuts. That one's cropping up as a rumor. Yeah. That one's crazy to me. What's the coffee command again? Yeah, just coffee. You have to do it first, though. You can't say anything else. Crab game, that's actually going to be hilarious. Yeah, love the community. Figured I'd pay it forward. That's very kind. Thank you, Gwendolyn. A lot of you guys have shown that appreciation. A lot of you guys. And D Dizzle does a super chat. That's his 10th super chat. Thank you, D. Appreciate you, brother. A lot of you guys have paid it forward. You're like, hey, I was on Gifted for a while, and I want to show my appreciation. I really appreciate when you guys do that. Thank you. If Gabe walks out, I'm going to lose it. If he's there, they're keeping it real quiet. You got to have a guy like that, like under cloak, and you can't have anybody see him, because as soon as anybody sees him, it would light the world. The internet would be on fire. People are like, Gabe is at the event. Oh my gosh! Like, you got to keep it quiet, man. Can't let anybody know. Can't let anybody know. Okay, Paris. Going with the 70s Peter Parker. Yeah. Paris is looking fly. He's got his nice little suit jacket on. He's looking good. Because this is a Game Award, not an Xbox event. That's why I can see some Xbox games announced for PS5. No, I like that prediction, Jack. I think if you're going to announce Xbox games coming to PS5, it's better to do it here. Like when they had Geoff Keighley do it at Gamescom. Yo, and Gwendolyn with another 5 bumps the line to 746. We are 4 away from me owing you guys 5 more members. You guys have just been absolutely crazy, making me gift and just adding to that total 425 new members today. The record is 673. We are creeping up on that record. That's the most new members new gifteds we've ever done in a single day. 673. Yo, Finn Freak's in there. Yeah, Finn got one. We need Titanfall 3. I still swear by the NVIDIA leak. I mean, I would love it. I would love a Titanfall 3, dude. Titanfall 2 to this day is still one of the best first-person shooter campaigns ever made. I mean, just fabulous. So good. So good. A question from Frank says, do you think Phil Spencer will show up in PlayStation t-shirt to announce Halo for PS5? No. If there's one thing I've learned about Phil Spencer, Phil never wants to announce the thing that the people won't like, that the green people won't like. He'll let Geoff Keighley do it. They like to use Geoff I told y'all, remember when before he announced the Indiana Jones thing, I said that to y'all. I said they'll have Geoff do it. If they're not wanting to do it, they'll have Geoff do it, because we learned from Tim Dog that they wanted Geoff's help when they were doing they knew the price point was going to be a negative on the Xbox One. And another 5 from Gwendolyn Gaming pushes us past 750. Unbelievable. Right now, if you guys hit 800, I got to wear a costume tomorrow night when I stream with my wife. You're on your way to hitting the 800. That's crazy. I owe you 5 more. Good point. Yeah, I don't think they want Phil to do it. I don't think they want Sarah Bond doing it. They'll have Geoff Keighley do it. You know, they'll roll a trailer. They'll have somebody from the studio walk out, and they won't have Phil do it. Absolutely not. There's a 5 that I owe you guys for 750. You guys have made me give so many stinking members today. Jiminy Christmas. Deadpool, if I can find it. If not, it'll be something else. Yay, what's good, Games for Eternity? What time's it start? We're going to go over to the new stream in like 25 minutes, and then it'll start like 30 minutes after that. It'll probably be a countdown. Sorry. Halo stays on Xbox? I don't think so. There's been too many rumblings around Halo coming over. See my last message? No, let me check it. In celebration of the Game Awards on this channel, I will wager 1 gifted member based on each award category you predict correctly, Lono. Is there a way we can set up a counter or see your nominations? Yo. What's good, Brooklyn? How could we do that? I'll get a piece of paper. And I'll predict right before they announce it every time. Yeah. Countdown of a countdown. Always. It's always a countdown to a countdown to a countdown. Every single time. You know what? I could probably make a lot of money and just have events that are just countdowns. You're like, guys, we got another big countdown coming for you tonight. Tune in tonight for the 30-minute countdown. And a gifted from Gabriel. I think that's how I said it. Do I saying that right? I believe that's Italian is your name. So that's a gifted, and that bumps it to 752. And then a VIP from Matt K bumps it to 753. I think this is the only YouTube channel I've ever done a paid membership on. Keep up the great content. Thank you. And a 10 bomb from Gwendolyn, paying it forward all on their own. A member train just by Gwendolyn. Just keeps gifting. Thank you very much. Let's celebrate gaming and have a great night together. Oh, I appreciate it very, very much. Countdown to a countdown, that's what I'm saying. From Jed's latest article, from what I'm hearing, there will indeed be at least a couple blockbuster announcements initially shared by Jason Schreier. At least one is a PlayStation exclusive. Fans should be very excited to see. However, at least another one of the other major announcements should indeed represent a full multi-platform release across Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. It should spark a ton of excitement if true, although I'm not sure whether to expect this particular game to launch in the near term. That could be anything. Yes, it's Italian. Did I say it right? Is it Gabriel? It's probably like what? Like Gabrielle. Is it that how you say it? How do you pronounce it? I got the manicotti. I'll say. I'm sorry. Have you seen the video of the guy who's like, he's speed running, making Italian people mad, and he's like cutting his spaghetti with scissors? Just a jerk, man. Oh, he puts an ice in his wine. It's like, what are you doing? They can't take it. It's so funny. And they're so expressive. The second is right. The second one, Gabrielle. That one. There you go. But they're just like, oh no, the hands come up and out. Oh, I love it. I love Italians. I've got an aunt that's Italian. It's just the best. So much passion and affection, and just the hands are flying. It's my best. It's the I must have a little Italian in me. My hands are always going. What's the news on Halo coming to PlayStation? I mean, there's always rumblings. There's always rumblings that they're doing it. There was rumblings that it was a Master Chief Collection. You know. Some more coming out of that lawsuit. Holy mackerel. Question, if we get the goal and you find the Deadpool, can you do the bye? That would be a much bigger goal. Yeah. If you want me to do that, what is that, Backstreet Boys? Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a much bigger goal. That's probably going to have, that's going to be 1,000 for that, because I don't want to do that. Yeah, dude. That's a bit much. The single comes in from Gwendolyn. Thank you so much. Stop it. Yeah, I'm not. Yo, DJB. Is that an upgrade, DJ? Did you upgrade? In sync? Sorry. Get cultured, it's in sync. My wife knows that stuff. I don't know that frickin' stuff. Why would you think that I would know that? In what universe have I ever expressed a modicum amount of like knowledge on those music groups? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, DJB upgraded today, so that's a double. That's a double. 766. There we go. I just checked it on the back end. Yeah, I've seen Deadpool and Wolverine. Loved it. Loved it. Oh, you were back. You were on Gifted. And a 5-bomb from Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn won't stop. Gwendolyn won't stop. They want the outfit. They want the silly costume. Thank you so much, Gwendolyn. Persona 6 and Resident Evil 9. Anyone think it's possible? You're old enough to remember? Dude, I was listening to Nirvana and Foo Fighters and the Smashing Pumpkins back then. Every time that stuff came on, I was like, yeah, turn it off. No way. Be into boy bands and K-pop, no shade. What the frick? How's that not shade? Are you kidding me? You seem like you'd be into boy bands and K-pop. Get out of here. Also, congrats on 48. Yeah, what? Oh, yeah, we hit 48,000. 50,000 subs. Here we come. We are almost. We are almost there. I can taste it. Almost there. Preacher knows the exact number that we used to have. Like the biggest my channel ever was. It was 48 something. Gwendolyn's trying to out-gift MASH. Well, don't tell MASH. That man will show up and destroy your dreams. Don't tell him. Nobody alert him. Let him chill. You know? You guys will need him next week. 900, we get Talika and Lono rematch in Mario Kart. What the frick? 48,261. So we are exactly right now. We are 248 subs away from surpassing where I was previously when my big channel got devastated. 48,261. He's got that number on lock. You better believe it. You better believe it. We were on the cusp of hitting 50,000, and then we got banned from Destiny. And there you go. That's how it goes. Giving Backstreet Boys is Madam's favorite. You should know the difference. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Listen, here's the thing. I don't care. Madam will tell you, if I don't care about something, it's never committed to memory. It's just whoop, whoop, just out. Just doesn't stay in there. You know? We'll have that no later than January. Oh, we're hitting 50K this month, baby. It's as good as done. It's ours. It's there. It's right within our grasp, dude. I want to walk into the new year with 50K. Man, for Destiny, what'd you do? Nothing. Just, there were people exposing truth about them and their involvement in some stuff, and it was retaliatory. I never did anything in their game ever. Never broke their rules. Never cheated. Was never given a reason. And now they're being sued by a former employee. The character is so jittery. OMG. Can I finally see frame rate? Oh no. For the first time, I'm changing settings to prioritize frame rate. Bro just discovered 30 FPS. Can't right now. My friend is playing Tales of Arise, and he's usually a guy who doesn't care about frame rate. Bro, listen to me. You experience it once, that's the end. That's it. That's all it takes. He'll never go back. Question from Matt Cave. Don't put a space after the exclamation point. Do you think Naughty Dog will reveal its next game at the Game Awards? I think they're there. I said that earlier this week. I think they're there. I think Naughty Dog's there with the game that they've been working on since 2020. That's right. Have a good evening, y'all. I got to head to band practice, but I'm leaving Lono up on the TV so my wife can watch. Hey, Cisco, thank you. Thank you. All right, he's gone now. Cisco's wife. Listen, let me talk to you for a second. I'm just kidding. Let me talk to you for a second. Now that he's gone. PlayStation fanboys think it's a win to have Xbox games on PlayStation. I think Microsoft will take most of the money in its own pocket. In the future, they will cannibalize the market. What you're saying doesn't make any sense. What you're saying doesn't make any sense. Like, PlayStation's going to get more money and spends none. You understand? How does that cannibalize anything? Look. Look. Like, subscribe. I tried to tell you, but you... Steezel! There it is! That's what I want to see! A white badge member plus. No, it's Steesley. Thank you so much. That's worth 2. Let me see more of those. Let me get a member train of that. Brand new white badge member pluses. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah, what you're saying doesn't make it... You can't cannibalize anything as a publisher. Can EA cannibalize anything? No. They either put up or they're done. You either put out a good product and sell it or you're done. That's it. You don't have any power as a publisher because you live and die on sales. And guess what? Somebody got the name right? I corrected myself. I caught myself. I try to do that. I try to get people's names right. Listen, PlayStation gets money and they spend nothing. So when Doom the Dark Ages comes over, every sale, they get a 30% scrape and they spent nothing. They didn't spend any money to market it, to publish it, to develop it. No operating costs, just pure profit. Miyazaki's about to cannibalize your dreams for Game of the Year. Listen to me, that's not funny. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding around. No, but seriously, shut the frick up, dude. I'm so tired of you. I'm kidding. But you can't cannibalize just because you're publishing. Like, oh no, Xbox is going to bring more games to PlayStation and PlayStation just gets to make more money. Like, no, it's terrifying. Please, stop. You see what I'm saying? Like, if somebody right now was like, hey, Lono, we want to put stuff in your storefront of Reforge Roast, and we'll give you 30% of every sale. And I'm like, okay, cool. And they just kept doing it. And it didn't cost me anything. In a couple of years, I'm like, well, they're going to cannibalize your... What are you talking about? How? Lono's getting loopy. The stream's getting to him. No, maybe a little. I've been going for 8 hours. We just hit the 8-hour mark. No cost, all profit. That's what I'm saying. You are not in the position of power. That's what everybody keeps missing in this discussion. You guys that are like big on Xbox, you're down on PlayStation. Listen to me. They are not in the position of power. They're not. They failed. They're basically abandoning their posts. They're like, we couldn't do it. We couldn't hang. We got to do publishing now. You know what I mean? Their hardware is in a shambles. They're not in a position of power. Not at all. Not at all. Yo, King Trooper, welcome back as a member. Welcome back. If you're paying for your own membership, you really want to be on Member Plus, you're going to miss out. You're going to miss out on extras. I'm dying in the middle of the night. Never go full. Listen, in 10 minutes, we got to go. We got to go to the new stream. I'm going to spam a link. We'll redirect and all that. That's going to happen in 10 minutes, okay? You've got 10 minutes you've got 9 minutes to get the super chat goal, all right? Got that? And then we're trying to get to 800. You can try and do that. I'm going to take a really quick break. I'm dying. I got to refill my water and stretch my legs, and then we're locking in, all right? I'm going to run some ads. That helps support me. If you don't get any and you stare at the chair, you're the best. You can do super chats and gifted while I'm gone. We'll come back. We'll celebrate those, or you can wait until I get back. Don't go anywhere. We're going to switch gears. We're going to go to a new stream in just a minute, all right? I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh, and of course, I get back in the chair. And this guy, unbelievable. MASH. Oops, hang on, I clicked search. MASH with the 5 bomb. Takes us to 778. Some days it feels a little bit like a dream, you know? MASH is back. Yeah, there go MASH. Clipping this one, it's not funny. You guys like that? You guys like that? All right, hang on a second. Let me get set here. I need the Game Awards channel. I want to close that. We're like right next to it on mine. I wonder if we're right next to it. I wonder if we're right next to it on the actual one. That would be insane. Like incognito. No, we're not. So okay. Wonder, can we go that? There we go. All right, mate. How you doing? I'm good. I've been live for 8 hours. We're continuing to go, and we're gonna switch gears here in 5 minutes. We're gonna switch to a new stream, and I'll probably hang out in that. I'll probably hang out in this scene. So let me make sure I can have the goal down here, and then the member pop-outs are ready to go. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll switch gears here in 4 minutes. 4 minutos. What do we hit on the super chat goal? I want to honor it. Okay, 2. Okay. Try to remember that. That said that they're beating your record. Oh, golly. We're at 459 new members on the day. So, now mine are included in that, but that's fine. 673 is the record. It's got a ways to go. We'll see. We're going to go to the new stream here in 4 minutes. Hang on. While we're doing that, okay. Send some tweets and stuff out. Being awake for 8 hours and streaming for 8 hours are two different things. That's right. Wait, did I say I've been awake for 8 hours or streaming? What did I say it wrong? Long-time lurker, about time I paid it forward. Continue to shine, Lono. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, King Troopa. If you upgraded, let me know. I can check that on the back end. Today's been a firecracker. It really, really has, dude. It really has. It's been awesome. I said awake. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Yeah, if you guys ever upgrade to Member Plus, let me know. Let me know. We count those. Okay, yeah, I was going to send some tweets. Hang on. Let's see. The Game Awards live. never saves my most recent OG Twitter anymore. All right, we'll post that. All right, we'll go here. You're trying right now on an iPhone. Oh, it's such a stinking pain on an iPhone. You got to go to browser. You got to go incognito. You got to request a desktop version of YouTube and then log in. Like, that's literally what you got to do. It's a stinking pain in the rear. Okay, and then I want to make sure and give one. Ooh. This one. All right. And we copy it. That might drop some frames when it uploads a link to the thumbnail and then doesn't like it sometimes. Makes the bitrate go a little wonky. Okay, we're good. I don't change the name of it. Okay. All right. All right, I'm going to ping the Discord. All right. Spamming a link in chat. That is where we are headed. All right. That is where we are headed. Let me go here. I will redirect you. You're going to get far better luck clicking the link in chat. Redirect can be very inconsistent. Hey, thanks so much for checking out this video. If you're watching this later, this is one of the official co-streams of the Game Awards 2024, and you'll want to skip ahead 29 minutes to when it actually starts. It should actually kick off with like a 30-minute thing with Sydney and then Geoff Keighley. So you can skip ahead by 30 or skip ahead by an hour, and that probably should be when the exact moment Keighley takes the stage for the main event. All right, I'm going to end the previous stream. We had a previous stream of predictions. If you want to go back and watch that with my predictions or hopes or things that I was going to see, make sure you go back and watch that. I don't know what is going on. It looks like they're trying to start it maybe. Let me just refresh. So I'm going to end that previous stream and bring people over and redirect folks from that previous stream, and make sure as you guys come in that you smash the like button. That is extremely helpful. We had so many people.